I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah, you will?
This, it's going to be fun probably to watch still, but remember how last case was really cool and had some neat stuff going on? It was like, it felt really fun and satisfying to figure out in the end.
Legit, I forget what the last case was.
That was the one with Eenie Miney.
Oh, yeah, that one was great.
That one was fucking great,
That was really good.
Yeah, that's some of the best Ace Attorney you'll ever see. I just want you to remember the good times, all right? While we're doing this.
Okay.
All right. Let's turn about Big Top.
Time for Clown Core.
Thing is, you think I'm exaggerating, right? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight.
I'm thinking about clown laws.
This was on the GBA originally, so forgive it for the world's greatest magician. The one, the only, Maximilian Galactica.
Oh no, he's hot. Okay, so imagine some clowns carjack you, but then like 50 clowns pile into the car that they're forcing you to drive, and like you can't help but laugh while they're holding the gun to your head.
Yeah, that sounds like clowncore, all right. They had that one Van album, right?
Wow, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? Oh God. Sorry, I had drunken noodles before we went to the circus, and now my entire mouth feels like it's on fire.
Ah.
It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, and an elephant that rode on a giant ball. Not to mention that guy who flew through the air. Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Huh? What? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. Magician? Yeah, world's greatest, notwithstanding anything that happens in Ace Attorney 4. Mr. Nick.
What is it, Pearls?
Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits?
I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls?
I'm sorry. I'm just a little baby. I'm not. I'm like 6 or 7.
I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Karine Village. And it was during that trying time that I met Pearls.
Hello, I'm always going to be around now.
All right. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self.
My mother's incarcerated. Maya taught me that word. No, Pearls, no, we don't share that with Nick. It's time to go. You're right, we can't miss the last train.
Pearls, you remembered the train.
Of course I did, but I don't really understand what everyone means by express train.
Remember how she got to...
Yeah.
Pearls doesn't know what trains are.
Well, Nick, we'll see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's going to be spotless for the new year.
Imagine some clowns did a murder, but they used one of those fake guns that goes bang to kill you. Would that be fucked up or what?
That would be... Nick, are you on your medication still?
Maybe. Don't worry about it, really.
Nick, All right, Pearl, we're going to stand far away from Mr. Nick now, okay? You are going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I'm glad you get to spend your New Year's Eve with your special someone. Pearly, look, Nick, can I tell her?
Tell her what?
You know that you're G-A-Y?
I'm what?
Oh, wait, what? Wait, never mind. You haven't figured... Okay.
Tell me first.
Happy New Year, Mr. Nick.
Happy New Year. I really hope it'll turn out that way.
Have you ever gone to a circus?
Yes.
I remember I went once when I was very, very young. They had one at the local museum. There's a lot of empty ground around it.
Okay, now here's something. You ever gone to a rodeo?
No.
I have.
Tell me about the rodeo, Texan.
My dad used to take me.
Did anyone get mauled?
Nope.
Well.
Well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Hello, this is the Wright and Company Law Office.
Nick, it's terrible. Also, do you like the ringtone I got for you?
Yes. Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here too.
Huh?
The office is a terrible mess and I have to clean it up.
What are you talking about?
My dirty office? What are you talking about?
Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV.
The TV?
Just turn it on. It'll automatically go to the important channel.
Gee, I'm so glad I purchased a television with that feature.
Right? It's so convenient, especially in the year 2017. Wow, that's incredible, actually.
Now let's check in live at the scene.
Oh, what happened?
Thank you. Wait, no, this is different.
Thank you. We're here at the Very Big Circus. The Very Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers.
The Very Big Circus.
That's the circus we went to, right?
They're saying that there was a murder.
Yeah, they arrested him too.
Arrested who?
Max. They arrested Max Galactica.
They can't do that. He's hot.
I know. Wait. See? And wait, what? You needed me to tell you?
Tell me what?
Nick, we're going to have a chat in a little bit here.
Maya said she was a huge fan of Max.
All right, Nick, I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center. Thank God they always take everyone to the same place around here.
Yeah, quite convenient. Huh? What?
I'll see you there. You still got plenty of time to clean up your office later.
What? Imagine you got pickpocketed by a clown, but they start pulling out scarves and just keep pulling them, and then 20 minutes later, your wallet's on the other end. God.
What is it with you today?
I'm thinking
You're
about
in
clown
rare-
crime.
You're in rare form.
There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Until recently, it had been a normal business-class hotel. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. I wouldn't mind his help cleaning this place up. Which he is
Charlie.
doing. Busily removing CO2 from the office atmosphere.
Working hard.
Yeah.
Earning their keep.
A poster of the newest member of the Steel Samurai universe. Maya went out and bought it right away. She's a sucker for all things Steel Samurai.
It was a steal.
I hear they're even giving the new guy his own movie. I just know Maya's gonna drag me out to see it with her.
Yeah, you love me.
I do.
Aww.
My desk. Since I don't have time to sit, it's unusually clean.
Also, I'm still on speakerphone in your pocket.
Oh, that's fucked up.
A little bit.
Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. Their smug aura mocks me. I wouldn't mind dumping some of these off at the used bookstore, but that might not be such a good idea.
Yeah, you might actually learn what the law is someday. You know, since you're a lawyer.
The what?
Oh, never mind. I'm just hanging out in your pocket for this entire time, I guess.
Okay.
Wait, my voice is muffled because I'm in your pocket. So I just sound like this.
Oh.
Oh, to the detention center. 2 hours later.
What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max?
You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya.
Well, you have all the answers. Look, I'm being very angry and assertive.
Maybe he used his magical skills to deal death with a sleight of hand.
Maximilian Galactica would never use his magical powers to do such a thing, Nick.
I see.
You want to be Maximilian Galactica?
Fabulous. What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl. Such a fabulous understanding of events.
Yeah, this is very, what is his name from Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's with all this fabulous talk?
Ow!
This guy's just a JoJo character.
Oh my god, I got one of those cards in my eye.
Welcome to the visitor's room.
Ow! It's Max. I'm so happy to. Ow! Nick, look, it's the real Maximilian Galactica.
All right, sweetie, pick a card, any card.
He called me sweetie, Nick.
Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card, any card.
Well, I can't really, physically pick one with the wall of bulletproof glass between us, but I'll point at that one.
I thought you would pick that one, sweetie.
Ow!
The Ace of Hearts.
He got it, Nick. Look, he got it.
What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions.
Ow!
One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts.
Oh, Max. Oh.
Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time.
Oh, Max, you should let Nick pick a card.
I don't want to steal one of his hearts.
You sure about that?
That he'd need a transplant. And
What?
you...
What?
A heart transplant.
I don't understand.
I figured he was like a giraffe and had multiple hearts, and you stole one? He'll need a transplant.
Okay. Could you explain it to me one more time?
No. And you are, oh, how silly of me, you must be Sweetie's driver. Her driver? Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card, any card. I want this one. So, Sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm your biggest fan. Ow!
Fabulous, absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card?
I think it's on the ground now.
Think of it as a souvenir.
Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? There aren't any cards up there. Is there a card up there? Don't tell me, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to spoil the trick.
I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop porcupine head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay?
Oh, God. Is this what it's like to be bi? Oh, yeah. Ow! Please stop throwing cards at me.
Absolutely fabulous. Absolutely cringe-inducing.
We still have our Magatama, and we have our attorney's badge.
Show him the attorney's badge. Hello, I'm an attorney. Look at my badge. What is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me?
He isn't wasting his time, Max. You're...
Okay. Relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think.
Nick, he called me over anxious. I never thought that would be hot until now.
Do you want to see our rock?
Look at my shiny rock. What about this? Fabulous. You'd like me to sign this for you? Why is he sweating?
That's just his I don't have anything to say about this evidence animation.
Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself. Ow! Please Please stop chucking cards at my face.
Fabulous. I think we should get to know each other better, too. Why don't you come sit next to me?
Nick, he's got such great game. Well, there's a big piece of security glass between us.
Oh, sweet Jeebus, what in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear.
But magic is real. You just need to have love.
What is this guy talking about? Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight. Jeez, people nowadays, they get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed. It was fabulous.
It was fabulous, Nick.
Oh no, it's spreading. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians.
The most fabuloso, Nick? Are you the most fabuloso lawyer? I thought not.
I don't believe I ever claimed to be. There was a trophy and a bust. It was a it was an amazing day.
Wow, that's so incredible.
Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. I'm gonna guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician.
Look at his pink hair, Nick. How can you not be attracted to this?
Who said I wasn't?
So you're... Okay, so...
I can be exasperated with the man and also think he's hot at the same time.
Okay, no. I'm cool. No, I completely understand that. That is 100% understandable. Okay, so, but you identify as male, right? You're a dude? You're a dude, right, Nick? We've known each other a long time now.
What?
And Max over here is also a dude, right?
Probably.
Okay.
I haven't asked.
Okay, so that would make you...
A lawyer.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Edgeworth. You're signed to an exclusive contract with the Very Big Circus, correct? Ow! Please stop. How are those getting through the security glass?
Magic.
Ow! Why can't you aim them anywhere else?
That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed.
I think I just pulled a jack out of my eye.
You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know? Magic is so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie.
You're right. You're so right. Oh.
However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there.
Huh? What do you mean?
That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract. Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica.
How do you do that thing with your hand? That's... I'm trying to do it with my hand right now, and it's like... It looks like I'm making, like, the dog thing, right?
Have you tried magic?
Okay, just... Alright, so honeymoon phase is over, I think?
I revived the dinosaur that is the circus.
Okay, so
it's just like Jurassic Park.
Okay, famously ended well, that movie.
Oh, yes. I thought so.
I mean, yeah, I'm also on Team Dinosaur.
Yeah, the dinos won. Oh, but to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it wonderful, sweetie?
Yeah.
I made all the old, crusty circus performances obsolete.
But I kind of like the old circus performances, though.
Maya looks a bit down.
Do you not? I like it when they did the big elephants. I know there's like a big ethical debate about how circus animals are treated and all, but I still like seeing the big elephants with their floppy ears, and they do stuff. It's very cute. Nick, I'm sad about elephants now.
That's fair. Tell me what happened at the very big circus. Last night, the ringmaster was murdered.
Ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry?
Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening in his room.
So then why were you arrested?
Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters, that's all.
Nick? I don't think Max understands how serious this is.
She's right. I think I should shock him back to reality. Oop, there goes gravity.
Well, it won't be that easy.
Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster. Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Like lunch. Don't put it in there. I tried.
Wait,
That's
what?
why I was speaking to the ringmaster.
Okay. Nick, have you been having lunch in your ears again?
Maya, would you please ask him?
Just starts pulling one long noodle out.
What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max?
It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary.
Salary, huh?
Indeed, I am the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
That...
I don't know, I feel very confused. Is this a workers' rights thing? I'm not very well versed in this.
That's all you talked about. Of course, it was a
no cards that
fabulous
time.
chat.
Sorry, I ducked.
Just fabulous. I mean, now he's got me saying it.
Nick, you look like you're in pain. Are you
I
okay?
am.
Oh. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape.
Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now.
What's that?
Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie?
Oh, because you're so hot. Because you've been arrested for murder.
Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. I'm hot. Why is that? Obviously, because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica.
His name is
So?
Maximilian Pegasus. That's who the Yu-Gi-Oh character is.
Yeah.
Okay.
So?
It's uncanny.
I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums.
Oh, he's rich. Oh, you're right. Hey, cop, you gotta get this guy out of here. He's rich.
Which means what?
Max.
Quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke.
Just kidding, bro.
Oh, look at Max. He's crushed.
Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business.
Not your coffee. I've tried your coffee, Nick. It's terrible.
Yes? Poor Q. I mean, sir, you're a lawyer, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm an attorney.
Yeah, he's sort of a lawyer.
Please help me. I didn't kill nobody.
Didn't kill nobody.
So, Max is taking on a very different tone now.
I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit. But a killer? That's insane. I could never.
Max?
I swear. I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Okay, I'll take your case. Really? Really? Thank you much. Y'all sure are nice folks.
Max?
Yeah?
What's your real name?
It's Billy Bob Johns.
What?
What's the matter, Maya?
He's really just a country bumpkin. And apparently that's worth making fun of people for.
I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie.
No, you gotta look, you rocket. Huh? What?
Mr. Attorney.
Do you like dye your hair pink, or is that your natural color?
Oh, You understand, I was born a protagonist.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it, though. Yep.
A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. It was the 10 of Hearts, right? What? How'd he? He got it right again? What can I say? You too. You've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you?
He's like a giraffe, Nick.
I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he?
No, he's calling me sweetie, not you. All right, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick. There's going to be nothing problematic that happens during this case at all. Absolutely nothing.
Can we unlock him?
Do you want to see what it looks like right now? Because remember, we do take damage now if we try to go in without.
But there's like not anywhere else we can go. Oh, the circus. Okay.
Yeah, now that we've taken the case, we can go there. Do you want to see what we need to figure out?
Yes.
Okay. I guarantee we won't have what we need yet. So this is about the meeting with Russell is what we're going to want to...
Last night, you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth. The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary. I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? We don't.
So that's what we're going to try to nail him with.
Okay.
Is what he was doing in addition to having a conversation with the ringmaster.
Okay.
We don't have any reason to suspect he's lying about that part. Right? We've got a fucking magical true lie detector.
Yeah.
We're here again.
Yep, but this time we're here for work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene.
Let's find someone who might know something about what happened.
Sounds like a plan.
Let's look around.
The berry big top is so very enormous.
Yep, one look at the huge tent looming over you and you realize this is the circus.
I know. It really gets your blood pumping, doesn't it? From all those hearts? Do you need like a cooler to keep those in? They're just kind of like dripping fluids. I feel like you should preserve them. Maybe they'll have something we can borrow.
So, imagine that some clowns kidnap you, but then
Okay.
they put you in the invisible box,
Okay.
and you have to mime your attempts to escape. While they mime beating you until you give up like your bank account and all the money and stuff.
Okay, but I only have to mime that part, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Clown crime is fucked up.
I don't like clown crime. I don't think.
Uh,
I would rather not be a clown criminal.
yeah.
Okay.
Well, luckily you're not a clown.
Okay. Did clowns hurt you, Nick? Do you need to talk about it?
It's a snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks, not to mention.
Candy and popcorn. They've even got snow cones.
Who would eat snow cones in the middle of winter?
I would. You can't eat the snow off the ground.
You can't?
I-
Not even with maple syrup.
You know what? I never tried. Nick, do you think we could buy snow cones?
Look around. There's tons of snow piled up all around here.
Yay! Wait a second, though. There's no syrup. I want syrup.
Hopefully she doesn't notice that discolored snow in the corner. That's not syrup.
Got it. Maple syrup. Maple syrup on snow cone. That'd be pretty good.
Wait, but have you never had maple on snow?
Of course I have.
Okay.
Honey, I was born and raised in Vermont.
I was going to say, I thought that you actually hadn't when you said maple
I
syrup on
went
snow
to
cones hadn't have it.
a non-trivial number of sugar shacks when I was a
Okay.
very young kid.
Okay.
This is
Good. I thought
Don't
it'd
you dare presume to question my maple syrup bona fides.
This door must lead to the lodging house.
No entry to unauthorized personnel.
Do you really need to say no entry if no one's actually entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick? Like a koan?
I'm not even going to justify that question with a response.
You ever hear the sound of one hand clapping? Whap! I bet all the stars stay at that lodging house.
Concept snow Cohen.
Snow cone.
Oh my god, I want a snow koan.
Those streamers do a nice job introducing the circus performance. What's up? Like, comment, and subscribe. Smash that like button. Now, you may not know this, but only 5% of the people who watch this circus hit that subscribe button. So if you'd like to do us a favor, hop on down and hit that bell.
We're just 20 subs away from our new sub goal. And when that happens, we'll be doing a blind playthrough of Doki Toki Literature Club, I think. Do people still like that? It's like 2022 now. Do people still watch that? There's a new version. I'm sure it's okay. Maximilian Galactica and his comical comrades.
You know,
I do know.
you don't really see too many streamers nowadays, do you?
Are you kidding? You see a lot of them on Twitch. You're right, I haven't seen one in ages, though. Not since my favorite one turned out to be really problematic.
Okay, but
A lot of that going around. I bet they stopped using them due to little kids climbing up on the top.
yeah, that's fair. Little kids climbing to the top. I guess people did get tired of the Minecraft streams.
Right?
Roblox and all that. Guess
Have
that's
you
why.
heard about how Roblox treats their young game creators?
Unfortunately, yes.
It's terrible, Nick.
This is the box office where they sell all the tickets for the circus.
They also sell programs. I forgot to buy one when we came to the circus last time.
What kind of program were you going to purchase?
It's just a .exe.
Okay,
I don't-
nice.
Okay.
So then,
I
why don't
know
you
much
buy
about
one now?
Computers, Nick.
What?
I don't know much about computers.
Me neither.
Okay. That sounds like a plan. Oh no! Looks like I forgot my wallet. Hey, best friend.
If you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already.
You know I'd never do that to you, Nick.
Really? You wouldn't?
I mean, not for this. I'd cash in that favor for something very important.
Okay,
Like a maple snow cone.
I see. Okay.
Look, it's Max.
Even when you don't want to see him, poof, he's right in front of you. That's
He's
magic right there.
So big. Oh my god. You're right. Maybe the real magic is the friends we made along the way.
Sure, the sign says Very Big Circus, but looking around, it might as well be Cirque du Galactica.
That's a very timely reference. Stars on his cheek sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? I've got a marker.
He looks like a fucking evil Margrave from an isekai.
He does! He does! Oh my god, he's Margrave Mathers!
I was gonna say an evil David Bowie, but that works too.
Nah, it's all right.
You sure?
Yeah.
Do you
it's
have
all
this
right.
weird thing where you don't like people drawing on you? I have that too. Sometimes when people have to like mark your wrist or whatever with a marker for entry to something, I always feel weird about it, and I don't like seeing weird stuff on my skin. Hey Nick, the entrance is right here.
Maya, the circus is closed today. No clowns, no elephants, no shows.
I know that, Nick. But Nick, you can get your picture taken with Dolly the elephant.
There's no Dolly, not today.
I know that too. Well, guess I'll just have to take a picture with whoever I stumble across.
It's not like we're here on business or anything.
We haven't done much business yet.
All right, so we've got a couple of different places to go to. Got the big top itself and the lodging house. Let's start with the lodging house.
Imagine if clowns got caught for tax fraud, but when the news broke, the announcers were also clowns, and they just sat there silently and then honked their noses every couple of minutes.
Is it like Morse code?
No, not at all.
Oh,
Clowns don't know Morse code.
wait, what? None of them?
Yeah.
Wow. Is that just
Keep
like
that- keep
is
that
that
in
a
your back
prerequisite
pocket.
for being a clown?
Keep
or
that
is
in
that
your
just
back pocket. In case you need it.
okay? Nick, you get scary when you're talking about clowns.
This seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay.
Really? So we might run into that stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky.
That's you two. Oh wait, no, this is Gumshoe. Sorry about that.
Ow. I keep
Sorry about
hitting my
that,
head
pal.
on the fucking microphone. I'm sorry.
It's really funny, actually.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
How is it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal?
Because you're always working, Detective. Take some time off for yourself.
Well, I'd rather not always be working, but, with a crime, you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left.
Nick, he complained.
That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay?
Hey, pal. I'm, feeling pretty wistful today. I'm not gonna look at you. This is, character development, you understand? This year, I finally won an air conditioner.
What? You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride with your Triceratops to work too? Burn, because you're a dinosaur?
And what do you mean you won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it?
I can't afford one of those things. But I got lucky and won it as a door prize at the annual police Christmas party.
They really pay you peanuts, don't they?
Peanuts? I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts.
You know, Dick, I don't like cops, but maybe you should get paid a little more than that. I'm feeling very complicated about this.
This is the only place that the snow has been trounced upon.
The murderer was sloppy, leaving all these prints all over.
No. We are the one who left the prints, pal. An investigation can be a messy thing sometimes.
What?
I also slipped and fell in that spot over there. The other detectives all got a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me. Thank God there was all this snow around to bring down the swelling. I'm in constant pain.
It's great to know that the police aren't worried about preserving the evidence.
This bandage on my cheek is because of the whipping. It hurts.
Wait, whips like Devo?
Yeah, kind of like Devo. The safety lights around the circus are kept on all night long. So, they should have been on at the time of the murder.
So he's saying the murder took place in the light.
How strange.
How strange indeed. A murder with the lights on. Who does that? That's indecent.
There's some evidence under the tarp over there.
Hey, watch it, pal. The killer's behind that top.
Ah!
Got ya. I was just kidding.
Nah.
That's just another one of those Gumshoe funnies. You know me, I'm a real character. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to replay that. I'm sorry. That was my fault.
Gumshoe, have you ever arrested a clown? Or do they have, like, special police for that?
No, pal, they don't. That's above my pay grade. There's like a whole squad for that.
I thought so.
Yeah.
There'd have to be.
You don't want to break their funny bone.
There'd have to be, yeah.
Get it? To get it? That funny bone? I thought it was pretty funny.
Gumshoe, there is nothing funny about clowns.
You sure?
Extremely serious stuff.
All right.
I see.
If you say so.
Do you know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow?
Of course. She's on the freaking cover of the game. It'll be Miss Von Karma.
She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she?
Oh, I hope she does.
Oh, wait, what's going on here? I feel like, what do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal.
Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma's really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about.
Like who?
Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course.
I'm showing up in the background.
You know, Nick's true rival, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home?
Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't heard what happened to him?
Nick won't tell me. All he does is say that Edgeworth is fucking dead. That's not an elaboration. He says Edgeworth is fucking dead, verbatim.
Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore.
He's not around? So he's fucking dead? Nick, what does he mean that Edgeworth isn't around?
Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay?
What the fuck is wrong with you? Nick? What the hell? What is going on with you two?
I'm gonna act all wistful again.
The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he?
Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. Pretty sad way to go out, if you ask me, pal.
It was rather cold.
This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you're standing right now.
Ah!
Surprised you, didn't I?
I'm not laughing.
Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim?
Just some of that old dark PI humor. You know how it goes. He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal.
Ah!
It's pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was discovered pretty quickly. But there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit.
Haha! There always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Got him.
Got him.
Got him. High five me. High five me, Dick.
Oh well, I don't do. Oh, whoa, it's happening. that was strange.
What was this one thing that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier.
Footprints, pal. Footprints.
Footprints?
Look at this picture of the crime scene, pal.
What's this? This wooden box under the body.
No clue, pal. Looks like a wooden box under the body. Some forensics experts took it back and are examining it right now.
And what's so mysterious about the footprints?
Whoa, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture, pal.
The victim's footprints are on the scene.
That's right, pal. Problem is,
The killer's footprints aren't there.
bingo bango. Where did the killer come from, and where did he go?
Obviously.
Sounds like a song, don't it? Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying.
Maybe. A flying culprit?
Yeah, you know how it goes.
That's when something just clicked in my head.
Those heels of his are really chunky, aren't they?
Yeah.
Mm.
I suppose it makes more sense than those spike heels. It's probably got better balance.
Yeah, I imagine that's probably a big concern. Like, you want the fashionable edge and the extra height, right?
Yeah.
But you don't want, Anyway, there's no way. Flying is impossible.
That's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible.
What's with the hollow laugh, pal?
I meant nothing by it, pal.
You sure about that, pal?
Better stated, it means I don't want to talk about it.
Whatever you say, pal.
Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him.
So we got a photo of the crime scene now.
Yep.
So that's the
case
ringmaster.
Was probably dropped on this guy from above.
So what?
That wooden case was probably dropped on him from above.
The wooden case was dropped on him,
Yeah.
and then his body slumped over on top of the case.
Yeah. Bonks him on the head, killing him, and he flops over onto it.
Okay, so you're imagining him standing up. The case falls on his head.
Yeah.
The case falls in front of him. He kind of like does the dizzy thing and then falls on top of the case.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's less... For a moment there, I thought, like, what the fuck are you talking about? But no, that's less insensible than I thought. Okay, no, I can see that. Okay.
That or there was a flying culprit.
I like flying culprit. Here you go.
You know I can't tell you anything about the evidence we've gathered.
Stingy.
Stingy? When you put it so bluntly, it kind of hurts my feelings, pal.
Want to see cool rock?
No, not really. It's a cool rock, though. It looks like a number 9. Come on, you flash that badge at me so many times, it doesn't work anymore. Why don't you try wearing a different badge every now and then?
That's a good idea. Can I borrow yours?
Yeah, sure, here, wait.
Well, I do have a Steel Samurai badge with me. How about that one?
I'll only wear it if Detective Gumshoe carries a Steel Samurai police badge.
Already do, pal. Joke's on you.
Okay.
Then it's a deal. I hear that Detective Gumshoe has that very badge.
What? Don't look at me like that. You're making me nervous.
All right, so we've got a photo of the crime scene now. Looks like we found everything here, so let's go ahead and go to the entrance. And we'll move to let's check out the big top.
Imagine if clowns committed electoral fraud and you just
Okay.
packed about 100 clowns into the same booth.
But they would still only have one ballot, so that's like fraud in the sense that they should be having more ballots, but they only have one?
No. They're pulling ballots out, and there's more ballots and more ballots and more ballots.
Okay.
I'm running
know.
out of clown crimes.
That seems kind of rad.
I'm running out of clown crimes.
What do you mean running out? There's unlimited clown crimes, Nick.
There are?
Yeah. There are as many
Someone
clown-
should do something about that.
I worry about you sometimes.
The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience.
Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults.
I'm not doing any somersaults.
Why not? You look like you'd be great at it.
Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults?
It's your spiky hair. It's more aerodynamic. Huh, Nick?
It wasn't me.
God.
Tiger!
He's coming this way.
Oh God, if this is how I die, I want you to know that you're definitely gay, Nick.
Ah!
Rip. Well, rip to Nick, but I'm different. Nick, you're too young and gay to die. Nick!
I forget what character this is. Hold on. I can give her that voice. Stay, heal.
Oh God, I'm still alive.
I'm still here. I'm not dead.
Oh good,
Yeah.
then forget everything I just told you. Nick, are you okay?
Scared you, didn't I? Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he? What? What's the matter? You two are sure quiet.
Don't what's the matter, me? Nick, he almost died there.
He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This tiger hardly ever bites people. And besides, people normally never get to play with a tiger, right? They're pretty cute. So if you think about it, you're actually pretty lucky.
Huh?
You agree, don't you?
I guess?
What? What do you mean you guess? Why are you agreeing with her?
I'm not sure.
Oh, your costume.
Huh?
It's so cute. I want to try it on.
These are religious clothes? It's like a cultural thing? Okay, you mean my clothes?
You don't mind letting me try them on, right?
I guess not. Nick, help me. I don't know how to say no to people.
Really? You're the best.
Wow, the tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus.
My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. Hopefully someday I'll graduate to being a spirit large.
I believe that you will.
Aw, thank you, Nick.
You
I
have
knew
it
you believed in me.
Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we really look odd.
I've seen weirder.
It's nice to meet you.
Likewise.
I'm just so bouncy and jumpy with joy. Do you not feel joy right now? I'm so happy. There's absolutely no reason I shouldn't be ecstatic right now about everything.
Whoa, those lights are huge.
I love lights. Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me.
That's because everyone knows that you're cute.
No, I'm not cute. You're cute.
Me? You mean it?
Of course I do. I'm sure you'd make an incredible heroine.
Really? You think so? Nick, did you hear that? Me, a heroine. What about Nick, Regina?
Nah, maybe like a visual novel protagonist.
He's no hero, is he?
Ouch, thanks a lot,
You don't
Maya.
have protagonist hair.
But it's spiky.
It's more porcupine. You could be Sonic.
I do have the blue thing going.
Blue spiky hair. Perfect. Look, that's where Max comes out during the show.
I've got to admit, that was a pretty cool effect.
We're planning for me to start coming out of the lion during the show as well.
That's great, Regina.
Yeah, I'll ride on Regent's back and jump out the lion's mouth.
I want to try it too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out the lion's mouth.
Sometimes I wonder about this girl.
Why are you like this? Just let us have fun, Nick.
What do you have against fun?
The seats are kind of far away, don't you think?
They are, but it also means that lots of people can fit in the big top.
Yeah, you don't want to get them in the splash zone. He's right. We could fit 500 people into a show.
It sucks a lot more in shows in the small top.
They did one there and just decided it wasn't right anymore. 500, that's amazing.
Flying around above that many people is a real rush, as they say. Kind of, at least that's what Max said. And then he started humming to himself and drumming in the air. Like, it said something about YYZ. I don't really get it.
About what?
I'm sorry. He said something about YYZ.
Oh, you should have just said so.
You're right. My bad. I have no idea what we're talking about anyway. I'm like 14.
There doesn't seem to be anything here that can help us. Not a single clue.
You know, I've been meaning to ask you, Nick, what exactly do you mean when you say clue? What are you looking for?
Bloody chainsaw, for instance?
Well, there's definitely not one of those here. Yeah, we keep those out back for the special shows. Oh, look, it's a ladder, Nick.
It's just a step ladder.
What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter.
Oh, okay. It's not even worth arguing with her on this one.
Nope, I will always be right. Shouldn't let yourself get tied down by narrow-minded cultural notions, Nick.
I don't remember how that line goes. I think that's everything here. Let's talk to Regina, who is now ignoring us.
Imagine a magician murders you, but they do it by the saw you in half trick, so you're still alive, you're just separate in halves now.
Is that how that works?
I think so.
Nick, do you have like this like an oppressed fear of clowns? Did a clown hurt you? This is like way too much thought put into this. I'd be impressed if I wasn't worried for you. Hey Regina, do you know about what happened last night?
You made the murder.
Uh-huh.
My dad was murdered.
Oh, I see. Wait, what did she just say?
Yeah.
Wait, so the ringmaster was your...
Yep, the ringmaster was my dad.
I'm so sorry about what happened to him.
Why do you say you're sorry?
Huh?
Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night.
Even your dad?
Yeah, everyone was here and we finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off to do their own thing. I was the only one who stayed around here.
Why did you do that?
Well, I was playing with Regina.
Regina, so she was with that beast.
That's when the police showed up, when they took me to check things out. Dad was dead.
For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky.
Sparkle!
I wish she would tell us more about her dad.
That's incredible that you're an animal tamer.
If you say so.
I mean, it has to be really scary.
Scary? Why?
Huh?
Regina isn't scary. He's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regina has been my best friend.
Leon.
Yeah, Leon the lion.
Leon the lion. Regent and Regina. Interesting name choices.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Leon, he died?
Yeah, actually he was killed. My dad killed him.
What?
Sparkle.
Why did he do that?
I'm not sure why he did it.
It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes.
Okay, so I think what we actually need to do here is actually start presenting, can we present profiles? We can present profiles.
Let's do that.
Yeah, so this is something I should have been remembering to do. We can ask people about specific characters we know about now.
Yeah.
Well, so before we talk to her, actually, let's go back and talk to, let's see if Gumshoe has anything to say about any of the characters, because I'm genuinely curious.
We could also ask Max.
We could. We'll be able to go back and ask Max when we're at the end, though.
Okay.
Being a spirit medium is quite an accomplishment, pal. And you're so young, too. That's actually really something.
Oh, you're so kind. I've actually been thinking about taking a break from channeling.
Really?
Taking a break from the channel. Yeah. I don't want to have another incident like last time. Oh, yeah. Anyway, don't worry about me. I'm really happy on the inside.
Looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, bad attitude follows you everywhere.
He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad.
But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal.
It's not just his attitude, I got proof, pal.
Huh?
He, left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. Incredibly well-made silk hat.
Well, it does have very classy decorative elements.
Oh! Oh, okay, so that's good.
Yeah?
Okay. I'm glad we did that.
Max uses a cloak, a silk hat, and white roses as his symbols.
Pretty mundane, aren't they?
Who cares if they're mundane? At least they're easy to understand. It's about branding, Nick. Branding. You want it to be easily recognizable.
I must have hit a nerve.
There, that's what he said, pal.
Who said?
The eyewitness.
Huh?
Tell us about the eyewitness.
Okay, so I think what the game did at one point was it cued us into wanting us to ask him more about Max. And I just kind of ignored that because I assumed it would come up. But now we have more stuff we can ask him.
Okay.
Okay, so this is something we're definitely going to have to remember to be doing.
Yeah.
Right, my bad. Let's take a look at the hat. And then we'll go back to Regina in a moment here. A made-to-order hat that is a symbol of Max's fabulousness. Found at the scene of the crime. Oh, you won't say anything about the hat, huh? Okay. Anything else to say about people?
I'm making a really strange, tired looking face here.
Huh. You sure you weren't born looking like that?
I wish I was more lively. Right now, I'm just tired, pal.
Well, there's not much you can do about that, so you just gotta keep on being tired.
You're right, pal.
Woo!
That's so motivating.
Glad I stayed out of that one.
I've never felt more motivated to be tired.
Francisca von Karma.
You're going down this time, pal.
Oh, is that right?
She's been practicing 100,000 cracks per day, pal.
Cracks? Wait, you don't mean cracks of the...
Oh my god, you don't mean cracks. Oh, wait, you mean probably the whip. Never mind.
Yep. Cracks of the whip. Ow. I've gotten feet of it from most of the performers at the circus. They're certainly a strange bunch of characters.
You don't say.
Well, not stranger than you, I suppose.
That was cold.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just messing around. Come here. Sorry
Let's
about
ask him about the ringmaster there.
that. I'm sorry, Maya. I didn't mean to. I value our friendship.
Got it. That's the same thing.
And we unlocked new dialogue with him.
We did.
So about the eyewitness.
Oh, you know I'm not going to tell you about that, pal. That's the prosecution's trump card.
Oh well.
Oh, I just remembered something.
What?
I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house.
Huh? Why is that?
Oh, no reason. Just something I remembered to tell you.
Must be because that's what the eyewitness is.
Let's check it out.
Don't you dare, pal. Don't you dare enter that lodging house.
Let's go finish talking with Regina.
Yeah. Have you seen this hat?
Have you seen this badge?
What about this? What can you tell me?
I'm not really good at figuring out hard things.
I need that. I'm not really good at figuring out hard things.
Right? Really? You too? I understand exactly what you mean. Yeah!
I never expected Maya to make a new friend in a strange place like this.
Just because you're a buddy-duddy doesn't mean that everyone else has to be.
Want to see cool rock? No, apparently not. Want to see a photo of your dead dad? Actually, she probably doesn't seem that perturbed by the fact that her dad is dead, does she?
Yeah,
This silk hat is Max's.
that's right.
It's beautiful, isn't it? I thought of the idea for wearing the hat. Huh, really? Yeah, he took my sketch to the hat shop, and they made a custom hat for him based off the sketch. There's only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool? Literally no one else could have made this hat. It's literally one of a kind.
I see.
Yeah, it's pretty damning if it was evidence.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah, it can't be faked.
Oh, we are done talking to you.
But there's profiles.
Right. Right, because we need to ask her about her dad.
Yeah.
That's the...
Maya, you're a spirit channeler. Are you on, like, Twitch? Yeah, I'm still in training, though. That sounds like fun. I'll drop you a follow at some time. I think you should join us at the circus. What? A spirit channel? It's not like... an entertainment thing? It's like a cult. They're like,
Yeah, you'd be a big hit.
Wait, really? She says it'd be a big hit, Nick.
I think she's just being nice.
Nick, I want to be in the circus.
It's Max. Hey, where's Max now anyways?
You don't know.
Nope. No one tells me anything.
He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father.
It's okay. Nick and I will help him.
Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal.
Of course he's not.
I'm worried about so many things right now. Look at me worrying.
Huh, like what?
Nah. Oh, wait, so that she hasn't.
Oh.
So okay, so she has lines that she'll say for when she doesn't have anything to say about anyone. So I bet same thing. Oh no, she has something to say about Francisca?
Yeah.
Interesting. Cool, this lady's got a whip. She's an animal tamer, huh?
Huh, well, sort of. She's definitely done some taming of some kind with...
Humans are animals.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you and me, baby. We ain't nothing but animals.
2 women with whips. That's my cue to shut up and act like a good boy.
All right, I look so cute in this picture. How'd you get that already? Do you think I look cute? Don't ya? Don't ya? Look at how cute I am.
You sure do.
No objections here.
All right, here we go. After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room.
His room?
Yeah, his room. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened.
The ringmaster's room. It's probably a good idea to check it out for myself.
There we go. What's on your mind, bro?
I wanna know, can you tell me? Tell me what's on your mind.
I've never heard that song.
You will.
Okay.
Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind, bro?
Modular forms and elliptic curves.
What?
It's a Ziltoid reference.
Okay.
I'll tell you, Maya, but just you, because I like you. I don't like this big porcupine man.
That's fair.
Well, mumble, mumble, mumble.
What? Really? Mumble, mumble, mumble?
Yeah, and then mumble, mumble, mumble.
Oh my god, that's incredible, Regina. And then you mumble, mumble, mumbled. Come on, Nick. There's no reason to pout.
Don't worry about me.
Regina told me that someone professed their love to her.
Professed their love.
Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica.
Isn't he, like, in his 20s?
Remember when I told you about one of the really creepy angles? This is only one of
All
the
right.
many things that makes this case very deeply unpleasant.
I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyway.
Can add it into the truck along with the other ones. And then on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well.
What? Who was it?
Someone named Trilo.
Trilo?
Apparently he's a tenor who sings in the circus.
Haven't met him yet.
Regina seems to be quite the hit with men in the circus.
She must have some sort of strange power over them.
I'm literally just 16. This is fine and normal.
You're not kidding. 2 people in one day. Even I want to profess my love for her.
Me too. Not me too.
We're close enough in age where I think it's fine.
Maya's what, 18? Yeah.
Nah.
I have no context for what any of this means in a larger setting. I'm literally a child. Oh, this case is fun. All right. We
Maximilian Galactica professing his love to a minor and pulling a fresh criminal record out of a hat.
Yep, that's about right. So let's go to the ringmaster's room as long as we're here.
This was the ringmaster's room?
Yes, this room belongs to the victim, which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night.
Huh, now that you mention it, that is what he said.
I wonder what... That's an interesting poster.
Ah, it's a poster of Max. I want it, Nick. I want it, need it, gotta have it.
I want to get out of here.
Don't we all? This is like general. There's a lot of posters here, don't you think?
There are indeed.
So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they?
Maya, we are supposed to be the honest ones around here.
But you didn't even notice that I took one already.
She already swiped one.
Sticky
You're
fingers.
incorrigible, you know that?
Hey, but it's only a crime if you get caught, Nick.
That's true.
Plus, the guy's dead. He's not going to miss it.
Yes, that's true as well.
The Max G promo poster, emblazoned with Max's 3 famous symbols. Yeah, we just have the poster now.
Yoink.
He looks like a gayer tuxedo mask.
My work here is complete.
But you haven't done anything yet.
Didn't do anything. Look at all the stars on this poster. This must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances.
Posters are the way to go, aren't they?
What do you mean?
I mean, we should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tinkling legal action, mind-numbing legalese. You will say, wow.
Wow.
Or perhaps, hold it. Don't miss out on a stunning life or death courtroom thrill ride.
With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic.
That's pretty bleak, actually. Okay, I'm moving on now. Nick, look at all the photos that are lined up on the wall.
It's like a guided tour of the circus's history.
This is so cool. It seems like there were so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing in our office. Could put up pictures of all the clients who've been found not guilty, and pictures of my dead... I made myself sad.
And what if we had a client who was found guilty?
We'll just pretend like they didn't exist. How's that? We can unperson them. Nick! You got me thinking about losing cases. Why did you do that? I guess better that than my dead sister. Oh, shit, we're back. Aw. All right, just as long as I don't think about dead sister. Fuck! All of these frames kind of look the same to me.
They almost look like thank you cards. Looks like every year the ringmaster made donations to charity. To the Robot Clown Research Center.
What? You're kidding, right?
What? They may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery.
I don't know if I want my tomfoolery to be any more advanced. Nick, look at all the cute trophies.
Indeed, just look at all the awards this circus has won.
Like, all county quiz champions, Ringmasters Association mini golf master, beer belly balloon bounce champion, the pet grooming Grand Prix. Wow, Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could never have imagined.
So the clown robot got me thinking. Clown Voltron? A bunch of small robotic clowns that combine into a bigger one.
So that they're both smaller clowns and one bigger clown.
Yes.
Are they also piloted by clowns?
Oh, absolutely.
It's clowns,
many clowns.
It's clowns all the way downs, huh?
Oh, yes. Clowns all the way downs.
Okay.
Think on it. Get back to me.
It's just like in the works? How far along in this process are we? This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap.
There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster.
He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. Yeah, she must be really broken up right now. I'm having such a good day. Yeah, she must be really broken up. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat.
Yeah, it must be because you see how there's that slit in the bottom. It's so a tail can get out of it.
Oh, The ringmaster was a furry, Nick.
Absolutely.
Oh my god, I've always wanted to meet a furry.
And they call this the face of someone who already knew that.
Are you a furry? You could be a hedgehog.
I could be.
We could make you a sonic Sona. What?
A scrap of white paper is sticking out of the coat pocket.
Huh? Where? Sticky fingers.
Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats.
Oh, but you always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong when I'm stealing.
You're right. I'm sorry about that.
I thought you were all about theft, Nick. This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup.
It's quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example.
This one says it's 100% all-natural organic mascara.
And this one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime.
Huh, the ringmaster must have been really concerned about skincare. Very metrosexual.
Do people still say that in the year of our Lord 2017?
Not really. It kind of came and went, didn't it?
Remember those few years in the 2000s where every channel on television was like, hey, guys, it's gay to wash your hair.
Right? It's
but
like,
only half gay, so there's a new kind of word for it.
it's so weird.
God.
You know what's half gay? You taking pride in your appearance.
Maintaining basic hygiene.
God damn.
It's a table for guests. There are some papers scattered on top.
Oh, sticky fingers. Look at this. Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. You didn't let me steal the other one, so I'm taking this one, okay? All right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah!
What is it?
I didn't know that. A magician. This salary is incredible.
She looks like she's about ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much?
I don't think this is a workers' rights thing anymore, Nick. Incredible, huh?
You can say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary.
Holy fuck!
The ringmaster signed and dated it.
Wait, what's the matter, Nick?
Max definitely got a raise. But this document is dated a week ago.
What?
Huh.
This was the table he used when visitors came to see him.
Ew, there's mud caked on the table.
Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table.
Nick, don't even think about it.
I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am anyway?
Very uncouth. You have almost no couth. You are couthless, Nick.
Where do I get some couth?
So, that already puts a bit... Oh, there's a shogi piece in the case, too. That's cute.
Oh, yeah.
That already puts a big hole in Max's story, doesn't it?
Sure does.
Because...
Guilty.
Yep. Right. Was talking to the ringmaster about getting a raise, and he did get it
one
week ago. Want to see how much Max made? Talk to your coworkers about their salary. Okay, cool.
What if we show her the poster? Damn
Nothing
it.
to say about that. Okay, that's fine.
Want to see a poster of an incarcerated guy? It's pretty macabre when you think about it.
Oh my god, no, that's not the Sakura wand. It's just the same.
Yeah, but you thought it, right? Me
It's the
too.
same colors. That's
Me
what
too.
it's not the it's not at all the same shape, but that particular pink and yellow is definitely the
Release.
Release. Huh? Hey, Nick, look over there.
What?
There's someone over there. Excuse me?
This man looks like Mitch fucking McConnell.
What's a voice that sounds like a turtle?
Hello?
Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Sounds kind of like a turtle. Excuse me, Mr. Turtle Man?
What? Me?
Yes, you work at the circus, don't you?
No, I'm just your average everyday Joe.
An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so. We're not even average Joes.
Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here.
He's lying, like any regular person would hang around the circus, dressed like that. He's obviously a Senate Majority Leader, here to drum up support amongst the all-important circus demographic. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright.
I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya.
Well, I just happened to be passing by.
I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of congressman.
I'm not a congressman. I'm a performer. Actually, I'm a ventriloquist.
A ventriloquist?
Benjamin Woodman.
Your last name is Woodman? Nah.
Yeah, it's been my family name for generations, but everyone calls me Ben.
Ah, yeah, that's your alias, right?
I believe they call it a stage name.
I don't like it here. I'm just gonna keep looking nervously around everywhere.
Can we interrogate his puppet, if he's a ventriloquist? Excuse me, Ben.
Yeah, me.
About the murder, I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may.
Really, I'm just a normal guy. I don't know,
This guy is so nervous, he's creeping me out.
Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica.
Max? He's, not very nice.
Did he just say that Max is not very nice?
Ow, my head hurts.
Yikes, I hope he's okay. It sounds like he just popped a gasket.
Ben, so you're a ventriloquist?
I'm just a regular guy.
You already told us that you were a ventriloquist.
Regular guys can be ventriloquists.
Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that.
I can't help it. He's making me nervous.
Ben, would you mind showing us some of your skills as a ventriloquist?
Well, right now my
he's contagious.
Want to see that we're a lawyer?
Do you mind taking a look at this?
I'm
Oh, guess we don't need you to look at this after all.
So can you guess what we need to do in order to help, in order to talk with this gentleman some more?
Is it going to be that his dummy was in the box?
I don't think it's that. No, but
Okay.
we have to find his dummy if we want to talk to him more.
Okay.
Because he's not going to say anything to us about anything here. Yeah, he won't even tell us about other people.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair
okay.
enough.
Let's go deal with finding Trilo. Get it?
Aha!
Trilo's is... I'm minor spoiler for this wonderfully carefully constructed case.
My brain was thinking Trilo and then Bite. I didn't think of Trilo as the second name. Wow.
Yeah, right. All right, so let's go... All right, you just say the same thing about all the carnies. Hey, you want to see how much that dude makes? No? All right, that's fair.
Hello?
Kablamo!
Actually, God, fuck me. These low, raspy voices are going to be the fucking death of me.
God, congratulations!
No, help me. Nope, not doing that one. Okay. Do you have a good voice for Mo here?
Not at all.
God,
Let me hold on. Congratulations, you're the big wiener.
1 millionth visitor for the room of Mr. Bo Curls, aka me.
Earplugs. Must find earplugs.
To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke right there? Yeah. I welched on giving you more than one. No. If it was funny, it's your duty as a human to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lansing. Catch my drift? Yeah, I'm gonna murder you at some point.
Maya? This is like some Faustian nightmare.
Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book.
In my
right,
book,
Nick?
they're
Right, Nick? Right, Nick?
in my book, they're just funny looking. As I said, there's nothing funny about clowns.
You sure do have great taste in clothes, girlie. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. Oh.
I'm going home.
No, Nick, you can't.
You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to.
Okay, I get it, but you have to admit he's kind of funny.
No, I do not have to admit that, because he isn't. You can tell this guy is the fucking murderer, because
Yeah?
his wardrobe is entirely other clown outfits.
There you go.
This man is a psychopath. He dresses like a clown 24/7.
Yep.
Do you think real clowns do that? No.
Yeah, the voice I wanted to give him was something lower, like, yeah, you see what I do there.
Yeah.
But I can't do that and Dick Gumshoe and have my throat not get mad at me, so.
This is the voice we're going with. I'm so sorry. There's a hole in the ceiling. Why is there a hole in the ceiling? Well, I was riding a pogo stick and I just overdid it a little. Overdid it a little? What can I say? Sometimes things get a bit crazy in one's college days. Huh? What? Carrots? Carrots are one of my trademark props. Yeah, I saw you use them. You must be believing a carrot and no stick approach. You put the carrot out in front for motivation, but I guess the trick is gauging what flavor you want each day. Exactly. You were really paying attention, weren't you? You know, I beat about 5 of those carrots every single day. If you eat that many, you gotta change up the taste every now and then.
I didn't understand any of that, nor do I ever want to.
Nick, help, I'm just freestyling and it keeps happening. Am I part clown? Nick, you can see the scene of the crime from here.
You can even tell that the ground has been disturbed.
It's right in front of this window, about 30 feet away.
I guess it wouldn't have been strange for someone to have seen the crime from here.
Don't touch my sniper rifle.
Or committed the crime from here.
Us clowns really take our work seriously. I try to hone my craft every day and night with the latest in gesture technology. Unicycles, trampolines, bouncing balls, and accordions.
It looks like you've put quite a bit of wear and tear on that equipment.
Well, the theme of my act as a clown is how many ways can a fat, funny guy fall down. I don't care what I break or how I break it as long as it ends with me on my bum.
I love this case so much. Just remember the good times, all right? Just remember where we were last time and how it was very moody and had a great mystery to it. And I just want you to keep that in your mind.
Take a look at my desk. Aren't I the most studious clown you ever seen? I'm going to night school. I'm trying to get my BA. Hopefully get out of here someday. Every free moment I have, I spend it studying or reading.
I'm imagining the clown gets a degree in like fucking accounting.
Yep.
And goes on through graduate school, gets the PhD, becomes a professor, but is still like with the honk nose and the silly hat and the drives to work in the tiny clown car, but like gets a Nobel.
Yep. Hey, it's not about how you look, it's about getting results.
The classic pull my finger or clown car maintenance and repair, not to mention the bestseller Jean-Luc Deladoc's Guide to Obnoxious French Pierrots.
They all seem to cover rather basic topics, though.
Maybe he's just trying to cover all of his basics.
Exactly. I want to be a Renaissance clown.
Too bad he didn't buy How to Be a Funny Clown.
Oh, it's going to be so much fun when you see me in court. I look awfully snazzy in all these costumes.
Did you just use the word snazzy in a sentence?
I sure did. These are haute couture from the best international clown designers. At least that's what they said on the TV shopping channel I use. I like having a big collection so I can match my costume to my mood and my carrot.
Laugh, Nick!
You know, I can only own one t-shirt. The rest are all clown costumes.
Snazzy dresser. More like spazzy dresser, if you ask me.
Oh, Nick, your
controller
Joy-Con's
drift.
drifting.
This bed has the face on it. Why?
Mo, you've got quite the collection of pajamas. They really scream out to you.
You think they're loud, huh? I thought they were kind of refined. You know, I'm a bit too adult for me to use on stage. That's why I use them as pajamas.
Wait a second, he sleeps in clown costumes?
Gotta stay in character, my dude.
I fucking told you this man was the killer.
Look at these dog shoes. I hate them so much.
Those are the shoes of a
this?
cold-blooded psychopath, Maya. Don't
right,
stand too
Nick.
close to this man.
Oh no! Help! I'm too young to die. What's this, a banana peel? Ah!
Oh my! What a wonderful fall, girlie. Should remember that when you see a banana peel, get ready to fall down. That's one of the most basic tenets of clownsmanship.
Ow, 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 ow.
Every night, I fall down 100 times to practice the proper banana peel break fall. Whoa! Whoa! Yo!
Wow, he really is a pro, huh, Nick? His falls are totally different than my slip. Also, ow. I think I bruised something.
You having fun yet?
Sure.
You having fun yet?
Could you please tell us more about the very big circus?
It's a very big story. You sure I got that kind of time?
And the hits just keep on coming.
The circus has been in business for more than 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry.
20 years? Wow.
Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, bowling, Netflix, there's just too much competition.
But I love the circus. Most of it.
I love it too. That's why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us.
Nick, you just made a joke. Laugh. Laugh, Nick. Laugh. Like our life depends on it.
The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. Real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees.
I see.
How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Do you see how his hat mouth is also...
Yeah.
I hate it so much.
Mo.
Wiggity, 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 what?
I'm so sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor.
Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way?
Let's talk about the murder.
No, let's see. Must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it.
Caught a peek?
Of the crime. Ah,
Just as we suspected.
ah.
This guy's the eyewitness to the crime.
It's so funny here. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show.
New elements? When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realized that even my act could have been a little long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit old-fashioned.
A bit long in the tooth.
But that make-believer takes things too far. Make-believer? The magician, the one that thinks he's all high and mighty? He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those funny types? Well, the joke's on him now.
On him.
Yep, he's got on everyone's nerves. Day of the murder?
Go ahead.
Nope. No way. Just forget I said anything.
I bet he's still hiding something about Max.
Nope. I refuse.
Before we do that, let's see if he has anything to say about... Nope. Nothing there. Do you have anything to say about... You want to see a dead person?
Russell! How could anyone do this to you? I was taking this really hard. Maybe we shouldn't have shown him a photo of the dead guy he respected. Nah, actually I feel good about that on the whole. It's just that uppity faker's uppity top hat. They found us at the scene of the crime, didn't they?
faker.
I finally found you, faker! Oh, that big hedgehog here again of all places.
That's what I've been told.
Unbelievable, that jerk killed the ringmaster. Really is a shame what happened to the ringmaster, but Mo.
It seems that the ringmaster was truly a great man.
Oh, this is just the... Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, you want to see what he made?
Yeah.
Want to see what your coworkers made? No, I guess not. Okay. Well, we're trying. We're trying, right? Let's see if you have anything to say about the people here.
This isn't very funny. How am I supposed to know about people who aren't in the circus?
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
If you think he can kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. Wow. I'm in real life for an eye person. Mo. Sorry, I crossed the line. But he is a truly disgusting human being. Absolutely reprehensible.
I see.
Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clunked Ben right over the head as hard as he could.
Ben? The ventriloquist with the speech impediment?
You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves. Ah! The cafeteria? Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. Oh, my existence is constant pain. The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around. Oh, thank you. This is an atlas? Oh, I crack myself up. Oh, I kill myself. Really? I'm dying here. Coronary, coronary.
Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice.
There. So there you go.
I see. Acrobat.
Are you just now realizing how Ace Attorney names its characters?
What's Mo's other name? Or is he just Mo?
I don't remember.
Can we present him any more profiles? Huh, we don't know.
His name is Lawrence Curls.
He's Mo and Larry and Curly.
Yeah.
He's all three
Real
Stooges.
timely reference, right?
I see.
To be fair, this was back in 01, or 02, was it? Yeah, I think 02. Anything to say about the lady who's been running around? Nope. Fair enough.
That's the ringmaster's daughter, Regina. Ever since she was a little girl, she's been watching the circus performances. Cuter than a little puppy Maltese, that Regina. If only my Lorena was that cute. I've got a family. Lorena? No, Lorena's my daughter. She lives with her mother now.
It's true what they say about the tears of a clown.
Jesus Christ.
Have you considered seeing the great clown Pagliacci? He'll cheer anyone up.
Oh, yeah, you got a good point there. Good thing there's always a clown better than me. I mean, that would suck, right? I've been friends with Russell since before the circus began. He was so selfless, he always thought about others before thinking of himself. I'll find a way to return the favor. He always took such good care of me. I wish I could have thanked him more than I did. Ben, how's he doing?
He's a ventriloquist, isn't he?
That's right. Boy, was I surprised when they told me his secret. He's got a second mouth where his belly button should be. Nya, 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 nya.
That's Lovecraftian.
Nah, just kidding.
Ben wouldn't tell me a single thing about the murder.
That's a simple problem to solve. He won't talk if he doesn't have his puppet Trilo.
Trilo?
If Ben doesn't have his ventriloquist puppet, you'll barely get a word out of him.
Really?
Master and puppet.
I'm pulling your strings?
No!
What's the matter?
Whenever I see my own nose, I'm reminded of my Italian heritage.
I see. It must be because you have one of those Roman noses. Roman all over your face? Huh?
Who?
Did you actually laugh? You all right over there?
I didn't cross the line, did I? Was that racist? Nick, was that racist?
You went so far past it, you'll need a map to get back.
Oof.
I hate this game so much.
You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw?
Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped.
That's not fair.
I guess you're right. Maybe I could tell you a few details, but only if you could get old stiff lips here to make with the funny.
Stiff lips. Wait, do you mean me?
Nick, you can do it.
What's the matter?
Just getting ready. Okay. Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time.
Well, at least his expectations are low.
I wouldn't let him quit his day job.
Yeesh, cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here.
It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try. So I'll tell you what I saw.
I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo.
That night, once I tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed, and that's what I saw. Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. There's no reason to doubt it. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is.
He knows more about Max than he's letting on. That also doesn't jive with the photo where there weren't footprints there.
Mm-hmm. If he thinks he can just kill the ringmaster, maybe he should just die too. All right, that's the same.
Yeah.
All right, so we got to find Trilo still. Okay. I thought that was implying that there was more. Okay, so no, it's just there's more that he's not telling us. Okay, cool. Right. You're not going to say anything new to any of this stuff. That's fine. So I guess we're going to the cafeteria now.
Yep.
You don't mind me, I'm just vibing. Go to the big top.
My father's dead. Yay! Oh, this place is gross.
This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder.
That reminds me, what was it that Mo said?
He said that yesterday morning, Max clonked Ben over the head here.
He also said that there's got to be something interesting here. Nick, what's got to be interesting?
Don't ask.
Let's take a look at stuff.
The kitchen is over here. Everyone must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posted here.
I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. Maya's killer hamburger. You should try it, won't you?
I'd be killed.
Yeah. Right? And they'll never suspect me.
It looks like they left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder.
They didn't seem too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Look at all these dishes making me hungry. Let's go get a burger at the snack stand outside.
Once we're finished with the case.
Okay, I'll hold you to it. All right, then let's get this over, Nick. Here we go. Whoa!
Where's the mute button when you need it?
Wow, rude. Why are you so mean to me? I thought we were friends.
We are.
Oh, okay.
Stool.
The chair's been knocked over.
That's what it looks like.
It almost looks as if someone knocked it over in a struggle or used it for self-defense.
Or maybe Regent just likes to eat his dinner in the cafeteria?
Bottle.
What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something.
Yeah, it's a bottle for juice, Nick. Juice. Watch out, Nick. The juice is loose. There's broken glass all over the floor.
A broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor.
Do you think it means anything?
There's gotta be something interesting there.
Huh?
Looks like we're gonna have to go back and meet with him.
Him?
Oh, Max. Okay.
There are dirty dishes all over the place.
How come the music stopped, Nick? Can you turn that back on?
It must have been too hectic last night to clean up.
Oh, my Walkman's fucking up. You know I can't stand a mess, Nick. I think you and I should clean up this place for them.
Why do we have to clean up?
1, because I hate dirty cafeterias. 2, because it bears repeating.
But this is a crime scene. We can't clean it up. We have to preserve it for evidence.
Ah! No, I really hate dirty cafeterias. Specifically.
Not as much as I hate cleaning dirty cafeterias.
Specifically dirty cafeterias.
A bulletin board for bulletins. Doesn't look like there are any useful clues posted here.
Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read.
Juicy.
You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like a message from the killer.
Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously.
Yeah, but it would be fun to fuck with him, right?
It would.
Okay. Keep our cafeteria clean.
Doesn't seem like anyone ever read this sign, huh?
Maybe they should make it easier to understand. Clean it or die!
Well, that would definitely make them clean up. Or die.
Or die.
This is strange. There's nothing on top of this stand.
Look here. Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table.
Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You won't be putting a 10-course meal on this.
Well, he could still eat hamburgers, right? Good old-fashioned, traditional Japanese hamburgers.
Do we need to present some profiles to her? We have new profiles.
That guy, his name is Ben, right? Huh? You don't know him? I don't know. He didn't really catch my eye. He's friends with Trilo, though, right?
Wait, we're the ones asking the questions around here. So the fucking puppet
is more of a person to her than... Yep. Regina is not entirely well.
That's Mo. He's such a funny clown. He's been a good friend to my dad for a really long time now. He was good friends with the ringmaster? My dad always said, when it comes to who I can address the circus to, it is definitely Mo. Huh, that was a very good impression of his voice that we've never heard. Yep, that clown is one lovable stooge. Don't you think so, Nick?
No comment.
Don't you like all these timely references?
I think that's about it.
Yeah, seems like it.
Try presenting stuff like this around, but nah, it doesn't seem like. Okay, well, Nick did say it's time to go back and talk to our buddy Max.
Yeah.
Ow!
Oh, it's
God.
my two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center.
I forgot how much that hurts. Please don't.
Did he just call me his sweetie again? What's on today's agenda? How can I help? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues.
Ow!
Wonderfully
Paper cuts.
fantabuloso. I mean fabulous.
Why does this keep happening?
That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max, let's make this absolutely fabulous.
All right, so we are going to just drop a hot save here. And then,
We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max.
Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs. How were those Jurassic geriatrics?
Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you?
Yes, sweetie, that's what they call jealousy. Jealussy. They are absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self.
Yeah, Nick, they've got that jealousy.
People who really understand can see the obvious differences between us. People who really understand? For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She is truly my sweetie pie princess.
Wow, that's fucked up. Actually,
It's already in the works.
what? Oh?
That's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this joker. You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder.
Oh, okay, not that time.
Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. Once I was done with practice, I went to his room right after we finished.
They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house.
Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return.
Huh?
Sorry, Max. I'm something almost attention right now. Am I ready for me back home?
It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat?
I'll be all right back. It's only take about 10 minutes or so.
And then? I waited for him, but he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea what he went off to do.
all right, so we got enough information now to break this case wide open.
All right. Let's bust it. Let's bust the case.
Meeting with Russell.
Okay. Last night, you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such. Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth, the whole truth. What do you mean? You just went to your office to negotiate your new salary. I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night?
We do.
We sure
He got
do.
his raise 1 week ago.
That's... It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said that you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max, You finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous. All right, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you. Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you into his room that night? Is it because of the bottle?
So some of the folks at the circus did mention that Max got into an altercation in the cafeteria, right?
Yeah.
Earlier that day, so.
Isn't this why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night?
Yeah, it's no juice.
Where did you get that? The cafeteria, but you already knew that, didn't you? Of course. It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something else. Max. What is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle, too. We gotta present the guy, right?
Which guy?
The guy that he hit.
Which was...
The ventriloquist. Ben... You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you?
You can't really see him, but you can see Trilo kind of hiding behind the text box there. Oh, he's gone.
Ah. And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous. You might as well be a magician.
Wow, Nick, we should get into magic sometime.
It's really expensive.
Really?
Yeah. The formats keep rotating. You keep having to buy the same deck over and over again.
Oh, see, I mostly play like older stuff like Commander.
I see. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist?
The ventriloquist, if you will.
You could put it that way.
Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man.
We fought about my sweetie pie.
You mean Regina?
That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her.
Wait,
What?
Isn't she 16?
No comment. Ugh. Would you put up with that?
Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben?
Told her he was in love with her. Are you sure this is Ben we're talking about? All I can say is he made me mad, and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me, and I realized that it was my chance. Your chance. That's when I went to his room and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie.
That's fucked up. What?
The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me.
Oh, I'm no longer 100% in his camp. Ow!
That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie, and no one else's. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized that I had to shut him up. Shut him up.
Yeah, sorry about the weird break, but we finally had a segment go over 2 hours, so. Let's see, what do you got about shut him up?
What do you mean by shut him up?
You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trilo can't say a word, not without Ben.
Trilo?
The puppet, the ventriloquist's puppet. His real name is Trilo Quist. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know, that's why I hid it.
Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed.
Okay, that's actually a good turn of phrase.
What? You hit him? You mean the ventriloquist puppet? Wait, it's only made of balsa? That doesn't seem very structurally sound. For, like, long-term use, right?
Yeah, but his arm would get tired if it were, say, oak, some more structurally sound wood.
Yeah, but balsa means it'll fall apart if even, like, someone looks at it too hard. You wouldn't need to hide it. You just have to leave it somewhere.
You are so smart, sweetie.
Where did you hide him?
What? Sweetie, you aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you?
Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Ow!
Fabulous. That should have taught him a lesson. Okay. I hid Trilo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trilo for me, do you, my sweets?
No problem. None at all. Thank you, Max.
You know I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Then don't go hiding puppets.
Interesting. So we've also lost, because of where we're at in the story now, we've lost the opportunity to proceed with that particular breaking of locks.
What?
Because we don't have that conversation open with Max Galactica anymore.
What conversation open?
Remember the whole reason we went to go investigate this is because we knew he was hiding stuff from us. He had psyche locks.
Yeah, didn't we break them and that's how we unlocked Shut Him Up?
Oh, we already broke them, did we?
I thought that's how we unlocked Shut Him Up.
Oh, we probably did. I mean, it's been like a week since our last recording session, and I don't remember things.
Me neither, as a rule.
So, as a rule, I try not to remember things.
It's easier that way.
Huh? Ben's not here anymore.
Yeah, I wanted to ask him something.
It's cold out. He probably is in the tent.
All right. Well, let's see. Let's go to the big top.
What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress. It
Don't
always feels like we just kind of go in circles and then the day of the trial comes and we somehow bullshit our way into victory.
Yeah, that's what they teach in law school.
You went to law school? I thought you were self-taught.
Don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress.
But everyone loved the ringmaster. And there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved.
Of course.
And now Regina isn't even here.
I'm not seeing how that's related.
Well, I wanted to talk to her some more. There's a real lack of other people around me that are my age that aren't carrying whips.
Or accused of crimes.
Or accused of crimes.
Something.
Hey, wait, was that shade at me? It's only happened twice at this point. At this point. Don't worry, it'll happen more.
Yeah, we'll get that number up there.
Looks the same as always, a great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing.
Well, you just stop it, you poster pilferer.
How else am I supposed to decorate my room unless I steal posters from other people? That's how it works, right?
Have you heard of the concept of exchanging money for goods and services?
What? No, Nick, I don't believe in money. That's why I keep taking yours.
I see. You're helping me to not believe in it either. Thank you.
Exactly. I removed the temptation.
I see.
You know I already got one of these posters.
You mean stole one of those posters?
Well, let's focus on what Max told us, okay? Let's not focus on the whole Maya's a criminal bit.
Yeah, fair enough. We'll get plenty of time the next time you're on the other side of the docket. Is that the name for the thing?
Why do you seem so convinced that will happen? I mean, you're not wrong. It's just like, why?
It happens to all of us here. Who among us?
Yeah, that's true.
Trilo. Oh, the ventriloquist's puppet.
Yeah, Ben Trilo Quist.
Indeed.
Get it?
I do.
Man, his parents must have really hated him.
All right, so where is Ben?
Hey, Nick, look at all the cute trophies.
Indeed. Just look at all the awards this circus has won.
Like all-county quiz champions, Ringmasters Association Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix? Wow, the Ringmaster was a multi-talented in ways I could never have imagined.
There's something shoved under the bookshelf.
How did we miss this the first time we looked at this? That would seem pretty obvious, wouldn't it?
I don't habitually look under all the bookshelves. Though maybe
Why
I
not?
should.
People
might
hide
find
all
more
kinds
books.
of cool stuff in there.
I might find more law books. We can't have that.
Maya just holding up a law book and Nick like
Crossing himself and
beer and like burning like a vampire.
That's Trilo. That's Ben's puppet.
I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later.
Okay. Well, I mean, if we don't find him, then I get to keep it, right? Thanks, Nick. You're the best.
If I don't say anything, that means I'm not legally considered an accomplice.
I don't think that's how the law works, accomplice. Why do I have to carry this thing? And also every other thing we find. Remember that case where you made me carry an entire metal detector?
Yeah,
like,
that
the
was pretty
entire-
great, huh?
I'm glad it paid off in the end, but still, that hurt.
Let's just check. I don't think there's anything else new in these areas, but
But there is.
Oh, hey, Ben.
hello.
Hello to you, too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree?
Yeah, I do indeed.
Don't you think it's cold, Nick?
I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case.
I've been reading books, and people always talk about the weather when they're trying to hold a normal conversation.
I see.
Am I doing
What's
a good
that?
job?
What's a normal conversation?
Okay, maybe you're the wrong person to talk to.
Tell us what you know about the murder.
I don't know.
Do you know anything at all?
I don't know a thing.
Well,
Well, I don't know.
You've been in the circus for a long time, haven't you, Ben?
Yeah, about 4 years.
I gotta admit, I'm kind of interested in this place as well. Mo is so funny. Right, Nick? Max is so amazing. Not to mention Regina being the cutest little thing I've ever seen.
Regina, I don't really like her too much.
Huh? You sure about that?
That's odd. Max said something about a confession of love.
Well, let's try. Hi, Trilo. Hey, I'm in your profiles page. You can't get it. You can't ever be away from me. All right, let's give Trilo back.
Okay.
Here you go, Ben.
Sigh.
Oh, Ben, this is yours, isn't it?
Oh yeah, that's mine.
Here you go.
Trilo quest returned to Ben.
All right, Maya, let's get going.
It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben.
Oh, okay.
So, Nick, where are we going next?
Let's see. Maybe we should...
Hey, wait!
Who said that?
What are you looking at? I'm right behind here, you blind wench! What's your problem anyways? Don't you know how to properly greet someone?
Ben? Is that you, Ben?
No, I would never.
No, that was. No, I would never.
It was me, me, down here.
It's a nightmare to keep track of. Okay.
You're Trilo?
That's Mr. Quist, you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect.
Not again. Mr. Quist. Is that better?
No. Look at me when I'm talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for an attorney.
Trilo, we talked about insulting people. You promised.
But he was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal.
Ow. Stop. Why am I doing this to myself? I'm sorry, Trilo.
Nick, what just happened? Trilo is still a puppet, right? A ventriloquist puppet?
Hey, who do you think you are calling me a puppet?
All right.
Yeah, this won't get
This
old
guy's
fast.
not okay.
Nope. No one here is really okay.
Tell us what you know about the murder.
You're talking to me? I said you're talking to me? Don't look at them when you're talking to me.
Oh, Triloquist, you behave, young Ow! Ow! Why did I put this functionality in?
Shut up, Woody. What boat are you talking about? You mean the one where they offed the old man?
I guess so.
No need to make a fuss about such things. That old mutt paid us all peanuts.
Trilo, you can't just say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of pup. Ow!
Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now?
Oh, God.
These two really are an odd couple, aren't they, Nick?
Okay, I'll talk. Graham's got clobbered over the head. Let me lay it all out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand up my pants.
Your partner, you mean Ben?
Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. I tell him to back off from me, will ya? He's just another one of the dorks around here.
Oh, my.
But I'll be fair. In this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna.
Your.
Madonna?
Regina, my lovely Regina. She's stunning, right, Ben?
Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far. Ow!
You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty, hence why I shall marry her.
Mary?
Woo! I love this case.
The ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud.
You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that?
Trilo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that. Ow!
Straighten up, I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened.
You were there?
If you're that interested, then I'll let you in on the facts.
You're going to marry Regina?
That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she?
I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled.
Well, she,
I don't care. It's my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched.
Whoa!
I know you think that, but
But what?
Hey, Nick, are you feeling really uncomfortable with this whole thing?
Oh, extremely.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure. Do we really need this case to make rent this month? We do? Oh, okay.
You're the one who got us in here for fucking JoJo generic second core villain.
His stand was so cool, Nick. I was blinded by the stand.
I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song.
You gave her a song?
Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'd be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to... the rest is private.
Well, this is horrific, actually. The melody is pretty good, I guess.
Say something nice, Nick.
Those lyrics, I think they need a little work.
Who asked you? I'm the honest here.
oh, thanks. Now that Trilo's here.
Now the Trilo's here. Does that mean you can talk normally now?
Hey, buttface. You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all.
Trilo?
Enough jibber-jabber. Let's get to court already.
Hey, wait a second.
Nick, what's going on here?
He's a witness for tomorrow's trial.
Oh.
Well. It happens in every series, doesn't it?
So did he totally do the murder, I feel like? I think he
Is that your
totally-
read on it right now?
I can't decide if it's him or the clown, but I feel like him.
Yeah? Okay.
We'll see where we go.
I will say we haven't met all of the dramatis personae for this case yet.
Yeah.
But that's still a pretty good early read.
Huh. What in the world happened with Ben and Trilo?
Quite a pair, those two.
Oh, here we go.
Oh no. Now what?
Because this case needed a monkey, too. Watch out, Nick. It's a Diddy Mane. He'll be Z-dropping all over us in no time.
Yow. Ah!
Ow. Hey, welcome back, Nick.
That monkey. Ah, my badge. That monkey stole it.
What? Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You look completely dumbfounded. Regina?
You, that monkey.
Hey, no need to get angry, okay?
But my attorney's badge.
It's okay, you could probably just replace it with like a cardboard cutout and no one would know the difference. That'll be really funny when we get to the third game, won't it?
There was a good anecdote I read in the history book I'm reading where someone got access to, I think it was IBM.
Mm-hmm.
It was either IBM or Bell Labs, where they were able to get access to one of the classified buildings when they noticed that the security badges people had to have clipped to their pocket to get in and out were the same color as the sugar packets in the cafeteria. So they just clipped one right on and walked in and no one stopped them.
Wow. Wow, that's impressive.
By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Monkey Monday? Wow, we're just really doing all the Smash Bros. References today, huh?
The monkey is called Money.
Yeah, named after a Pink Floyd song.
I see.
Probably.
I hesitate to ask this, but
Yeah? Yeah? What's up?
Is he a gas?
Yeah, you gotta grab that cash with both hands and make a stack.
I see.
This game
Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. All my gons aped. Mind if I get it back?
I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems.
Huh?
Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. Haha, that's pretty funny. Nick, did you seriously get into crypto? I told you about that. God damn it. Sorry, Regina. I didn't mean to swear. What's a swear?
What's crypto? Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where money disappeared to.
Is Nick really invested in crypto, doesn't know what crypto is?
I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. Huh? You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I'm on friendly terms with. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see.
Go to Moe's. I guess it is time that I revisit that kooky clown.
It's actually kind of impressive that I'm a professional animal tamer at age 16.
Yeah. What do animal tamers even do?
Tame animals.
But, like, what does a lion tamer... Like, you don't domesticate the lion yourself, do you?
I actually have no idea what the process of that is like.
I kind of have to know.
It's probably, like, actually terrible on some
Yeah.
level.
Literally all I know about it is this game here and the Monty Python accountant wants to be a lion tamer sketch.
All I know is about that one film. What was it called? Where they filmed it with a bunch of like wildcats on set.
Roar?
And everyone, what?
Roar?
Roar, was that it? And everyone kept getting mauled?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, whatever that film didn't have, that's what a lion tamer does.
Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? Oh, you mean the guy that is always hanging around with Trilo? What do you mean, hanging around? Well, he was there when Trilo told me he was in love with me.
Trilo told you he was in love with you.
Yes, he did. Kind of cute, don't you think? He's so smart and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him. But what about Ben? Huh? What about Ben? It's got nothing to do with me loving Trilo.
Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus.
Yeah, me too, Nick. Me too.
Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope, that won't be for a while. Huh, really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick?
Yeah, Max and Trilo both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage.
Oh, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it.
I forgot about that.
Oh yeah, he's dead now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly.
So I guess Trilo hasn't asked her directly yet either. What? He's gonna propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? Yeah. Yeah, me too, actually.
Yeah,
I think all of us are a
that
little
makes
bit
3.
confused.
I think really everyone here is confused.
Yeah. In more ways than one. Where do you think I should go for it, Max or Trilo?
Wait. You do realize that Trilo is a puppet?
That's your first concern, Nick? That's your first
There
concern?
are layers here, Maya.
Okay.
There are layers. You can't...
Do I need to bring up the court record again? To show people why we have such a problem with this? What? I don't care that he's a bit stiff.
Oh, boy.
We've already asked her about everyone else at the circus, right?
I think so.
Yeah, we did last time. Okay. We'll want to ask Max for his opinions on the other.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to...
Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off already.
Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier.
I mean, can you blame me?
No. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct.
Nick, do you think even cops can get lonely?
Even on a crime scene.
Even on a crime?
Oh my, but isn't Mr. Wright all the time? Did you all miss me?
No.
It's all right to be wrong every now and again, Mr. Wright.
See, Nick? It just took a while for the joke to find its audience. You can't be mad at me. It's contractually forbidden.
So what can I do for you? Did you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it.
Well, we're gonna get the same sound effect either way, aren't we?
How did you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? Oh, this is not going to be at all tiresome, is it?
So, about Regina.
Regina's such a pure, innocent child.
She's such a cutie, too.
She was born and raised in the circus, you know? But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top.
Sounds like Pearly a little bit.
For her, every child's dream from the circus is her everyday reality.
She lives in a dream world?
She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every single day. Funny thing is, that all seems normal to her because it's her everyday life.
I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist's puppet.
Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. A clown sees life simply, without complications.
Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money?
Oh, yeah, get back. I'm all right, Jack. You better keep your hands off of his stack. We really forced this joke, didn't we?
He stole my attorney's badge.
Well, Money does love shiny objects. Makes sense that you swipe your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him.
Why's that?
Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right?
Exactly. Bravo, bravo. Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family.
Then who does he belong to?
I'll be happy to take you to where his owner's staying.
You mean right now?
Of course. Shall we go?
Should we go with him now or wait a while?
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. You okay?
Mm-hmm. This is it. Sorry, I'm choking on my invisible coffee. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
I can't breathe.
Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Kids these days. Anyway, this is the place. It's Acro's room.
Acro?
He's an acrobat. Seems like he's not around today, though.
Huh? That's a big pile of junk over there in the corner. I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Be careful to make sure you got the right stuff. Up top. Thanks. Thanks, Mo. We'll see you later.
Money the monkey.
As evidence. A monkey who takes care of Acro habitually gathers all sorts of shiny objects. Oh yeah, so Acro is the last character we haven't met yet.
Okay.
And they're not here today, so.
An acrobat could do a murder.
Everyone can do a murder.
You
Yeah.
can see the big top from the window here.
There's no snow on top of the big top. Kind of weird, don't you think?
The inside of the tent is warm, so any snow that lands on top probably melts.
Huh, I guess you're right. The snow probably just slides right off. Hey, the net's ripped. Money must be prone to breaking things. He's hardcore.
The net looks fine to me. You really think that he plays basketball?
I think so. Monkeys live life above the rim, you know? Yeah?
What? You're joking, right? You think the monkey has got
Yeah?
proverbial game?
Of course. That monkey doesn't fake the funk on a nasty dunk.
Well, a prehensile tail might be an unfair advantage.
Yeah, the localization in this case is really fun. It's a monkey calendar.
Whoever's in this room must really love monkeys.
Maybe a little too much. Wow, I just realized that the year is almost over. Amazing how time flies, huh?
It's been one wild year, especially the last part.
Yeah. Well, we still got one last person to help this year. Max. Could you imagine if, like, every year kind of blurred into each other and it was hard to tell when one started and one ended?
Yes.
Are you all right, Nick?
This bed is incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made it up. Even the laundry on top of the bed is folded perfectly.
Nick, there's nothing unusual about that at all. That's how things are supposed to be.
Can't a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do?
Say that 5 times fast.
Can't a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? I'm
Okay, you've
bored
made your
already.
point. That wasn't as funny as I thought it would be.
He's got a barbell. Look around. Everything he's got is for upper body training. Wait a second. These are the same machines I see on TV all the time.
Hey, Nick,
What?
I don't have this one. This barbell here is a new model. It's a new model of barbell.
Maya collects exercise equipment?
I don't know what you're talking about. Gotta look hot for all the ladies, Nick.
Maya is jacked?
I mean, why do you think I wear such unflattering robes all the time? The only people who get to see this bod are me and mine.
Well, don't overdo it, Maya. You don't want to end up like getting muscle strain. You gotta like do on days and off days. Make sure.
Oh yeah. So if
care
I
of
work
yourself.
out every other day for 2 weeks, it'll be 10 times, right?
Woo!
Oh, that is a brilliant piece of internet ephemera.
Money must use this to swing around on.
Go ahead, Nick. I know you want to ride on it too.
Maybe later. You're right, I do, but maybe later.
I mean, tire swings are just fun. Swings are just fun. I think it's time that we all admit that swings are it's fun. That's it. Holy cow. There's a fork and a mirror. Everything's so shiny. There's even a really cheap looking knockoff wristwatch. Think we can sell this? I mean, as long as they don't know it's a knockoff, right?
Look at
I'll just take it just in case. Sound good?
look at this. It's a trophy, and it's really heavy.
Nick, look, I found it. Your badge, it's right here.
Attorney's badge returned to its rightful spot on lapel. Thanks, you really saved me. Huh?
Well, what's the matter? Did you find something?
Yeah, check this out.
It's a ring.
There's something engraved on it, from T to R.
This case just keeps getting creepier and creepier, doesn't it, Nick?
Sure
I
does.
kind of want to go home. Just work through it, all right? The weekend's coming.
Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation.
Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow?
Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet.
Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we've still got a magician on our side.
That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. Hey.
Hey! All right. So how are you liking this case so far? You've seen the first part of this? Like, any thoughts? Notes? Thoughts?
Why
feelings?
is he 31?
Yeah. Yeah. Even, like, why is Max 21? It's still...
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. That's... And the thing is, there's still more. There's still more. We're not done.
Great.
I love this case so much. 9:43 a.m. Defendant lobby number 5.
What's wrong, Max? Why the long face?
Good morning, Max.
Max?
Milk.
What?
If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie.
Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down.
I guess.
Nick, Max is really nervous. Can you
That's
go down to the corner store and get him some milk or something?
That is understandable also now. Hey, my sweeties. What?
Ow! There's no glass this time, so it really hurts.
You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. No.
No, you know what, Nick? Let him do it. We're getting paid either way, right?
We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone.
Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay.
Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max?
Would you stop dropping cards all over the floor? It's going to take forever to pick those up.
Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that, and everyone in the room will be on your side.
Max, really? No one needs to fly today. Nick? What's with that look in your eyes?
I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously.
Save that for the stage play. Have you seen the clips from the stage play, Nick? It looks pretty good, actually. I like the person they got to play me.
Yeah, I think they really did us justice.
What?
I don't remember what kind of voice I gave Von Karma.
You don't remember your rotating...
I remember the gag, but I don't remember what
rotating
kind of
cast
voice I gave her.
Do you need a minute? I think it was like a lower feminine voice, or...
Your Honor, get on with it.
Oh, sorry. I just realized the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns.
So?
Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica?
Yes, Your Honor. He does often go by that name.
2 names. What do they think of next, am I right? Could you imagine that? You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly.
I wonder if that is to our advantage?
Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, please.
I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Senor Phoenix Wright. Huh? That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy.
Well, you know who doesn't refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy? The court of law. Boom! Got him. Nick, high five me. Francisca, high five me. Judge?
Oh, well, all right then. Oh, it was very interesting.
It did not count. Do you hear me? She must still be upset about what happened last time.
What makes you think that, Nick? What makes you think that, huh?
I don't know. You have no chance. Zero, zilch, nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything.
I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying.
Watch and
Boom, got
learn,
him.
Mr. Phoenix Wright. I didn't even do my shtick. That's how pissed I am.
What do you mean your shtick? I thought that was just your accent.
I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty?
Yeah, see, you're guilty, Nick. How's it feel?
What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge.
But it's not like it'll bring her dad back.
There. Opening statement complete. Now, let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time.
What an opening statement.
She literally didn't talk about the fucking case at all. And it's just like,
Right?
You over there. Fuck you in particular. I'm going to destroy you. Fuck off.
Do the two of you need
Case
to like
closed.
work this out outside of court or something? Like, I feel like this is not the right place for this. No? Well, I guess all right. I guess we're going along with it. Very well. You may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma.
Your Honor, that would be strange. I'm called that.
Oh, I see. This was. You know what? I was thinking maybe I'll call in sick today. Let someone else handle this. But no, just had to show up like a professional, and this is how I get rewarded.
Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up there now.
Oh, well, if you say
Pronto. Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective.
Oh, no, it's okay, pal. I just punched in at the clock before I came here.
Don't mention it. It's been no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this, actually.
Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question.
You're at your service, sir. All right, detective, you may proceed with your testimony. Testimony? Come back to me. I'll figure it out.
The night of the crime. Snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place at the plaza front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck.
I see. He was beaten to death, then.
Here's the autopsy report for the victim.
The court accepts this into evidence.
All right, let's take a look at that. Oh, also, we didn't check out this thing.
Yeah.
Cheap ring with an eerie sparkle from T to R is engraved on it. Fun. 10:15 p.m. Blunt force trauma back of the head. Okay, that's
Back of the head is important.
yes. Yes. Not in the judge voice this time.
A blunt object. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hey, go easy on me, pal. You've been looking forward to pressing me all day, haven't you? I'm being pressed. All right, so hold on. Before we do this, that was just one long press. That felt very strange. Okay. So here's the fun thing here's one of the other fun things about this case, and we're still not done, by the way. This is also the case where the game starts introducing penalties for pressing unnecessarily. We're gonna save before every bit here, so we can just press around and make sure we see all the statements and stuff. But the game will start penalizing us, starting in this case, for pressing unnecessarily. So that's fun. Love to get punished for playing the game, right? That's fun.
Let me ask you about the snow.
You nearly blizzard up until the time of the crime, pal.
Did it pile up?
It wasn't much of a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. Snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day.
The snow. Let me see. There's got to be more to this.
Hey, what's the matter, Nick?
I need to take a look at the court record.
Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing the night of the crime?
Can I take a look at the court record?
Yes.
Do we have a photo of the crime scene?
I think we do.
This guy looks like Dr. Eggman.
He does a little bit. Well, we'll come back to that then.
That's all I got for you.
Oh, I'm being pressed. Okay.
When you say all of the circus performers, who do you mean?
Everyone but the dancers and the staff were there. Regina, the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant, Maximilian Galactica, and his victim, the ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot. Regent the tiger was there as well.
Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey?
When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch.
Oh, I've got, no idea where it is.
After you are, Detective, you're welcome to file a police report after these proceedings.
Let's see.
After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to?
Regina was playing with Regent while Mo went back to his room tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate absorbed in his own world, and the ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately.
Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you?
It seems they were negotiating Max's salary.
Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage.
Fun. I got to it before you pressed me that time.
I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m.
Okay, not a problem, pal. We got a witness that told us how the whole thing went down. No!
This is totally meaningless. Time to move on.
Well, all right. We'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? Wait, they're not gonna let us... Fuck you! No one's gonna call me out for swearing in court? This is awesome! Hey, Judge!
Yes?
Fuck you!
Oh, well, that was uncalled for.
A wooden box.
That's right, pal. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed.
Carrying the box, huh?
It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor.
Well, what do you mean by that?
Well, it was much heavier than it looked. Not to mention it was, locked.
Locked, you say?
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, so let's ask about the box.
Yeah.
What are you thinking?
I bet it's still locked. I bet they don't know the contents.
Okay.
Let's ask about the box.
I think we can come back and ask all three of these.
Okay. This wooden box, you figure it weighs about 20 pounds, right?
What do we have about it in the court record? Yep. Cool.
Sounds about right, pal. The whole thing is lined with iron.
Iron plating? Why do you think it's lined with iron?
I figure they just, ow!
I think we could all do without your guesses, Detective. Stick to what little you actually know.
Sorry, pal. Suffice to say, the box is really heavy.
Much better. You may continue on, Detective.
Wow, Von Karma really doesn't want us to ask. I'm going to go back and press this again so we can ask about the other stuff about the box. That's cool with you?
Yeah.
So, let's see.
You said the box was locked. How exactly was it locked?
Well, it had quite a sturdy lock on it. It took quite a bit to open that bad boy up.
So, when you found the box, it was locked, correct?
Yeah, sure was, pal. Some of the forensics team took it back to the precinct to crack it open.
I see. Continue, Detective Gumshoe.
So, let's...
Ask about the contents.
Yep. Press about the contents. Hopefully this isn't what advances it and we can still press on the other thing.
Do you mind telling us what was inside that box?
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
What's in the box? No? Gonna end it with me? Alright, well, I just feel weird now.
Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox, am I right?
The box was locked like Knox?
That was pretty funny. You got a rhythm for rhyme, pal. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle, though.
A bottle? What is that, detective?
Well, it's a plastic container that you can have a little gap, like a cap or a stopper on. And exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle.
What's inside the bottle?
It's filled with pepper.
Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box?
There was only one little bottle in that huge box?
I mean, that's the good pepper, probably. I want to make sure no one else is taking it. What if it has some sort of special meaning?
All right. So let's check that out. Yep.
According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct?
You done your homework, pal.
I've never seen anyone get murdered by a blunt. That's pretty impressive.
That is pretty impressive. I did see one person, just a friend of mine, definitely no one that, not me, who nearly died from a blunt one time. It was just so massive.
I see.
It was like unnecessarily so.
And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak.
My theory is it's something the perpetrator ran off with.
You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the crime scene.
No. I bet he made it disappear with magic. You know, just have to look at the case with love, right? That's all we need.
Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the events now.
I guess that's all we're going to get out of Gumshoe in this case.
I mean, all we're going to get out of him is that little bottle of pepper?
Now that we have wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness.
That's probably for the best. I feel like my Gumshoe voice is all over the place today. Yeah, I'm not even off the stand yet.
Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint.
Yes, ma'am. I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy.
Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness.
I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist.
Oh, you mean Ben and Trilo? Oh my God, Nick, I just got it. I wonder if Trilo will show up on the stand as well. We enabled this, Nick. We caused this to happen. This is on our hands.
Por favor, state your name and occupation for the record.
My full name is Triloquist. I'm employed as an operatic tenor.
Excuse me. The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist.
That row must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me, but fine. I'll grace you with the song. Me. The world of the law. Exciting and daring. Guilt or innocence. Decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think?
Nick, I want to go home.
I don't know. The judge seemed intrigued by that last line.
I hope this doesn't awaken anything in me.
Well, those are just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak.
Trilo, you know better than to insult a judge.
Shut up. Just look at your nose. Think it has the sense to fix it.
Oh.
So ugly, I want to punch you in the face on the off chance the swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star, right?
Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds. Have you ever been on Twitter? That's what it's like, Nick.
What's going on in here? Order, I demand to know who the witness is.
Oh, don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trilo handle this.
I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about getting testimony in my court. Fuck! This is a reasonable concern to have.
You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now, let's proceed.
I feel like this was a reasonable concern. Once that with practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge, the clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza entrance. That's when I saw Max heading toward the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could he punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took the magic boy away.
You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene. You're sure of that?
Without a doubt, pal, he had his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How could he mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? Oh, that's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing, though. You said you ditched the clown? That's right, dress boy. I'm gonna have to process that later. Since you went with him, could that mean the clown committed the crime?
He's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit.
And why's that?
Here's absolute proof.
A silk hat.
This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene.
Huh. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done. I'm gonna say well done a third time.
Thank you for stating the obvious. Senor Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say? Okay, I guess she's the boss again today.
All right. I'm going to save again, just in case. I think the game does warn you before it starts penalizing you, but just to be sure. There we go.
The clown, you're talking about Mo.
Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercise and the makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to neat keeling over for good.
Poor guy.
He didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first-place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack. This feels unnecessary. Then what happened?
Oh, I'm being pressed.
Why the plaza's entrance?
To do some thinking, of course.
It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging house have been a better idea? Senor Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. But I'm a good thunker. At least my teachers always said I was.
Oh, you'll always be a good thunker in my heart, Nick.
Are you sure it was really Max Galactica?
Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup?
Snobby three-piece getup.
Snooty three-piece getup. No, we're not doing... Okay. Get the wax out of your ears. Lawyers nowadays, you're like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Geez, how could you be any more dense? All together now.
Silk hat.
Cloak. White roses.
Woo.
Thank you.
Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing your questions.
You saw Max and only Max, right, Trilo?
That's right. That makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night. That makes quite a bit of sense and makes Max one suspicious character.
There's more to this story than meets the eye. Is there something amiss in this?
You can see what the problem is here, but we'll come back to this after pressing the other stuff. Sound good?
Okay.
Let's go with this, because you see what the problem is, right?
I don't see what the problem is.
Well, supposedly Max was going there to murder the ringmaster, but they only saw Max go that direction.
So they wouldn't have seen the ringmaster.
Yeah, I believe this is the one that...
Wait a second. There's no proof that the witness saw Maximilian Galactica.
Hey, you still don't get it, do you? What I saw was Max's three-piece joke of a costume. All right, let's say it all together now.
Silk hat, cloak, white roses.
Thank you. I think you should study up on your celebrities, Mr. Wright.
Great. I'm getting shut down by a toy.
There we go.
Around what time did the police arrive at the scene?
I suppose that would have been around 8. What time was it?
Huh? I think it was around, I'd say, a bit after 10:30 p.m., I think.
Practice ended at 10 p.m., so you hung around the lodging house the entire time?
I guess that sounds about right.
Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you'd just stand outside in that weather.
Well, the truth is...
Will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in that weather?
Well, maybe you were waiting for someone.
What? Who said we were waiting for someone?
Senor Phoenix Wright, we can do without all your offhanded theories. But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm on to something.
Mr. Wright. Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night?
Regina?
Oh.
Well,
Is this how we're advancing on? Okay.
interesting.
Interesting. Not what I expected, but all right.
If he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina.
Wah!
You
Someone
were,
grab my hand for me.
you were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken?
Nah. Is this true?
Well, you can't really ask me that question.
Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw. Don't you forget it. Well, the puppet may be a bit stiff, but he is right. Seems that at this stage I have no reason to doubt the witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions.
He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along with the testimony.
Huh. Trilo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he?
Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head.
Nick? Wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore.
All right. So let's go ahead and press on this.
Yeah.
And you can also see how the game is also adding in more like traps for like, arguing in the wrong direction.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you can prove that he was waiting for someone else, but that doesn't matter, right?
It's a bit strange, don't you think?
What's strange?
That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well?
What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose the witness should have seen?
The ringmaster.
Guy.
That's the victim.
That's correct. If Trilo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Ah! Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that, according to the defendant, a likely story?
Oh, Nick, do you see that look she gets in her eyes when she waggles her finger like that? Whew!
If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime?
I see.
All right. There is obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought.
Ah! That makes perfect sense.
What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone other than Max had... Ow!
The game did that. That was not me. I just want to be...
There is absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer.
I guess you got me. All right. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina.
Pain!
Don't volunteer things.
Mr. Quest, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house? I was. I was waiting to propose to her. You were what? Waiting to propose?
The monkey stole the ring.
What's the matter? You think humans have monopoly on marriage? Well, legally speaking, yes. The matter of the puppet marriage is not under review in this case. You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit.
More pain.
Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet.
I didn't even have to add those Ben screams in there. Ben just did it for me. Thanks, Ben.
Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket.
It's funny because he doesn't.
Well, you were going to propose. You, a puppet. Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love. I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her, too.
Actually, Your Honor, I think you'll find that you can't. And
Yeah.
shouldn't.
I...
Specifically
No.
because you are old.
But...
And
Wait,
she is
we're
not.
talking about a young woman here, right? Like maybe her mid-20s?
Not at all.
Hold on, let me check the court record real quick. Oh! Oh, I'm so terribly sorry. Do forgive me. Exactly, pal.
His honor is looking a little less than honorable right now.
Okay, Mr. Wright. Please continue with your cross-examination.
What was that sigh at the end?
All right. Let's go ahead and drop into the save. I'm being pressed.
By proposal, you mean proposing marriage, correct? To Regina.
Of course that's what I meant. What kind of stupid question is that? I wasn't going to propose that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together.
That would have been way cooler.
That would have been way cool. Holy shit, that would have been way cooler. Ben, get on it.
I don't know why you're dragging me into this.
Right, Ben?
Oh, yeah.
Got it? That's the truth.
What was it exactly that you planned on giving her?
You know exactly what I was going to give her, you numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty.
Answer his question. What was it?
You're going to die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring.
Engagement
Ring?
Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs.
Nick, help! I'm on the floor.
Senor Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here.
I mean, I'm on Von Karma's side here on this one.
Francisca's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time.
Push on anyway.
Yeah, I think we have to. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet has ever proposed to a human being. Ah! I advise you to cut this argument short.
I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring? I like to stick to facts, not sociology. You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe.
All right, so we'll go back to that one. That's the one that's been updated.
Okay. Whose pocket was the ring in?
Mine, of course. What a stupid question. You gotta be kidding me. You think Ben could pull that off?
I'm sorry, really.
You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing to you.
Oh,
Really? So you went to the lodging house to give it to her.
That's right. I tried to give it to her during practice so many times that I lost count, but that uppity snob kept getting in the way.
Uppity snob. He couldn't possibly be talking about me, Maximilian Galactica. When I get a hold of him, I'm going to saw his wood block in half, and not with magic.
Oh,
Well, they always say that love creates rivalries.
So what about this present?
So you're still thinking of trying to give it to Regina?
Of course I am. I spent 3 months' salary on this thing. I'm not gonna give it up that easily.
Huh. Wonder how much he receives for appearing in the circus.
Probably way more than he deserves.
How about it, Nick?
I think it's about time to unwrap this toy's testimony.
That's the spirit, Nick. Give him heck. I'm not swearing anymore.
Oh. That's
Oh,
pretty
you know
dang
what?
cool.
Maybe I'll swear a little bit, all right?
Okay, I'm ready.
Give him fuck. Did I do it, Nick? Are you proud of me?
Yes, good job.
Yeah.
The judge has that dazed and confused look again. Maybe he should get out more.
Ugh.
Okay.
All right. Elaborate for us, puppet.
An engagement ring.
Uh-huh. It's actually a diamond-shaped stone cut from glass. You're more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina's gonna love it.
It's just a ring.
What's the matter, Nick?
Well, there's got to be something I can catch him on. So we have that ring. So
Yep.
it's probably the pocket statement we have to present it to? The one that it's still in the pocket?
Yeah.
But it's not?
So,
Yeah, we
we
have-
just drop another save real quick here, just so we don't... Where is it? There it is.
Trilo, do you mind if I show you something?
Oh, what is it?
What are you talking about?
Uh-oh, looks like they're gonna double team me now. Do you recognize this ring?
Ah, that's mine. Give it back. Thief! Thief!
Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here?
Ah! What is going on here? That's Ben, say something.
Oh, don't put me on the spot like that, Trilo.
I found this in Money's room.
Money's room? You mean they moved they put money like the Pink Floyd song? Nah, that filthy monkey is gonna get what's coming to him. Mr. Quist, I'd prefer it if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court.
Oh no! Oh no!
There's layers here.
Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey, in every sense of the word.
Oh, I see. Well then, I thought we were talking about crypto again.
Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up.
Shiny things?
Trilo, when was this ring stolen from you?
Well, I suppose it was, that time, that night, the night of the crime.
What did you just say? Details. I need more details.
Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up at the plaza.
Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct?
Well, yeah, I guess you might be able to say that. The ring might have, it could have been taken around that time. Oh, yo! Oh! Assault by Money.
Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. There's nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder.
It's not for you to decide what has to do with what.
Nick, are you sure this is the way to go about this one?
Now, Trilo, back to the topic at hand.
I haven't admitted a thing. Not I, Mr. Trilo Quist.
What did you do when the ring was taken, Trilo?
You know exactly what I did. I just gave her that ring-snatching monkey money.
But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you?
It's all this loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he's fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. That is indeed an incredible shame.
Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Prove an important point? What point could that possibly be?
So you see the flaw that it's creating here?
Yeah, he wasn't there watching, so someone else could have come by.
Exactly.
There's a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction. The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of all this, Senor Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there's no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene.
Interesting, Mr. Wright.
Well then, tell me this, Senor Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He's blinded by his rivalry with Max.
I think we're losing the high ground here, Nick.
Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dog face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar. Well, now, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out who exactly you saw that night. Told you so many times. You think I know my story's not changing?
You've already changed your story, stick boy, and I'm sure it will change some more.
Where there's one lie, there are usually many more behind it.
Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after
I'm
him.
very consternated right now. Yeah, now I'm happy. Happy Maya. Angry Maya. Sad Maya.
I see. Getting your emotional reps in.
Oh yeah, gotta do them. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
I'll give you that I was waiting for that night for Regina. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max at the plaza that night. Showed up after I'd been waiting there about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm sure it was him. I saw Max Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those ridiculous 3 symbols.
There's no way anyone could have mistaken him for Max.
No way. None whatsoever.
It couldn't have. No one else can claim Max's name.
He absolutely saw Max's hat.
With certainty.
With certainty. Jesus Christ. That game has poisoned us.
So that means that money didn't show up until after you saw Max.
That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max.
Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him.
How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? Well, let's see. I'd say about,
Oh, I suppose 5 minutes, I think.
So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch.
Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination.
All right.
So you were only concerned with waiting for Regina that night. That means you probably wouldn't have noticed if someone else showed up.
You should think about how many eyes I actually have. I got 4, you know. 4. F-O-U-R. Counting Ben, of course. That many eyes. Do you really think something would slip by me? Yes. Yes, I do. 4 eyes is an awful lot of attention directed at one area, I suppose.
Yikes, the judge is even more dangerous to our case than Trilo.
I don't know what you're talking about. I hope you're saving your game. Wouldn't want me to penalize you for no reason out of nowhere now, would you?
So, you saw Max coming out of the big top that night.
Of course that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance of the tent the entire time.
I guess that makes sense, especially since he was waiting for Regina. About what time would you say these events took place?
Oh, this is in 7. That's why.
You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure it out yourself. You already know that practice finished promptly at 10 p.m. Already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know around what time it was when I saw him. It's at 10 more minutes. I'm sure you could do that. Now, what time was it? Indeed, what time was it?
What time was it? Let me think about that for a second. I'm no good at math. It was 10:10 p.m.
It's all right, Nick. I'm not good at math either.
High five?
Bad at math 5. How many is that? Don't ask me.
Ah, yes, that sounds about right. Sounds about right because that's the time I saw Max on the scene. I said good evening to him, but he didn't. All right, this is just we already read this.
So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night.
You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? It's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night.
Oh, it is kind of obvious.
What, Ben? You got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trilo. You say good evening at night.
Oh, I'm sorry, Trilo.
Mr. Quest, I would prefer it if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom. Impossible! A performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better. It's called method acting, and there's nothing weird about it, and it's definitely not used to excuse really shitty behavior.
Something that I discovered today from Twitter is method acting just kidding.
Ooh, that's a debate I'm not ready to wander into just yet. So you can see the problem here. But we'll come back.
I can't
to
see the problem.
We'll come back to it.
I hate to say it, but Ben's part of your little act is coming off a bit stale. I'm sure that if a pro was to review your work, he'd say, you're not trying to pass yourself off as a professional performer, are you? Don't get so wrapped up in yourself, Senor Phoenix Wright. You should know better.
Oof, that looked like that one hurt.
Oh, ow, that hurts. That should have set him straight. You may proceed with your testimony, witness.
All right, so that's a good evening to him.
You are 100% absolutely sure of what you just said.
I told you already. Geez, I'm 100% absolutely sure.
There's no way he could be any more confident than that, right?
I'll even say it in red.
Those 3 ridiculous symbols, huh?
Just out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked that question by now? You can ask again, I'll answer with the chorus. Everyone together now. Silk hat.
Cloak. White roses.
Thank you very much.
Maya, you didn't have to join in, did you?
But it's fun shouting out with everyone else. Mob mentality, Nick. Don't worry about it. There has to be a hole in his testimony somewhere, though.
I agree, but do we have the proof to make something stick?
All we can do is try, right, Nick? We gotta have something that'll prove useful.
All right, time to go to work.
All right, so let's check on that other thing.
Said good evening. Isn't that a bit strange to you?
What do you mean?
Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange.
Why would it strike you as strange?
Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I would understand. Ow, that hurt. Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. There's no reason that Trilo would ever say something nice to Max, but how do I go about proving that with the evidence?
Bluffing is everything in this world. But I'm sure you already learned that one.
I guess I can give it a shot.
The witness will resume his testimony.
Is it the bottle?
Yeah, so he just beat him over the head with a bottle, like, not a couple hours earlier.
Yeah.
So...
Trilo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact.
It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument, a disagreement at most.
A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head.
Ah! Don't worry, my limbs are retractable.
That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he?
What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ow!
Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There is absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just up and say good evening to his rival.
Ah! Now they retract. I'm like Midman in arms.
Are you saying this witness is lying? That he's trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene?
I didn't tell a single lie, honestly. I just... That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night?
Interesting.
Save here.
I'm wondering, could he have seen a different person? But
Well,
who?
remember, it couldn't have been anyone else. He was wearing those ridiculous 3 symbols. Could not have been anyone else.
It easily could have been someone else.
And we know of exactly one person who for sure went to the courtyard.
That's true.
Someone who they would presumably be cordial with.
The victim. It's my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one?
Boom! Got him. Up top.
Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all, which means there's only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trilo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it. What in the world? You?
Would the defense kindly explain who it was Trilo saw that evening then?
I guess the victim?
That would make sense.
Considering the ill temper of this witness, there's only one person he would greet.
Must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute.
No, Your Honor, it is not Regina. If it was Regina, Trilo would have given her the engagement ring as a present.
Oh, yes, I suppose you're right.
It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry.
Nah!
The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trilo. Isn't that correct? Answer the question, Mr. Quist.
Ow!
Why did I give him that functionality? It seems so superfluous.
Order. How do you respond to this? Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But once I got a better look at it, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica. I think it's high time that we clear the air about this question. The Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica? Or the ringmaster, one Russell Berry?
The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. 3 symbols.
Don't say it, Nick. Don't say it.
Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man, you gotta remember them by now. Here we go again. Everyone all together now, because we all love this little bit. Ow!
Yes, we know the silk hat, cloak, and white roses. A silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me.
Yeah, they would. They would. I don't want to think about that right now, actually.
What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What?
Miss Von Karma? Do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant?
Well,
If that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point.
Yes, I think we finally won a point in this one. That is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but
But?
who that person was can only be answered by the next witness.
Ah, there's more.
Huh? Your Honor, the prosecution will provide beyond the shadow of a doubt an answer to that question and evidence that clearly establishes one thing, that there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime.
Very well. Court will take a 10-minute recess. In the time I request the prosecution prepare the next witness. Court is now in recess. Woohoo!
Yay, recess.
Yay! And we'll come back next time for court part 2.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Can you guess who the next witness is?
Is the clown.
It's the fucking clown.
Haha.
Ugh.
Can't wait till the monkey gets on the stand.
Yeah, it'll be great. Yo, I can't believe it's that time.
It's that time.
It's that time. Hi, the same 2 cops who are always on duty in this defendant lobby.
Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene.
So then, where were you when the murder took place?
We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back.
That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right?
That's what it seems like.
But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Ow!
Oh.
It hurts so much more without the glass.
Sweetie, I just remembered.
I can't believe I've ever said that sentence now.
I went straight to the ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off.
Which means?
It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max.
Ow! Why do you do this? We're trying to help you.
Fabulous. That's a fabulously possible possibility.
Why are we spending so long establishing possibilities and not the literal truth? Well done, Nick.
Well, I think you'll find that truth, as long as we're in this closed-off realm with no outside observers, perhaps there is no truth.
What do you mean outside observers? They put people in the gallery up in the court. I don't understand your meaning.
Why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange?
No, not at all. I went for you as Halloween last year.
Huh.
Wait, that is kind of weird, isn't it?
If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double,
Wow, Max. I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something.
Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president?
Is there a lot of bleed over between those skill sets?
You'd be surprised. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision.
You're right, I don't. Explain it to me.
No.
That's really cool.
Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper.
Nick, I think I have terrible taste in men.
Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case.
Very well. I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Monsieur Lawrence Curls please take the stand? Why did she just call him a pitiful clown?
Why did she just call him Monsieur?
That's German.
Is it though?
The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record.
Ow! Ow! It was Clownopania, born and raised.
Name and occupation.
Oh God!
You seeing those juicy turn in the Millennium references in this?
Oh yeah.
Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking in autobiographical gibberish?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom my entire life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited to this sort of occasion.
What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court.
The judge talking like the courts aren't a joke.
I heard you think that. See me after court, Mr. Wright. 2 demerits.
Maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do we have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Okay. How about this? You want my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How was that one?
I think he was in court just a few months ago.
Oh God.
Your name.
Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown.
You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m. the day of the murder, correct?
Yeah, I did.
Very well, Mr. Curls. Would you please testify as to what you saw that evening?
Oh, Rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian walked into the plaza.
Without the, humor, please.
Oh, okay.
Aw, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court.
So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and save after this.
Okay.
I know, I'm not the greatest comedian in the world.
Press.
I have been able to make people laugh for over 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and a polite applause. To sort of less of my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. A clown who can't make people laugh, I'm almost useless. Ugh. At least I can still start a podcast. They'll let anyone do that. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. This atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone else laugh. Seriously, everyone. What do you think of me? How am I doing?
What the
Please rate me
fuck?
5 stars. It really helps me get discovered in the algorithm.
That is not a testimony. Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here?
I'm out there in that Sigma grind set.
Witness,
What's up?
we will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case.
Really? You'll hear me out?
Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later.
Well, thank you. I can't wait.
Poor Gumshoe.
Hey, pal, what's up? Now that that's settled, shall we once again begin with the testimony?
Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want. I'll talk forever. Night of the murder, after breakfast was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw 2 silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden Max clunked the ringmaster over the head.
That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now.
Of course you can. There is no way that this account can be criticized.
However, this witness is how do you say, off-kilter. Almost like you have some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him.
That's because of my insincere smile.
Mr. Wright, please begin the cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, you gotta find some kind of contradiction in his testimony. I'm letting you know this because this is the first time this has ever come up.
I know that.
Do you?
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor?
I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber-rattling.
I understand, Your
That
Honor.
means save your game if you haven't already.
If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible.
Yes, well that's right, we're penalizing you for engaging with the game's mechanics now. Hope you
Why-
enjoy it.
Why am I... Oh. I interrupted you.
No, that was it. I was done.
Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes.
Because you are the player character, you've got the protagonist here.
So,
I
what
suggest
do I press
saving your game first before pressing on anything.
on? Let's save.
Yeah, so we'll save before we press on anything so we can see everything there is. But yeah, this is where the game starts penalizing you for actually engaging with the stuff. So that's fun. I enjoy that. That's a good mechanic. Should have more of that. All right.
You'd say that practice wrapped up around 10 p.m., correct?
See, that's the thing.
Huh?
How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? Now, 8 o'clock. That's something a clown can riff off of. Just pretend it was 8 o'clock. That way I can make a great joke.
Let's not...
Oh, I thought we saved for this reason.
Oh, okay, all right, 8 o'clock then.
You know, want to hear the joke? A man goes to his doctor, and the doctor asks, "That was a number 1." The man says, "Every day at 6. Every day at 7, that..."
Witness, these are exactly the type of jokes you should save for that detective.
Oh, what detective is she talking about, pal?
Don't worry about it.
Ow!
You knew what would happen. Don't look at me like that.
Mr. Wright, you're hereby penalized. This will not become a kangaroo court.
This isn't funny at all, in more ways than one. And I didn't even get to see the kangaroo.
Oh, wait, there's a kangaroo? Aw, they let Jeremy out again. They haven't seen Jeremy in court since, well, we don't talk about that time.
You were pooped that night.
Yeah, I was very tired. Not to mention I had some bad Mexican food.
What?
The double cheese, double bean enchilada is a dangerous menu item. What happened after that, as they say, happens. That one was cool, huh? I hear the kids really love toilet humor these days.
That joke was so hip, I don't want to ruin it with a reply.
I've got a good reply, though. That joke was so funny it just earned you a penalty. Isn't this fun? Aren't you enjoy playing Ace Attorney? Justice for all. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Justice for all, for the Game Boy Advance. I know we are.
You just happened to glance out of the window.
You can say that. Gonna say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed.
Mr. Curls!
Oh, I guess the synonyms aren't allowed either.
What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on the issue. Exactly why did you look out of your window that night?
Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out of their windows, do they?
That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday...
One day I tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. No.
You forgot?
I forgot.
Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? Ow!
That's not something you just forget to mention.
You sure? I'm pretty sure I did.
You have to remember.
Oh, I always remember.
Thank you. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony.
Very well, Mr. Curls, please revive your testimony.
This should start turning the tables in our favor.
All right, so that's the one that we need to... The third one is the one that'll press us to get a new statement.
Yeah.
We'll do that when we reset. But for now, let's keep pressing the rest of the stuff.
Yeah. Far away, you say. If you had to say exactly, how far away were they?
Let me think about that for a second. My room is here. Looks about yay big. I'd say they're about 30 feet from my window.
Just 30 feet? That's not far at all.
It was snowing that night and it cut down on visibility.
I see. Please continue with your testimony regarding the two shadows that you saw.
You'd say you clearly saw this, even though you were, by your own admission, far away.
That's right. I had been thinking about it over and over since last night. But things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma. But now I'm 100% certain that it was Max the ringmaster I saw that night. Now just think about it. How could I be wrong if Max is always showing us uppity symbols?
Uppity symbols.
Lawyers nowadays, do you even have to go to school anymore to be one? Yeah, alright, everyone knows what to do. Say it together now, say it with Uncle Mo. See what I mean? It's always like this, the crowd never wants to go along with me. I must really be utterly, completely worthless as a clown, just... Oh, it's all useless. No!
Enough foolishness, get back on track.
Will the witness please testify as to what he saw and only what he saw?
You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head.
Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story.
He really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with?
I'd say that he'd been hit by... He'd been struck by... a smooth criminal. Oh! The weapon, I have no idea. Weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right?
That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no I didn't. I didn't see a weapon.
Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night? I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor, poor clown.
I don't know if I'd characterize him in that way, but I see where you're coming from.
What, would you say he does well at being a clown? Or poorly?
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's a good point.
He is a poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty. Isn't this a bit melodramatic? So, what will it be then, Monsieur Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime?
Of course I do.
I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you will be telling us all that great reason. Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. Wait, are we going right ahead?
What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright? Oh, are we going ahead? I didn't realize we were going ahead.
Let's see how this plays out.
Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit.
He did say that.
However, Mo just stated the following under oath.
Okay.
This does seem like you're going forward here. Maybe you should reload your save and get your penalties back, huh?
We press this.
Yep.
I'm so much fun to be around, aren't I?
We keep pressing on this one.
Once I tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazingly, incredibly loud sound. Oh, aren't you all glad that I get to come up here and testify? This is really fun, isn't it? No! Why do you allow her to have that in court? just a question.
Who said I was allowed?
What? That just raises more questions than answers.
All right, so we got that part of the testimony revised, and now we press here.
Press.
I'm feeling very depressed right now. I feel like we make that joke every time we record, but you know what? It's never not funny.
All right.
All right, here we go.
I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you will be telling us all that great reason. Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony.
What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright?
Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit.
He did say that, yes.
However, Mo just stated the following under oath.
I kept watching them, and all of a sudden Max clunked the ringmaster over the head.
If Mo is to be believed, when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, there is no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone.
In 1972, a crack clown unit went to...
Was that an A-team?
I believe so. These are some timely-ass references. Timely.
Mr. Girls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment?
They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from maximum security clown car.
Mr. Curls. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court?
No, it's just stalling for time while I jog my memory. You know, the C-Team. We all know it. We all love it. We've all seen it, right? Everyone can understand this cultural reference, this shared view, this shared point of reference.
Great job, Nick. I do love the C-Team, too. My favorite's Face Man.
What?
The dude with the face?
These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of clown makeup to find the truth.
Wow, Bird.
Well,
You're back from your jog.
well, it pretty much happened the way I said.
Pretty much.
When I looked at my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. Prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement.
Von Karma. Tampering with witnesses again.
So you are now saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster.
Yeah, when I looked at my window, the ringmaster had already checked out.
Checked out.
Yep, he was on permanent vacation, as they say. He's dead. Oh, I'm laughing at a dead man. He didn't pay me well, so I feel like this is justified.
Mr.
Fair enough.
Girls,
Your Honor?
you did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct?
Yes, exactly. Ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him.
Very well. Please testify to the silhouette you saw, and I expect the truth. If I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learned court etiquette. Do you got it?
I got it.
Should probably still save your game again, though.
It was a bit far away, but that shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted. There was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying.
It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime.
It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight.
It was your mistake for putting me on the stand in the first place.
Duly noted. But whatever, this should finally be good enough, yes? We
It is decisive testimony.
forgot my shtick for a moment.
What? What shtick? You have a shtick? I thought you had a whip. It's very painful.
Was Max really at the crime scene that night?
He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that.
All right, Mr. Wright. Commence your cross-examination. And also save your game again, just in case. We could be kind of an asshole about this.
Oop. Oh.
Don't you think that you're going a little overboard with how explicit you're being? That shadow belonged to Max is an awfully firm statement, don't you think?
What are you getting at?
I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' life is on the line here. Are you truly 100% absolutely certain that it was Max?
I'm not the kind of person who would lie about something as serious as this. The silhouette I saw was Max. I am convinced of this.
It doesn't seem like he's jumping to any conclusions this time. Let's go over this again then. What makes you so sure that you saw Max that night? Trilo said the same thing, but if it was just the symbols, then even I could have been wearing them. What if someone had just taken Max's symbols and worn them?
I thought of that myself, but just looking at the shape of the face I saw, it must have been Max.
You're sure of that?
Such a silly little boy. Such a silly little garçon? Is that boy?
Do you need help over there?
Sorry. I'm having trouble with my shtick. Anyway, he threw his entire
shtick?
case headlong into a trap.
I thought you had a whip.
I thought she had a whip too. Nick, when did she get a shtick?
I'm not sure. I thought she was just German.
Oh god, the shtick hurts even more than the whip.
That's missing a symbol. You're sure that is what you saw that night?
Exactly what I said I saw is exactly what I saw. Got eyes like a hawk.
Don't birds have terrible night vision?
But that's not all I saw.
You were able to see that kind of detail from your window. There was a light near the scene of the crime. Anyone with decent eyesight should have been able to see that much. At least this level of eyesight is possible for him, Mo the Clown,
Good.
purely by the presence of this light at this location. What do you think, everyone?
Good? I can see like a hawk out of my left eye and an eagle out of my right eye. Just not at the same time.
Our records say his eyesight is a perfect 20/20.
I don't know. 2020 was not that perfect. Wait, no, 2020 is in the future at this time. Getting some bad vibes off that year.
That must mean he could have seen the crime scene clearly.
The more we look into the matter, the more suspicious it becomes.
Hey, you asked me what my eyesight was like, not what it actually was.
So you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding.
That's correct. I've been curious to know what caused that loud noise. Must have been something incredibly hard.
Too bad they haven't found the murder
Yeah?
weapon to know for sure.
Yeah? Yeah?
I don't get it. What's the joke, Mo?
Yeah?
They claim it was a blunt object. They claimed it was a blunt object. At least it says so in the autopsy report.
With Trilo's testimony and now Mo's, it really seems like Max is the killer.
Nick, you gotta find a contradiction in this.
That's not going to be enough.
What?
I have to prove that Mo saw someone other than Max that night. That's the only thing that'll help. I've got to do it.
Okay.
So we'll have to present something, won't we?
Yeah, let's drop a save. Okay, so we got through all that without getting penalized again. That's cool. So what do we have to present?
The hat,
The hat,
the promo poster with the 3 famous symbols.
3 famous symbols.
Because there are only 2 symbols that he mentioned.
Are his pants like made into his shoes?
I think they have like a slit.
Yeah,
up
they
the
do.
front?
Okay, they do have like a slit. I was just look at his right
Yeah, it's really confusing looking from the side.
Yeah, it is. Holy shit. Do you want to try that?
Yeah, let's try presenting that to this statement. You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols.
I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right?
Mo, everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols.
3 symbols?
Yeah, everyone get ready. All together now.
Silk
Silk
hat,
hat,
cloak, white roses.
roses.
What the?
Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not?
I do.
He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo?
Well, do you like pie? I love pie. 3.141592.
Silence, fool. You are to respond with the whole truth, no fractions.
Well, actually, pi isn't a fraction because it doesn't... Okay, never mind. That's not the point. It's transcendental, so it can't be written as a ratio of 2 numbers.
I will punish you until it is a fraction.
It won't change math.
Order. Please do not punish the witness over the immutability of mathematics.
Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you?
To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw.
The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene.
Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case?
Clearly not. He is just toying with this court. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trilo's testimony?
Regretfully.
There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. I don't remember what voice I gave Trilo. It was a week ago. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and the nose stuck up so high?
How could you mistake a three-peat?
Someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup.
Trilo saw them all. Trilo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction.
I've got smiles up and down my ass.
Now what I am supposed to think. One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this...
Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case.
Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. Seems that unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age.
I'm not mature.
Come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable. Which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony.
What?
If there are no contradictions in this next statement, then I'm prepared to issue a ruling.
A ruling?
Nick, this is your last chance.
There's no doubt in my mind. There were no white roses that night. However, all of the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There was no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. Wearing it the entire time he was on the scene.
Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance at this.
Just one chance.
Just one chance.
Just one chance?
Just one chance?
Are we doing a bit? I will not even allow the slightest hint of battering against this witness. Going to prove that there's a contradiction in Mr. Cole's statement. Better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations.
I've only got a single shot at this. I've got to be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need.
Yeah, so we can't press him on this stuff. If we press him, we lose.
Okay.
So
So we need to present a thing then? Is that what we
Yeah.
gotta do? All the other symbols were there, especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time. If he was wearing it the entire time, then why was it found at the scene?
Why was it found at the scene?
This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it?
Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night.
No question in your mind.
Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that?
I see.
Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright?
Ms. Von Karma,
Oh, no way, the pursuit theme coming on.
where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions?
Yeah, it's kind of his thing.
It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene. That means the silk hat fell off at the crime scene.
The silk hat fell off at the crime scene.
However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene.
No, that's not true. Wait, hold on. Let me check the court record. Oh, fuck, it is true.
Order, Mr. Curls!
Yes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of all this?
I don't know. I don't think there's any inherent meaning to anything we do in life, actually. I think it's kind of rather freeing. It allows us to assign meaning and value to what we do with respect to, like, what we'd like, you know? There doesn't have to be inherent meaning for there to be something valuable to be found in it.
That's rather enlightening, actually, thank you. But you are old enough to know better than to behave like this in court.
Hey, that's just outright. That's so harsh.
What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things.
Well, that's just, like, frickin' rude, actually. Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess. You just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight and my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're sitting above me doesn't mean that you are. I don't want to always be younger than you.
Ouch. Actually, that kind of... Well... You're right, I'm not getting any younger, so... Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are?
I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth.
Turned into a bratty little kid.
It's pitiful, isn't it?
He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there.
He left the scene?
What's the matter, Nick?
There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo,
Yeah, that's me. What do you want?
you just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime?
What? He went, What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that.
Mr. Phoenix Wright. Monsieur Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor.
Oh, was that your shtick? Did you forget it again?
This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Ms. Von Karma's protest is useless. Mon Dieu.
You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that all right with you, little guy?
Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer is obvious. He just turned around and walked away. Yay, yay.
That's what I expected you'd say. You sure that's how it happened?
See what?
Huh? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Players nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things, don't they? Proof to counter this story as to how the criminal left the scene?
We got a photo with no footprints. Yep.
There's no more music during this part. It's very tense.
Look at this photograph.
Every time it makes me laugh. Dead
That's
man.
fucked up.
Oh, you're so funny, Mr. Wright.
The
Bring up a dead
problem,
man in my court.
the problem is the footprints in the snow.
Footprints.
In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, Where are the criminals' footprints? They aren't there. So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of this witness's testimony from the court record.
I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Wait just a fucking second. You guys can't just ignore everything I've said? Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time.
You wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today.
Oh, that didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear.
I don't know. Oh my god. I sounded like you for a moment. Oh my god, I sounded like you for a moment. Nick, help. I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better.
Mr. Lawrence Curls. Yeah? Testimony you provided up until now has been false. It hasn't been false, I haven't lied, it's just what? Just I was a bit confused about the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Fun Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. I've got smiles up my ass. Order! Oh, I will have order! Francisca von Karma, how could you? Don't bow at that.
Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have.
And what opinion is that?
It's not funny.
It's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Curls. You're not going to believe this, but it's all true, I tell you.
Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel.
You ready for the truth?
I can't handle the truth.
Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything I've said up to now has been the truth. I'll even say it in red. I looked at the window where the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. When I saw, he...
Nick, I'm getting the feeling this case is irredeemably stupid.
This is the truth now, get ready for it. He flew! He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right up and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints.
I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now?
Well, that was, how do I put this into words?
Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened.
But there must be some reason why he's able to show it to us like this. You're absolutely right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why won't you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story. Well, to be honest, the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright?
He's telling the fucking truth.
You think he's telling the truth?
Yep.
Because this case is irredeemably stupid. Why not make it more stupid, right?
What he just said was so strange, I don't think he would have made it up.
She said he is telling the truth?
That's what I think.
Nick, wait! That means Max actually used magic.
Yikes, you're right. Ow. Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a foolish fool's foolish dream. Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist. This crime was committed with humans and tricks.
You're, especially after the chapter we just finished recording in Acro, you can really, it's very, very clear, right, where they're taking inspiration from. I'm just saying, Ace Attorney.
You heard it here first. Umineko is based on the fucking clown case in Ace Attorney.
It's not the clown case. This is in every case. It doesn't have to be the clown case.
Suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I would love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen.
You imbecile.
If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound.
Haha, burn.
However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Well, let's conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries.
Nick, did she just growl? If that doesn't awaken anything in me.
What? Never mind. I believe that it's enough for today. Court is adjourned. Please get the fuck out of my sight.
Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know.
They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared.
Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question.
No, he did.
I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy.
But it looks so effortless when for you on stage.
It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air.
Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic.
No, I broke the first rule. The cardinal rule, the only rule. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret to their tricks.
Nick, what do we do now?
Now
I think he has to commit seppuku or something.
the illusion of the magician is shattered. We'll have to revise the story going forward. All we can do now is hope we can find the flying criminal in court tomorrow.
Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker.
This case is irredeemably stupid.
Clowns.
We still haven't even gotten to we're still not even done with the worst shit. It gets worse. There's more. It's gonna get worse before it gets better. We'll see you next time. No, why am I saying we'll see you next time? This is all one big episode. You're gonna get the next part right.
Ready to channel your inner Pagliacci?
Stop this.
Nick?
What is it?
I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks.
Magic tricks?
Yeah, magic tricks are, by their very definition, tricks, right? But I can never figure out their tricks when I see them.
That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But underneath it all, it's all just humans and tricks.
Really?
Yeah.
You mean no matter what magic shows us, it's not... It's spreading, Nick. I can't stop it. But the trick Pearlie showed me was incredible.
Pearls did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it?
She had me get a credit card, and then she wanted me to tell her the 3 funny digits on the back. Let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. Uh-huh. First, she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible.
Really? Was it kind of like this?
What? How did you do that, Nick? You're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Maybe I should just accept everything that's put before me. It's so much easier that way. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder.
Well, if the thumb trick impressed you, just wait until I've got your nose.
Oh no, I need that to breathe, Nick. I don't want to become a sleep snorer.
You'll take all the fun out. Oh, something.
Something.
I don't see any way out of this. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Well, there's no way we can solve the mystery of a criminal flying by tomorrow. I was thinking, do you really think the criminal flew through the air? The only one who thinks so is Mo, right? He says that he saw it.
That's true. Mo looked awfully serious when he said that.
Do you think he might be trying to frame Max?
If that was it, he would have simply said, I saw Max. That would have been enough. There's no reason why anyone would believe he flew.
But what if the criminal really did fly? There's only one person who could do that. Max.
You're really not helping my confidence here, Maya.
Mhm.
So
Would it
it's
help your
clearly the
confidence?
acrobat or the monkey or something,
It's
right? Because it's gotta be.
the only characters we haven't met yet.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
And what makes you say that?
There's only one set of footsteps. So the clown's not fucking lying. Someone flew away from the scene of the crime.
Okay.
It's just like an acrobatics thing or something.
Okay.
The acrobat had a
well,
rope
I mean,
out the
why
window.
the acrobat
or-
then, Max? Have you seen because that's a good thought, right? But remember, the episode starts with Max doing a high flying acrobatics act.
Yeah.
So he's not he's still, if it's acrobatics, which seems like a good idea, honestly. He's still capable of doing that.
I think he's too fucking stupid to use it to do a crime.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, other people put him on a guy wire. And he flies around going,
Okay.
fabulous.
Okay.
That's the extent of his acrobatics. I think.
I see where you're. Okay, interesting.
Everyone seems to hate Max. Ben, Trilo, Mo, they have nothing nice to say at all.
That magician does seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things like customers only go to the circus to see him.
He even hit Ben over the head with a bottle.
But what?
But that doesn't seem enough to frame another person for murder.
And it was proven that neither Ben nor Mo lied on the stand.
I don't know about proven, but, maybe Ben saw the ringmaster wearing Max's costume. But Mo clearly said that he saw Max himself. I'm just gonna look very sad and consternated while my theme plays. Sadly dancing.
Oh, you're consternated? That's unfortunate. Do we need to visit the pharmacy?
That's not what that means, Nick. Nick, okay. I see. We're doing the juvenile toilet humor, are we? That's fine. I kind of expected more from you, that's all.
Why?
Good point. Ow! Why?
Oh, my sweetie.
How does he do it?
You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special.
Really? What kind of TV special? Ow!
Maximilian Galactica.
I'll do anything to stop.
The Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live.
Wow, that actually sounds like it'd be an awesome special. Like, legitimately, could you imagine how cool it'd be to watch, like, a live jailbreak?
But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law.
Oh, I see. I underestimated your commitment.
What, Max? You can't make yourself vanish?
I've seen him do it on TV. He can do it.
That's what I was thinking. But the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility.
Ow! Why are they only hitting me?
I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business.
Plus, he's rich, so, like, it's kind of amazing we can keep him in here at all anyway.
Yeah, somehow didn't get out on bail immediately. The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here is how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogy clown says, it wasn't me.
Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? I want to fly around and bother Nick.
You'll have to forgive me, sweetie.
Aww.
The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think.
Is it harder than channeling the souls of the dead?
I've not learned.
You want to see?
that.
I can do it.
Kind of.
Name a dead guy.
Kind of.
Name anyone.
The ringmaster. Oh, too soon. I mean, well.
I mean, I guess, yeah. I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask of you.
Anything for you, sweetie.
All right, I'm having trouble getting through the month, and I just need like $20 to make ends meet. Be friends with the other performers in the circus.
Fabulous. A great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them?
Well, but... Ow! You made your point.
I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. This isn't my first Grand Prix, you know.
Really? We're still doing Archer references? I thought we were above that.
International Grand Prix? Yeah, I do see one in this room.
Oh, shit. Oh, damn, Nick. That was really good. High five. That wasn't me, right? You were talking about him?
Absolutely.
All right.
Max,
Hell yeah.
high five.
Well, I guess there's a glass wall between us. Thunk. Why are we doing this again?
Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers of this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh?
Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears.
Yeah, so it's a little subtler than just they don't get along. It's not that Max doesn't like respect them as performers or whatnot. It's that he doesn't respect their lack of ambition. He has his sights set on becoming a global name.
Yeah.
Whereas the people that are at the circus that work around him are all content to kind of get by in just this small stage.
This guy wants to become the first magical president, and everybody else at the circle is like, it's Tuesday. I'm at work. Fuck
Come on.
off.
It's just a job, my guy. It pays the bills. I gotta send child support every month, man. Don't make this about you.
Oh god, I'm imagining clown child support. He sends an envelope and it contains a check for a penny, and you pull it out and it's connected to another check for a penny, and you have to pull it out like hand over hands, like fucking
After that, they switched to
thousands
making
of
me do
them.
direct deposit.
Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? The Grand Prix, don't they?
I always love hearing about Grand Prix.
To be honest, though, I've already told
Not as much as Nick does, though. Yeah, up top?
I am uncertain what you're implying.
Oh, you'll figure it out.
To be honest, though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring.
We're sorry to make you tell it again.
I'm not. I want to hear it.
You must not have heard me. I am really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again.
Ow! Please, stop.
Et voila. Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me.
They let you keep that in... Really? Wow, they are super lenient here.
Just look at that fabulous stage. That is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience.
Hmm.
Can I look at that picture a little bit?
I can't remove the
What?
I can't remove
That's
the
no problem.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if it matters in some way.
I think we're going to get it. If the game's showing it to us, we're probably going to get it. So we'll be able to look at it
Yeah.
without the bar there in just a moment.
Okay. I had my fill for the moment. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim.
Wow.
By the way,
Ow.
I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus.
That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? Come on.
That's not how you earn it. Well,
Aw.
actually, that is how you earn a trophy. But usually,
is?
it's all. I guess it's all about the interaction, isn't it?
What do you mean? I just want a trophy, Nick. I don't care about any of this metaphysical shit.
Okay.
Just give me my trophy. I want to drink Mountain Dew out of a big golden cup
I
attached
see.
to an unwieldy wooden stand.
I see.
What is so hard about this?
I suppose once the case is out, we can go get Baja blasted.
Yeah.
Pick up a victory trophy.
Hell yeah, for Loco.
My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus.
Huh, I wonder if we should show it to all the other members of the circus, Nick. Ow! Fuck!
Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail.
Wow, mind burn.
Okay, yeah, so we get... So now we can actually look at the... And yeah, we will just present it right back to him in a moment. Yeah, so there you go.
Wow, Nick, when the case is done, can I keep this?
Sure.
For reasons?
I suppose so.
Listen, I know you haven't figured it out yet, but the phrase disaster bisexual is going to come into your vocabulary sooner or later.
I can't believe that they kept in Maximilian Galactica's vagina bones.
They did! They kept in his vagina bones! Wow, Ace Attorney better than Tokyo Mirage Sessions. Sharp FE. Wow. Yeah, alright, that'd help out.
Have we seen that trophy?
I don't know that we have.
Okay. Fair enough.
Let's look in our evidence. No.
Why are the Chester sisters there?
Chester 420. Can we present some stuff to you, Max? We haven't had a chance to present.
Seasoning.
Have some seasoning. Okay, so nothing to say about this. What about the box? No?
Have we presented him the same photo he just showed us?
Let's do that.
I'm normally fabulous, but in this picture, I'm the king of the world. I even got a fabulous trophy and a super fabulous bust.
Wait, you...
And also a nice statue.
Okay, actually, you know what? Trans mask, Max. I'm down.
If you want to see one of my awards, you should just go to the cafeteria.
The cafeteria? You mean the one inside the circus tent? Ow!
Of
I
course.
just asked a question.
The trophy isn't there, but the bust that I won is.
Huh, it's in the cafeteria. We were just there yesterday. Nick, did you see a bust anywhere inside the cafeteria? I feel like this whole thing is a bust. Get it? Get it? You get it, Max? I think it's funny.
Busting makes me feel good.
Feel good?
All right.
All right.
You hear that? Sounds like two people arguing.
All right, let's do it. You ready?
Yeah, I get, oh, wait.
Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already. All right, let's go.
Row, row, row your boat.
Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing?
Why am I, ow.
Gently down the goddamn stream. Come on, you know that.
I'm trying my best, but Trilo, this just isn't going to work. Ow.
Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're gonna have to be on your own someday. You can't handle something as simple as this. What are you gonna do then, huh? Get a real job?
This guy needs so much therapy.
Yeah, a little bit.
Hi, Ben. Hello to you too, Trilo.
What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on secret crash training course?
I see that someone's ready to crash, yeah.
Secret crash training. Wow.
Yeah, Trilo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his new idea for a new routine. So we were trying to sing it around for a new ventriloquism act.
In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible.
See, even they're surprised by the idea. I told you.
They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your right how.
Once we got a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice.
You think so?
Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. Here you go.
Ah, there it is. Now I got this ring back. It's time to take one more shot at Regina.
Let's don't.
Could you don't?
Why not? You don't think she's into puppets?
I know that you already testified in court today.
Want to talk about what we saw, right?
Yeah, and also why your voice seems to change every recording session.
Don't worry about that. They just can't keep one consistent for me. It's fine. Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just took looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben?
Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right.
But then we said hello and he didn't even get a reply. We mentioned he was draped in those gaudy symbols.
What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols?
Huh. What do you think, Ben?
Oh, I'll answer if you just... What? I would have thought it was the ringmaster, honestly.
Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw.
I was never good at math, so...
I was hoping I could ask you about Regina.
I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now.
Really? That's kind of fucked up, actually. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you just check out the tent?
You haven't got a clue about things, do ya, sweetheart?
Huh?
Waiting like this is part of being in love.
How so?
Got a clue, you'd know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts.
Yeah. I knew that.
Poor Maya. She's so red she looks like a vine-ripe tomato.
Oh, like you're one to talk, Nick. So, how's the new routine working out?
Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routine's a secret. I'm gonna take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution.
That sounds incredible.
Well, let me make one thing clear. We are not going to take on the world just because that joke said we should.
That jerk?
Max Galactica. Performance name for the world. Who does he think he is? Has he seen the world? It's huge. We're standing on it.
Trilo, you seem to be really fired up about all this.
He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage.
You're right. You're right.
Mark my words. I, Trilo Quist, will win the Grand Prix.
You're the man now, doll.
Yeah?
I told you this was the case about that really dates the localization.
Oh, I love that.
Row, row, row your boat will be the key to a glorious victory.
Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best?
Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You gotta be a part of this, too. Go.
Oh.
Idea. What if the death was an accident?
Interesting. Play this out for me. How would this work?
I have no fucking clue. I have no idea what hit him.
Okay.
But my
It's
idea
not
was...
a bad idea, though. Okay.
What if seeing Max fly off into the sky is actually just like the ringmaster has the cloak. Something falls and smacks him on the head, maybe the box.
Okay.
Ringmaster dies, and the cloak falls off his shoulders and blows away in the fucking wind. And it's like, oh,
Don't
Max
they have
is-
the cloak though?
Yeah, I don't know.
Not a bad idea though. I like this.
Wait, they have the cloak? Where was it?
Oh, do we not have the cloak?
We don't have the cloak.
We don't have the cloak. You're right. I'm sorry.
Would you mind taking a look at this?
It's...
I guess we won't need you to look at this after all.
Oh, I thought we were supposed to present this to people. Oh, I guess they don't have anything to say about this photo. Okay, that's fine.
How about seasoning?
I suppose not. They don't have anything to say about the seasoning either.
Oh, the box.
Remember when You're the Man Now Dog was actually a thing?
Oh, yeah. It still exists. Same as
I'm
it
sure
ever
it
was.
still exists. It's just like weird to think about that at the time think about the very narrow time period when this was localized, when that would have been relevant enough to be a thing to make a joke about, huh? Let's go with the lodging house first because that's where Mo is at. It's where Moe is at.
There should have been a furry spin-off of YTMND called You're the Dog Now Man.
That would have been hilarious, actually. I thought you were about to say there should have been a furry spin-off of Phoenix Wright, and I was about to tell you, hey, good news.
Wait, what?
You don't know about the long lost and recently recovered furry fan game of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney?
What the fuck?
Yeah, it was once thought to be completely extant, but someone recently discovered it again, and now we have a copy.
Huh.
Not we, but like the copies are back in circulation now.
Huh.
Oh, it's you two. Hey, how you doing?
This is not you two. This is Phoenix Wright and Maya. Are you feeling okay?
Listen, pal, I just got my ass chewed
I
out
don't
in
look
court. I don't have
anything
time
like
for this.
Bono, really. But I think Maya could probably shred in the style of The Edge. Probably.
I mean, have you seen what he does? It's mostly just distortion pedals.
Lots of delay. Like,
yeah, like he only plays one or two chords, but like it's all the trappings around it make it sound much more difficult than it actually is.
Anyway.
Not to shit on The Edge. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I'm a big fan of like The Unforgettable Fire. You know, I love War. So there's some classic E2 albums I can get into.
Maya, do we need to talk?
What?
War? You love war.
Really? This is the quality of humor we're going for now, Nick?
Anyway, you look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest?
I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Let me tell you something, pal. Listen to that old clown sucks out all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something.
I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes.
Oh, you know me, pal. I'm not one for social cues and all that.
Fair enough.
I know that, pal. You have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing too much? Because I do.
Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? Maybe I could get her to set me up bad instead. If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself.
No way, pal. Ugh, you're not going to get me in back by a woman with a whip. No way.
Why are you defending her?
Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up. Don't show up. Don't show up. Don't show up. Don't show up.
Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight.
She's directly above us as we speak, pal.
Huh? How is that possible?
According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky, right? That's what happened. It means the killer passed right by this window, pal.
Oh, I see. Who lives in that room behind the window up there?
Oh, that's the acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start an investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal?
Francisca Von Karma. Oh,
You okay?
It writes itself. It writes itself.
Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out.
Oh, we can't talk to Gumshoe. Okay.
We can examine again.
Do you want to re-examine? I don't
Sure,
think there's
sure.
anything different, but
Okay, so that's the same. Ringmaster's body.
what in the world really happened here? Yeah, I don't think there's anything new to
The condenser for the air conditioner.
has been used in a while.
What? How'd you figure that out? You're not making things up now, are you?
Hold your horses. It was easy to figure out. It was snowing before the murder, right? Well, look at the condenser. The snow is still piled on top of it.
Wow, Nick, I'm impressed. Maybe you should be a PI instead of an attorney.
I mean, for some reason, it seems like my job is both of those things, because what is a lawyer? But
Fair enough. Kind of fucked up when you think about it.
I know, right? Mo's not here.
If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into his room. Sure, you would have heard him laughing away. Aha! Wait, no. Aha! 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 Aha!
That was a pretty good imitation.
Thank you.
Don't let it spread. What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself?
I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes.
He must really love his work.
All right, so I guess we do have to go through the circuit, the big tub first.
Huh? Where's Regina?
I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here.
Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you?
No. I'm just allergic to wild tigers.
Fair enough.
They burn bright in the forests of the night.
Do they?
Yeah, it really sets off my hay fever.
Max and the ringmaster had their talk in this room.
That could have been when the ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Is that Max's trophy on the top
Wait.
left of that case?
Probably. Why did he do that anyway? Was it really cold or something?
Which one?
Top left of the case?
Nick, look at all the cute trophies.
Indeed. Just look at all the awards this circus has won.
Like, all county quiz champions, Ringmasters Association mini golf master, beer, belly, balloon, bounce, champion, pet grooming Grand Prix. Wow. Ringmaster was multi-talented in many ways I never could have imagined.
Wait, there's a Grand Prix trophy that's there.
Okay.
Did Maximilian Galactica win a pet grooming Grand Prix?
That's one pet grooming Grand Prix. No, those are the ringmaster's trophies.
Okay. Whew.
Yeah, that's not the implication there.
It'd be pretty funny if that's what it was.
Yo, right. Welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria.
Yikes, he's in an awfully good mood.
Yo, I got to testify today. I'm always in a good mood after testifying. You know what time it is? Riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza?
Um,
Come on, you can answer it. It's easy.
Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction?
Nope, wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girly?
oh, I got it.
Okay, what's your answer?
'Cause they're in cafeteria.
Exactly. It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe.
What the fuck?
Don't worry about it, Nick. It just came to me in a vision.
Wait. No, we're pausing. Explain this to me. Why is this funny?
Cafeteria?
Yeah, why is this funny?
I don't know.
Mexican pizza.
I don't have an answer for
What
you.
does this have to do with pizza? What does this have to do with anything being
I don't
Mexican?
know. I don't know. I don't have. You're looking at me like I have an answer. I don't know.
I am filled with the rage of 100 burning suns. Someone
I think the
explain this fucking joke to me.
I think the localization team had a moment here where they're like, there are no good answers here, are there? Nope.
Did they like switch what joke they were localizing to in the middle and put the punchline of the wrong one there?
I've got no idea. Someone in the comment section can explain it to us, I'm sure.
Explain me the joke.
Why are you looking at me like I can do this on cue? I can't do it.
I did it, Nick.
What's going on? He's being too nice.
Yeah.
So Max said to look in here for the bust.
There is a thing that says Max, but this is strange. There's nothing on top of this stand.
Huh, look here. Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table.
Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You won't be putting a 10-course meal on this.
Well, he could still eat hamburgers, right? Traditional Japanese hamburgers.
Sure could.
Today was been a really crazy day, isn't it?
Well, you're telling me. I didn't think it was going to be so tough.
Tough?
Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh.
No, we were in court.
Yeah, so? For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning I had to smash watermelons.
Huh?
I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing.
You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke.
Exactly. How can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that? I'm so angry about this.
Are you 100% sure about your testimony today?
I saw what I saw. I swear it. That creep just
Flew through the air?
wasn't exactly flying per se. It was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max.
Is it the fucking bust? Is it the fucking bust? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Someone drops the fucking bust out of the acrobat's window on the ringmaster, killing him, and then hoists it back up. Are you fucking kidding me?
Your reaction is so good.
I don't see a psyche lock. He must be telling the truth.
I don't know, Viv. What do you think?
Fuck.
No, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too.
Huh? You've seen it as well.
Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. I mean that he's had a lot of partners actually and has had trouble being faithful.
That's kind of... Wait, no, that's not funny.
Oh yeah, he didn't just show me the picture.
What do you mean?
He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous.
Haha.
It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness.
He's got a big bust. I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust.
How you doing, Nick? How's it going?
Max's bust should be over there on that small table.
There is nothing over there.
Really? Oh yeah, huh. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago. All of a sudden, a bust disappeared.
It disappeared?
Want to see it? There's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up, even though the bust was right next to it, so it was a photo of something that was in the same room.
Huh. Hey, that thing's really cool, actually. Hey, Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me to go next to the trophy that I'm going to drink 4 Loco out of.
Sure. Fuck it.
Hell yeah.
You know what?
Right,
For once, we're going along with all your ideas.
Hell yeah. Ride or die. Mo, you went in on this shit.
Oh, I can't party that hard since Alt 7.
Aww.
Is there anything else that's changed about this place?
Nope, nothing's changed that I can see.
I wonder if he's actually thinking about this or if he's setting up a bad joke.
Nope, I'm drawing a blank here, actually.
A quiet Mo is a good Mo in my book.
Guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh?
Well,
There is one thing, teensy tiny thing that does seem different.
tell us.
Well, the morning of the crime over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center.
Piece of paper.
It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title.
Huh? Yikes. It says, to the murderer.
Murderer?
Yeah, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it.
When did you find this?
The morning before the murder.
Before the murder?
Yeah, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered.
Who in the world posted this thing?
The plot thickens, Nick. I think we'd better follow up on this important lead.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is important, isn't it? Morning of the murder, that was posted up on the bulletin board. It's around when Max clunked bed over the head. Sorry I hadn't remembered it until now. It was torn down before anyone really paid any attention to it, though.
So you don't know what was written on it, do you?
Unfortunately, I do not. But I bet you they would know.
Who are they?
Max and Ben. They were here before me that morning.
Huh.
Well, there you go. Oh, hold on. I didn't realize this was... I didn't realize that was actually a new thing. I'm sorry.
I can't stand Max and his attitude sometimes.
I know.
But lately,
Huh?
it's just... Lately, I've started to understand what he's always going on about.
What is it then?
Well, I'm not sure if I can explain it all well just yet, but...
Just when you think it's impossible, Mo flashes a glimpse of maturity.
I'm always goddamn mature.
All right, well, let's see what the two of them have to say about the note.
Would you mind taking a look at this?
It's...
Huh, I guess not. He did say to show it to them, right?
Yep. Ben is so fucking...
All right, well, whatever. Maybe Gumshoe's done in here. No?
Well, we can show it to Max.
Do you know anything about this note, Max?
The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat.
Your heart skipped a beat?
While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company?
Ow! Please stop.
I guess it wasn't really a company. It was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat.
Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing?
Let's see.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on
We're
your
literally
own.
trying to get you acquitted from murder charges.
I'm sure you can find it somewhere.
Ow!
You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess.
Okay.
All right. Well, there we go. So at least we know where the other half of the note is.
It's interesting that the ringmaster tore it down. Did the ringmaster kill somebody?
That certainly seems like a reasonable interpretation, doesn't it? Look at that.
Hey, do you see that? It's a
Wait,
scrap of
is
paper
this gonna
shoved
be
into the
about-
pocket of the tailcoat.
Didn't one of the animals have to get killed?
Regina did mention that, yeah.
What if that's what it's about? You know, I've got a feeling I know what that is.
I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece.
What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza.
Tonight at 10 p.m.?
That's when the murder took place.
Now I need to find out who called out the ringmaster.
There we go.
Actually cleaned and pressed. It's got one perfect crease.
We've got to find out who called out the ringmaster. I'm going to sign into my Tumblr.com.
Yeah, when we're done, the ringmaster's gonna get canceled for sure.
All right.
All right, Tumblr search. #ringmaster, #receipts.
What?
And
Mo's
I
gone.
forgot, Tumblr search doesn't work.
No one's on Tumblr anymore, silly.
There's a message on the bulletin board. I'm hungry, so I'm off to get some traditional Japanese hamburgers. Love, Mo.
Fuck, I want a hamburger too.
Me too.
Nick, screw this case. Let's go get hamburgers. Max can rot in prison.
Fair enough.
Hamburger. Just thinking about it is making me hungry. All of a sudden, I need a burger bad.
All of a sudden, wow, this is so rude, I'm not even going to finish the thought.
Oh,
Maya deserves better.
what are you thinking, Nick?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, you wouldn't ever say anything mean about me, right? You know you love me.
I do.
Aw, love you too.
Nothing to say about this either? Okay.
Huh.
Let's see if what's going on in here.
Oh, hey, pal. I'm back.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe. I'm sure you did a good job as usual.
Oh, well, I'm done with the investigation of the acrobat, finally. But with Miss Von Karma up there.
Nick, what is that? That beeping sound.
Oh, it's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind.
Some sort of pager or something?
If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here real quick. See ya, pal.
I didn't know the Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot.
Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens.
Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind is biting us. Ow! Fuck! Why is everyone hitting me today? It's biting his lashes from a whip. Wait, oh, it's Francisca. Never mind. I'm weirdly okay with that.
Von Karma? She really did appear.
Look at that fucking expression of contempt.
Nick, when she looks at me with contempt like that, I feel things I don't understand.
¿Qué tal, mis LGBTs? It was a real battle in court, wasn't it, Senor Phoenix Wright?
What's funny is that I think you're using Latin American Spanish and not like European Spanish. Which makes it even funnier.
Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day that my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? National news. You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Senor Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Ms. Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh? I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. Which I would like to see fan art of.
Francisca Von Karma with 10 paper bags on her head, obscuring any identifying features of her face, the most difficult part of the fan art. That's what you want. That's what you want. I'm not spending money on that.
I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? Conclusive witness. You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. But for the summoning, I need a relic. And a magic circle.
Don't worry about it, Nick. It's a gay thing, right? It's a gay thing, right? Right, Fanny? Buddy?
What does that... What?
You know, wait, which one? Gay or buddy? Oh no, that got tragic.
Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. Who doesn't?
I don't. You pay my check.
Fair
You
enough.
sign my paycheck.
I can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself.
Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? Doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back.
Jesus Christ, I forgot she fucking does that. Jesus Christ, Maya.
My dad. Say that one more time and there will be nothing that'll bring you back. You
Wow,
must mean
you
the-
almost made me forget that I come from a long line of spirit mediums because I believed you.
You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma.
Of course. Your dad, I know you miss him.
Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Senor Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again, one more time. Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth.
What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth?
Miles Edgeworth?
Miles Tails Edgeworth?
Miles Tails Edgeworth. Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth?
Huh? Manfred von Karma?
Exactly right. Exactamente. It was my papa.
That means that Edgeworth was...
Right again. Miles was like a little brother to me.
Huh? Little brother, but Edgeworth and Nick are the same age.
Yeah, I mean, I think you already knew this just because of Ace Attorney fandom stuff, but yeah, Edgeworth is Francisca's stepbrother.
I did not know that. Edgeworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney.
I'm just so angry and moody.
I fought against him in a few cases.
Look at my face. Look at this. Look at this. I've got the nose of a Caesar.
But a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he's gone.
Oh yeah, I'm fucking dead now, by the way, as well. Don't worry about it.
Huh?
It's the truth, isn't it, Senor Phoenix Wright?
Nick, what does she mean?
Yeah, Edgeworth is fucking dead.
I don't believe that for a fucking second. Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case, and then with the case after that one,
Why are you so certain he's not dead?
he never set foot into a court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home.
Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead?
I don't believe it. He's still alive. I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name von Karma.
I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands.
Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth.
Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again.
But
Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay?
Nick?
What? I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had about enough of you. Him too.
What in the world happened?
This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you 2 of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen.
Nick?
Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor.
I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. I didn't realize that one case with the fucking orange guy was that bad.
Which the one thing that's really weird about this is that this game was written before the 5th case of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, which was DLC for the DS version. So, in order to make that the Damon Gant case work in canon, that means that he did that, but then stuck around for a couple months and then fucked off. Fucked off to die, as one does.
As one does.
Yep, he's absolutely dead.
Don't believe that for a fucking second.
He's totally dead. Absolutely dead, Nick.
Absolutely not.
Who wants to be Acro? Do you want to be Acro? I've taken a lot of the...
I can be Acro. I have a feeling that it's going to end up with the next courtroom scene being me being both the prosecutor and defense attorney and person on the stand.
Okay, I got it. Yeah, you must be Phoenix Wright.
Yes.
Acro's getting just normal voice.
That's fair.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro.
Mr. Acro?
How do you know my name?
Oh, the detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here.
Acro, you're a member of the circus as well?
That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair. What's up, Acro?
Acro, why did you join the circus?
Well, when I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all, without me.
Oh.
The only other person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver.
Seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint.
He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life.
It's such a shame.
Also, could you close the window? I'm tired of these birds getting in here. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Maybe he was too kind to his daughter.
I wonder if he spoiled Regina.
Regina's so cute. She's truly a princess.
Truly a princess? You sure that's a good thing?
Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina?
I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair?
The nerves in my legs were badly damaged.
And you can't walk now?
Can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself.
That's awful.
The accident happened during an acrobatics session, right? Psyche locks. It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature.
What's on your mind, Mr. Wright?
Well, exactly when were you injured?
It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. Injured my legs during practice.
6 months ago? What in the world went on at this circus then?
I mean, better 6 months than 6 years, right?
I suppose so.
I mean, everyone keeps talking about stuff that happened 6 years ago. It's kind of nice to have a smaller time frame for once.
I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room.
I was at the hospital all day yesterday.
Ah, you went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder?
Oh, of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream.
Huh?
I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw.
What you saw? Geez, that sounded really ominous. What'd you see, Acro?
Well, that night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a sound coming from below my window.
I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window.
How convenient.
That's when I looked out the window.
What did you see?
He was flying straight up into the air.
He?
Maximilian Galactica.
What?
That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying.
I am absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind.
Nick.
What the fuck?
Well, let's try presenting some evidence. Well, we got a new character, so let's present profiles.
Yeah, let's do that.
Lately, I've been confined to this room, so I don't have a clue what's going on with the circus.
Oh, wow. Rude.
You want to know about Max? Well, his colleagues in the circus all seem to hate him.
What about you, Acro?
I've got my issues with him as well, but he also just happens to have a diamond shining in his soul.
A diamond shining in his soul?
I guess you could say it's his pride as a performer. We didn't have that pride in ourselves before Max arrived. Honestly, I think he brought something wonderful to the circus when he came.
Acro?
This guy's really different from the other members of the circus. I was hoping you could shed some light on Ben.
Well, he'll always be here. And as long as he's here, he can really only continue to be a ventriloquist. Whether that's a good thing for him or not, I'm afraid I can't really say. Anything to say about Gumshoe? Okay, no, nothing to say about Gumshoe. That's fine. How about Francisca? Nope.
Oh, yep.
That's right. You know who I just remind you? I just realized you reminded me of someone. You're just like this prosecutor.
What?
You and the prosecutor both have the same glint in your eyes.
You're joking, right? You think I'm like that whip-carrying demon?
Whoa, no need to get so hostile about it. You two may view things from very different perspectives, for now. But you both see the world through the same color-tinted lenses. I know, because when I look at people, their eyes are the only things I can believe in.
Huh. Nick and Miss Von Karma, huh? Back off, bitch.
Oh, Regina.
She's cool, isn't she? And you can believe such a cute girl is an animal tamer?
It seems animals are not the only things that she tames.
Huh?
Max, the ringmaster, Ben. She's got them all under her thumb.
Well, wait, what do you mean by that?
Maybe I went a bit overboard. It's just Regina's innocence. She was incredibly sheltered as a child.
I'd say it seems that way.
That's why she can be so cruel.
What?
Regina is just like the animals she claims to tame. She's innocent, thus she can be cruel.
I wonder what happened between Acro and Regina.
The ringmaster. He was even more than a father to me. When he took me in, the circus was in bad shape. It's obvious that he had no real way of supporting us.
Who does he mean by us?
Is that what you started with acrobatics?
Well, back then I was only 9 years old. I begged the ringmaster to let me try, and he finally gave in. Having a kid in the circus was probably the last thing in the world that he wanted, but I just wanted to be helpful so I could help the ringmaster.
That's such a nice story.
The ringmaster really believed in Mo, 100%. What will happen to the circus now that the ringmaster's gone? The beginning of the Lawrence Curls era, I suppose.
I wonder if it's really all right to let Mo run the show.
Mr. Wright, you don't know much about Mo, I suspect.
You can see right through me.
Aw, Nick, you can't let him get to you like that. You're an attorney. Allegedly.
I can't believe what happened to the ringmaster. Such a wonderful man. What a pity. I have no clue what to do with my life now.
I'm sorry.
The circus meant everything to me, but don't worry about me. There are still things that I have left to do in this world.
Do we have any irrelevant evidence? Like, we can show, like, on the other evidence page?
On the other, you want to skip back here? Yep.
Like the note or the pictures?
Huh. What is this? Well, we haven't shown Acro anything yet, so we should probably go through and show it.
It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder.
In the cafeteria?
What happened? He suddenly looks incredibly serious.
It's got something to do with her, then we should go straight to the source.
Her?
Regina, ask her about it. Maximilian Galactica, right? You'll have to forgive me, but I try not to think about him.
Acro won't even look at it.
I think something's really weighing on him.
Oh, same thing for that photo, too. Small seasoning bottle?
What do you think of this?
I'm sorry, but in my present physical condition, I don't really know much about what goes on outside this room.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. No need to apologize. Okay, so... do you know anything about the box? Nope.
How about the monkey?
Well, the monkey, I should hope you know something about the monkey. Money is a great friend to me.
Yeah? That pile of treasure over there is his collection, huh?
It is indeed. Money will bring anything back with him.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, I'm not great with the ladies, but I seem to be pretty popular with the animals. Also, could you please close the window? These birds are... I think they're drawing blood. Do you know anything about... broken bottle? Nope.
Hey, do you want to see how much your coworkers are getting paid?
Oh, no, that's going to be just more about Max. Got it. All right, do you want to see, like, what... Because he's got psyche locks specifically about why he's in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
Do you want to see what the line of questioning is that we're going to have to find evidence for?
Sure. I have to ask you, how were you injured?
I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice.
An accident during practice.
Yeah, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries.
He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury?
I don't think we have anything related to this yet. Interesting. But for some reason, Acro feels the need to lie about that, so...
Yeah.
Let's go, he suggested we talk to Regina, so let's go talk to her.
Yeah.
Oh, Mo's not around. Assuming she's around somewhere. Do you have anything to say about Acro?
Do you mind taking a look at this?
He's got nothing to say about fucking anything.
Got nothing to say about goddamn anything. All right, that's fine, I guess. At least you're consistent. Actually, you know what? Oh, never mind. I'm gonna ask Max later because we're gonna have to go back and talk to him.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
My life flashing before my eyes. Nick! Your life is flashing before my eyes.
Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O-Phoenix.
Stay, heal.
That's the voice I gave her, right?
Yeah.
It's been a little while.
Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake.
A mistake?
Yeah, little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson, but I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? Yeah, monkeys.
It's Monkey Monday.
It's Monkey Monday. Reject humanity, return to monkey. It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Sparkle? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much.
I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father.
That's why I feel so lonely. Not that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad and he told me that when someone dies, they just wake up a star in the heavens. That's what he sounds like. A star? That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I could see everyone who's gone.
When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kinda sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that.
What do you mean there's no way I believe that?
Did you just respond to my inner monologue?
Yes! Been able to hear your
Impressive.
monologue forever.
Impressive.
Don't worry about the chip.
I see.
Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so?
Yeah, you will, I think.
I got a feeling that everyone's doing great up there in the sky.
I wonder if everything's all right with Regina.
So remember the part where she's been raised in this circus ever since she was a child?
Yep.
Yeah. And she's had a very unique and sheltered upbringing,
Mm-hmm.
which is clearly contributed to how she processes things like death.
Yep.
The ringmaster might have been a great man to the people that worked for him, but might not have been the best about explaining that, huh? Also, did you catch the other thing in there? About Leon?
Yep.
Yep.
Just to go back and clear something up, why did you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a mane. He got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? Must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should. When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Shah. Hey, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back from me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me.
But thou must.
Come on, Nick. Just say it.
Gladly.
Leave it all up to us.
Guess there's no turning down that request.
Yay, thank you. You're really gonna do it.
Let's show you the thingy.
What do you have to say? Well, let's ask her about Acro first.
Okay.
Oh, it's Acro. Is he in his room today?
Yes, he is. We just came back from meeting with him.
Oh, I hope his legs get better soon. Acro's so incredible, especially on the trapeze. The trapeze is that enormous swing hanging from the top of the tent, right? Yeah, that's it. I really want to see him up there again. Acro the acrobat.
That's strange. Acro doesn't seem to have very many nice things to say about Regina.
Yeah.
But Regina seems to like Acro just fine. Regina, have you ever seen this before?
I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while.
It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket.
Yeah, I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time.
Breakfast time.
Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room, and then I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realized the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yeah, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket.
And then what?
I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did. I stuck it up there. How'd you know?
So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen?
Yay! The morning of the murder, I think.
That explains a lot.
I wonder who wrote this.
Can we show her the seasoning? Oh,
Oh, hold on. There's no denying him. Max is cool. I want to try flying someday with Max.
she's already flown off into her own little world.
Nick, I want to try flying too.
Okay, I'll think about it.
Thank you. That's Pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria?
First time we've got something for this. Yeah. It's from the cafeteria?
It's not. I remember seeing it there.
So this was the cafeteria's Pepper.
You know, I'm not a big fan of Pepper. Don't like it. Never have.
What about this? What can you tell me?
I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Really? You too? But you're such a good talker. Yeah.
I never expected Maya to make a new friend in a strange place like this.
You never take me normal places, Nick.
Fair enough.
Did that unlock anything new to talk about? No, but we need to go get her her spangled outfit for her. So let's go circle back to the stash in Acro's room, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a huge pile of trash.
One man's trash is another monkey's treasure.
I guess you're right. Look at all the shiny things.
He's even got a motorcycle exhaust. What do they call this thing? Oh, a tuba,
Of
right?
course it's a tuba, silly. You didn't know that?
I'm sorry, I have this disorder where I can't distinguish my brass instruments.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, you wouldn't know a French horn from a trombone.
Yeah. They're different?
Oh my. But you're fine with reeds, right? Woodwinds?
Oh, certainly.
Okay, cool.
Hey, it's a picture of Regina.
Not gonna lie, I can never tell the difference between a clarinet and an oboe. I think they're the same thing. I think they're just playing us for fools, Nick. Well, she is a shining beauty.
No objections here. Money must use this to swing around on.
Go ahead, Nick. I know you want to ride on it too.
Maybe later.
Okay.
Also, yes. I really do. Is there anything else we can look at in here?
I thought for sure we had to come up and grab the thing now that...
You can see the big top from the window here.
There's no snow on the big top. Kind of weird, don't you think?
The inside of the tent is warm, so any snow that lands on top probably melts. And we had this conversation, didn't we?
Yeah, we had this conversation already. Huh. Thought for sure that's what it was, but I guess...
This all looks like the same stuff.
Can I see the background again? Why all the shoe prints around that?
Well, that's where the monkey...
Okay, I guess the monkey... Okay.
Yeah, because the monkey gets on the swing and stuff. Well, we did ask Regina about this,
Yeah.
so... What is this?
Oh, it's the same convo.
Okay. Okay. And we tried asking Regina about it, right? Already? Okay.
And she just said that she had found it in her pocket.
Okay. Interesting. So, okay.
Well, if we don't know what to do here, we have more stuff we could talk to Max about.
We do. Oh, wait, hold on. Mo's in his room now.
Huh, Mo's not here.
What's that? I hear something.
Huh, stop it, Nick. You're scaring me. Nick, it's Money the monkey.
That monkey's holding something.
That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? That's the precious thing. That money stole.
All right, time to take on this monkey attorney style.
We have the pursuit theme now.
All right, can we fuck up this scene?
I don't think so.
Okay, I'm going ape.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
Ooh, 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 ooh. What? Ooh, ooh. Ah!
I can't make monkey noises, I'm sorry. Other than the monkey noises I normally make.
I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did.
Nick, you.
I swiped it while Money was distracted.
That's dirty of you. That's underhanded. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Think I look good in pink?
Huh? You can see it fine from where you are.
Pearly looks so good in pink. You know what I mean? I really want to try on Regina's costume.
Maybe then they'll take you in. Wow. I'm just having an off day today. I clearly need to get some lunch, have a nap or
I don't think he means it. I like to. I think it's kind of like the friendly joshing. I don't think Nick is that kind of an asshole.
Huh.
What's the matter now?
It doesn't fit me at all.
Oh, wow. Not to mention, it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear.
You sure? Like at least 50% of the girls you know wear only traditional Korean robes. I don't think you have like the best.
It's not my size at all. Does Acro have anything to say about this? No. Fair enough. Well, I thought I'd check. Alright, well, let's get out of here. Now I think Regina will talk to us.
Oh, you're just gonna keep walking past me. That's fine. I'd do that too.
Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you. You really got it back for me. That really added nothing to this plot, but I made you do it anyway.
Don't mention it.
I love you, Mr. Attorney.
Yeah?
Yeah. Hey, Regina. I'm just gonna have a quick conversation with you about something important. The costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me at all. Huh? Oh, this costume isn't mine. It's clown's.
clown's?
You know, the lion she told us about.
Oh, the one that someone killed.
There we go.
Leon. He was killed, wasn't he?
That's right. My dad killed him. What? Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice.
During practice.
Leon was sitting down, and then he opened his mouth, like, gah. Uh-huh. I love terrible stories. Go ahead. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Oh, wow. Uh-huh. Wait, what? You put your head in his mouth? I sure did. The people in that crowd always love seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming.
You sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyways, what was the bad thing?
Oh, yeah. Leon bit someone during that practice.
Presumably Acro, right?
Regina, everything was all right, though, right? No, it wasn't all right. That was the problem. My dad got incredibly angry.
Close.
And that's when Leon...
Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky.
Poor thing.
Okay, so you don't have to say about Leon. So yeah, that might give us a start on working with Acro then.
Yeah.
So let's go back and try to talk to Acro. Look at this magic rock. I do like your magic rock. It's glowing green. Is that normal? Is it radioactive? How many rads are on the... Hold on, I've got a radiometer here.
Come to think of it, I didn't ever think about that, and now I'm concerned.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's perfectly fine. I mean, I'm normal. Mia was normal. Earl's normal, right? Right, Nick? Right? Buddy? Yeah, you know what's up.
Yeah. I have to ask you, how were you injured?
I'm sorry, I thought we already talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice.
An accident during practice?
Yeah, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries.
He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? Take a look at this cat.
Oh, Leon.
6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured.
Yeah, but why are we interrogating me about this?
I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going.
You're saying that I was attacked by a lion.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit.
Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battled the lion.
You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion?
Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone.
Interesting. Interesting.
Did she have to fight the lion to save... Sorry, did he have to save the lion to... Did he have to fight the lion to save Regina because Regina didn't know it was fucking dangerous?
Is that what you want? Do you want to try that?
Sure.
If that was the case, he seems really pissed off at Regina, though. Want to ask one question first?
Go ahead. What do you want to know?
Why would I possibly battle the king of the jungle for something like that?
Huh? I must be going in the wrong direction.
So, no, I will tell you, we don't have what we need right now.
Oh, okay. Was the lion going after the
Because-
fucking monkey?
He's really pissed off at Regina. It seems weird to assume that Regina would be the one. I guess not, but we could try presenting Leon to these two.
Okay. Lamau.
Lol. Lamau. Lol. What about Max? Max got anything to say with this?
I must have taken Max in for questioning again.
There really isn't anything that we need to ask him right now anyway.
You're right. Guess all right, let's go then.
Well, sucks to be us.
Sucks to be us then. Did we already present Leon to you? No. Yeah, okay. Nothing really good there. Got it. Remember getting stuck at one point during this.
What if we go to cafeteria?
Oh, here we go.
Something smells fantastic in here. So it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers.
Hello. Welcome to the Bistro du Cirque, aka the cafeteria.
It smells so good in here, and all these burgers look so great.
She's drooling like she's some
Burgers,
sort
Nick.
of crazed burger monster.
Burgers. I will do anything
She's
for
a
a
regular burger Meister burger.
I will kill you for a burger.
I believe you.
I know you do.
My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They are absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven.
I bet. I can tell by the smell.
Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power.
Yeah.
Oh, the ringmaster is gone. What are you going to do?
That's all I thought about for the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. Heard Acro's story, haven't you?
Like how he was adopted when he was younger?
Calmed down a bit for now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on.
He was that upset.
Yeah, he was. Anyways, give it some thought. Maybe we should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I'm thinking of trying to on the ringmaster's shoes.
What? Really?
Max would still be an issue, though.
Max?
Maybe a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue with his importance. It's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right.
Mo?
All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. No.
The tragedy? You know? What is he talking about? Get over what tragedy, Mo?
Huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing at all.
You must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right?
Yeah, that's it. You're right, girly. Dang, correctamundo.
Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us?
Yeah, no, not at all. What makes you think that?
Just the way you said if everyone can get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago.
No.
Mo, I'm right, aren't
He
I?
didn't even have to bring out the shiny rock, Mo. That's how transparent it was. Oh, now he did.
The tears of a clown. So now we're getting closer to the truth.
Oh, it was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break, us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason.
Setting that aside, 6 months ago, eh?
I'll drop a save here since we get a refill every time we get something right, so we're not in danger of actually losing here. But
Okay.
let's
let's
present a
show
couple
him the
things. Let's show him Leon, and then we'll show him. Yeah.
You want to know, but I was responsible for naming all the animals at the circus.
You mean you named Money the monkey and Regina's tiger?
Guilty as charged. But Leon got his name from the ringmaster.
Really?
He always said keep name simple and easy to associate.
Nick's name is easy to associate, right?
I always told Russell. That's what you think? Then call him Lion the Lion. It's a great name, don't you think? Imagine if he could talk. I'm Lion. Nyat.
Lion.
But that's when Russell said, don't lie to yourself, that name is awful.
Did we ask Mo what he thinks about Acro yet?
I don't think we have. Let's try that.
He's always been a pretty private guy. When he came here, he was only about 10 years old. Just started the very big circus around the time that Russell took him in. Some really hard memories to bring up.
Acro was just so happy to have joined the circus, though.
He was especially grateful to the ringmaster, and I'm sure he's grateful to you too.
Huh? He's grateful to me? Oh, shucks, you guys are exaggerating.
He's fidgeting around so much, you can tell that he's embarrassed.
Yuck.
All right. Shall we show him the shiny rock?
Yep. Take a look at my rock.
Take a look at this rock. It's big and small.
Well, it is big and small. So a small rock the size of a large rock.
Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at this circus?
Okay. There's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there, some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead.
I'm convinced.
Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself.
Fuck you, Nick. If you get between me and these burgers, I will absolutely murder you.
I don't doubt that for a second.
Ugh.
Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then.
Huh?
Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? Let's show the lion.
Leon.
I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right?
Oh, how did you... I told him so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts.
Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right?
Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. Could never say no to her.
Out of curiosity, who was bitten?
Ugh.
Come on, Mo, don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head?
Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything.
You promised?
He's involved in this too.
He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about... Mo, is this the person you promised you wouldn't say anything? Interesting.
So he's not asking for the person who was bit in the head. He's asking for the person he promised he wouldn't say anything about what happened.
Interesting. Who would he have promised that to?
I'll tell you right now, you're definitely overthinking.
Is it Acro?
It's Acro.
Okay.
Because Acro's not bit in the head.
Yeah.
Acro got bit in the legs.
It must have been Acro, right?
How did you know?
Don't worry about that, Mo.
I will. It keep me up at night.
Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster.
No way.
I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know.
Ugh. Sorry, Acro.
Yeet.
Just like you said, the accident?
Did someone die?
No, but probably would have been better if he had.
What? How would that have been better?
He's still alive, but when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in.
Coma?
All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital, and that's all he's ever going to be able to do.
I see.
How is he related to Acro?
Well, he's his brother.
Huh?
The person who got bit was Acro's brother.
Brother?
They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Good nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime.
That's the part I was surprised you didn't get. Was Acro having a brother?
I was waiting for something to be named Bad.
Yeah,
So-
that's from that alone, I figured you probably could have reasoned that out.
But also, nothing ever clued us in on him having a brother.
Well, they kept cluing us in on this mysterious person who was also attacked that no one seems to want to name.
Even so,
Yeah, fair enough.
there could have been any number of people.
That's fair.
We also didn't even know, was somebody else injured?
Well, they kept talking about someone who got injured in that specifically, and it was someone that wasn't Acro.
Did they?
There was a couple of times where they mentioned it, but anyway.
Who is Acro's younger brother?
Sean Dingling, but everyone always seemed to call him Bet. Fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall.
Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. And
6
that's
months?
fucked up.
Yeah, I know, right? But at least they were the same age, or about 6 months ago while we were practicing. All of a sudden, Bet blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon."
Why did he do that?
I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. So strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling.
You mean Leon?
Yeah, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Some sick grin.
Oh, no way. That's impossible.
A smirking lion, a flying murderer. Why does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events?
Nick, can lions smile?
We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. Next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle.
And that's what really happened.
Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a good burger. Here, you two have some pepper. Shaka, 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 shaka.
There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self.
Achoo!
Nice. What a wonderful sneeze.
Huh? You think so?
You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel? That's basic clownsmanship. Clownsmanship 101. That's what they teach you down at the guild. Girlie, I know you got to. You understand that?
Nick, I think I'd make a
Explain
good
this
clown.
joke. Explain this joke to me.
I don't know. I don't know.
I think I'd make a good clown.
Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer.
Does Regina sneeze with pepper too?
She does. Bat would always tease her with pepper.
Bat?
Oh, from my point of view, those two always look so perfect together.
They look perfect together, huh?
Do we have a profile for Bat now?
I think we might. Let me. Yeah, we do.
He was 22, so it's still
Never
weird.
mind. That's still weird.
Yeah, it's still weird.
That's
Let's
even
present
a-
Bat's profile. though.
That's even weirder than what the fuck? Okay.
When you think about it, he really was a good guy. Truly liked Regina. He would do anything to try to get her attention.
I don't think those are the criteria for deciding whether someone is a good guy.
Although, good men can disagree on this.
Seems like a good guy.
Well, back then, Acro was always laughing.
Because that everything backstage at the circus wasn't always rosy, huh?
I see.
It's harder than you think, making people laugh all the time.
You don't say. Couldn't imagine. Do you have anything to say about?
Sean!
So she doesn't have anything You're right over there.
I'm pressing X to Sean.
Oh, no, I get you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I was gonna show you, Bat, and then I'm like, actually, no, I'm not. All right. Mr. Wright, back again, I see.
Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else?
We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows that we know.
Well, it seems you got your things you want to talk about, so fire away. So that's the game's way of kind of letting us in that we got what we need now.
Wait, what if Acro wanted revenge on Regina, who got the brother killed?
Okay.
However, Regina is too fucking stupid to realize that she's the one being called out as the murderer, puts the thing up. The ringmaster rips it down and decides to go out there and give someone a piece of his mind.
Uh-huh.
And the ringmaster's the one who gets killed instead.
Wonderful. So how did they fly away?
Because it's the bus being dropped from the window and then hauled back up.
It's a really good version of events.
Yeah.
I like it. You're too good.
Simply
simply by the presence,
Don't you do it. Don't you do it.
simply by the presence of this acrobat in this room. This level of reasoning was possible for Phoenix Wright.
I swear,
What do you think,
Umineko has
everyone?
Umineko's made you too good at mystery games. I mean, granted, it's Ace Attorney. It's not like this is the most difficult shit in the world, but even so, when I was playing this the first time, it certainly was not something that came to me. And believe me, it's still phenomenally dumb.
It's also, if this is the version of events for what happened, it's also not structured well as a mystery, because all of the stuff about it that matters, you find out at the end. And it's like, I couldn't, in fact, have gone through, following along, and understood it if I just thought hard enough and looked at the right points.
Right. I mean,
You
like,
did
there's
not
always
give me what was needed.
there's
for
always
that.
some like important evidence you get kind of like towards the the 2/3 point that lets you kind of lock everything in, right? But so much of this case is held behind waiting for day 2. It's like. Also, there's just everything else about this case.
Not
is
even
just-
waiting for day 2, waiting for specifically this.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
let's show him the cat. Look at my cat. It's pretty cool.
and that's putting aside everything else going on in this case. But 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. Right. Okay. Yep. So we got this.
Okay, let's show
Attacked
him
by a
Sean.
lion, huh? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. So, battle. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Fight to save someone.
Sean.
I get it. I get it. Bad.
It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury.
Mo. He must have told you, huh?
Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo, but he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out.
Slip of the tongue, huh? Anyways, they were an incredible team. Cut down together in their prime.
Cut down together. That was where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident, together, like always.
I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault.
I still haven't broken Acro's last psyche lock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive, such as Regina.
Oh, Regina.
You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she's cruel.
Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite a set of eagle eyes.
You know, her tiger tried to attack me.
Regent tried to attack you.
Twice.
He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then.
But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it.
What? What are you talking about?
Oh, maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along.
So this one you have to remember a particular detail, but...
Okay, let's see. So, it's not the lion. Could be the... Why was the note found in Regina's pocket?
There's one particular detail here that you might have missed. It was found in Regina's pocket, right? Did you remember what Regina says she does every morning?
Oh, comes up to bring him
Comes up to bring Acro
the breakfast.
breakfast.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's the note. Sure.
So, where did you get that?
Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket.
Hey, I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. I want to take Acro his breakfast in the morning.
You wrote this and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it?
That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. GG, as they say. My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina.
A dare?
An absurd dare. If I could put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go on the movies with me on a date.
That's insane! In a couple of different ways, actually. Didn't he know how dangerous that is?
We all thought he was being stupid too, but that line was very old to begin with, and age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing.
And that's when the accident happened.
He just wanted to take her out to the movies.
Poor Bat.
When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. And then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up,
And what about Bat?
well, he's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him.
Oh, I see.
I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. That's the reason why I keep going.
Bat and Regina.
They were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this.
What is it?
This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him.
Gross, it's covered in blood.
This scarf, it was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling.
He?
Leon, obviously.
Oh!
Is the scarf?
When
Like
he bit down on
catnip?
Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin.
Nick,
I know, most said the same thing.
what do you think it all means?
Like the flamin response. The cats do in response to certain olfactory stimuli, including big cats like lions.
Also,
something
this
on
is,
the scarf.
this is going to be Francisca.
I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Ms. Von Karma. I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf.
But the scarf is evidence in the trial.
That is for me to decide.
What? Since fucking... Your shoulders are eggs.
I'm glad you finally noticed. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office.
Acro, a witness?
Come, Acro, let's go to the office.
Yes, ma'am.
Now what do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow?
Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out.
Look at you all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use.
This is all beginning to come together now.
Yeah? High five me. Good morning, Max.
Oh, yeah. Good morning, sweeties.
What's wrong? How's the prison break going?
You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it.
Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Oh, Regina. Ow! Why? Only me. No one else.
How fabulous. My sweetie pie princess.
You just gotta duck out of the way. It's not that hard. He telegraphs it pretty easily. Literally 5 different places on my body.
You came to watch my performance today.
Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this.
Mo said that?
So what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end?
It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties?
Huh?
I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is.
Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. Woohoo! I'll see you later. Today I'm just a member of the audience.
Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there.
Oh, I will. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Gonna get some popcorn.
She would absolutely noisily eat popcorn in court.
Yeah, she would. Regina's kind of different, don't you think, Nick?
Top of the morning to you. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go?
No.
Top of the morning to you, Governor. Not even trying the accent.
Top of
Wait,
the
hold on.
morning.
Hold on. Okay, that voice, but with a British accent. Top of the morning to you, Governor. I hate it. I hate everything about that accent. That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. So, here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk.
Oh my. Thanks.
So, how are you doing today, right?
Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit.
You mean Acro?
Huh? Wait, what? You're just gonna say that he did it?
Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line. Literally. He's got guts to spare.
Oh, he's got guts to spare. It's a shame his brother didn't.
Oh. I liked him. What the fuck?
If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already.
I like how we've already jumped to, yeah, Acro must have done it.
But also, like, this sudden sea change to everybody being like, no, like, good luck, Max.
Yep.
And it's like, what the fuck?
Well, remember, we also went around and were talking to people about how, but they spent that second day talking about how, what the real source of their friction with Max was their change of vision, right?
Hmm.
So.
It's still like, it feels like it doesn't follow.
Yeah, it does. It definitely does. Don't get me wrong. I'm not sitting here defending this case. Not by any means. You've already, I think we've seen pretty much everything this case has to see in terms of shit, but you know.
What are you gonna do then, Nick?
I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth.
You're gonna reach out to the truth?
Indeed.
You're right, but it's gonna be tough.
Anyway, I want to make sure I can't speak, sorry. I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father.
You want us to make sure that Regina watches?
Yes, that is why I brought her here to court today. No more of this magic silliness.
But without love, it cannot be seen.
What's that supposed to mean?
I don't know, but people keep saying it throughout the entire game, so I figure we'll figure it out at some point.
She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. As badass as that would be.
I mean, in a cosmic sense, eventually the sun will go nova.
Oh, wow, you're
and
right.
You know.
That is pretty cool, actually.
So it's not as though her father was precisely wrong. He just may have somewhat accelerated the timeline.
Yay!
Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well, Miss Von Karma. You may proceed with your case.
The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events.
What is the meaning of this?
We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness.
A new you witness.
Indeed. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. Yes, I am going to defend in court the idea that this man can fly.
I mean, you still haven't figured out how people saw him fly away.
I haven't?
How do you think he flew away then?
He didn't fly away. He was not there.
Okay.
There's a bust tied to a rope or something. Drop it out the window.
So people mistook a bust hanging in the air for the entire person of Maximilian Galactica flying.
Absolutely. A bust with the fucking cloak on it. Abso-fucking-lutely.
The cloak? The cloak that the ringmaster was wearing.
Fuck it. I still think my theory's right. I still think I'm right.
I had a feeling something like this would come up.
Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene, on my orders.
Oh my god.
My detective stayed up all night creating a mockery of the scene. On my orders.
Got him.
Got him. Poor Gumshoe.
Yeah, it's alright, pal. I'm used to it. I got overtime for that one at least.
Although I feel like Gumshoe would be the kind of guy who like would kind of enjoy staying up all night making little models of things.
Oh yeah, there's definitely a satisfaction to a job well done.
Yeah, like
seeing the fruits of your labor come to life.
if you told me he had like model trains or something, or like
I just like
did
building them
Lego
and watching
sets
them
in
go.
the basement, or like I'd believe that 100%.
Very well, please call your witness to the stand.
Time to get to work, or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope.
Lol, got him.
Got him.
Would someone please close the courtroom window?
Name and occupation.
My name is Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Very Big Circus.
You gave me a straight answer on the first try, and this unsettles me. Can you
it's
fuck
only
it up first?
Edgeworth.
Can you fuck it up first and frustrate me so I have an excuse to whip you?
No.
That's a shame. You're on my shit list.
For cooperating.
You're on my merde list.
It's only Edgeworth who has trouble getting witnesses to cooperate.
Mo didn't.
That's true.
Yeah, Mo didn't.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
Where were you the night of the crime?
Oh, I was in my room that night.
If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene.
My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window.
Huh.
The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed?
Oh, I mean, all right. As long as someone just like could you put like a bird feeder over there? Bailiff, could we, just anything, please. Their talons are clawing into my shoulder. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. And then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica, but I only saw him from behind. But that's what it looked like.
See, I could absolutely, but he fucking did it. It doesn't matter what he testifies.
Jesus Christ. But to be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming.
Yeah?
Yeah, but remember, also Mo saw it too.
Yeah.
The witness testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown.
If that's the case, then there's very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool.
I kind of want her to call me a fool. Hey, Miss Von Karma, am I a fool too?
No, you're all right in my book.
How do I process this? Wait, if I'm all right in your book, why did you whip me yesterday?
Yeah, it just happens.
Oh, okay.
You know, these things happen.
Oh, I get you. Yeah, of course.
A man must know the proper timing for things. Monsieur Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Monsieur Miles Edgeworth, did.
I see, we've switched.
Switched what?
Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony?
In the words of Ms. Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened.
Well, very well. You may proceed with your cross-examination.
You don't have to. I will just press.
For old time's sake.
Okay. I don't think we get points for pressing Acro too much. The game is good about warning when it happens, but I'm gonna just save anyway.
Yeah, fair enough. You said that you were resting in bed. One would thus assume that you turned the lights off in your room, correct?
That's correct, but there are safety lights around the outside of the lodging house. It's so bright sometimes it can make it hard to sleep.
If that's the case, wouldn't it be a good idea to close the curtains?
I never really thought of that. I guess that means I'm off to buy some curtains then.
Sometimes I do make myself useful in these chambers. Ow! Fuck!
The witness will proceed with his testimony.
I wasn't disagreeing with you.
Your room is on the 3rd floor, right?
Yeah,
And you said that you were resting in bed.
that's correct.
But you were still able to hear a sound from outside.
I was indeed, yeah.
Pressing Acro doesn't seem to get results. But maybe something was contradictory in what he said just now. If we say there's nothing wrong, can we come back and press
Yeah.
it later?
Okay.
What's the matter, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor. Until I can find a clear contradiction, I should tread lightly.
So yeah, definitely that one statement. Oh, hold on. Her large thump noise from outside the window. Okay.
Yep.
But yeah, you notice Acro is different from a lot of other antagonists in cases, right? He's very well spoken and well collected.
Yep.
He's not appear to be comically evil or boast or anything. He is just simple, clean. He's very much not going to let you make him the villain.
Are you sure it was a human being? It could have been a mannequin or perhaps a large action figure.
Well, setting aside the possibility of a mannequin, an action figure is plausible, actually.
You have no need to mince words with Monsieur Phoenix Wright. Testify to the truth and only the truth. Just as if we were there with you that night.
I believe it was human, yeah.
Damn, I just strengthened his testimony. I wonder if Acro's statement jives with the facts. I think there's nothing wrong again. So it could be that one as well.
What's the matter, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor. Until I can find a clear contradiction, I should tread lightly. The light in your room was turned off then, right?
That's true, yeah. I was going to bed after all.
So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window.
Well, yeah, the safety lights lit everything up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front.
Did you see any of the other symbols?
I clearly saw the silk hat as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica.
What if it's not the bust? What if Acro himself, who is buff as hell
Okay.
with his arms,
Okay.
just like drops down on a rope and climbs back up,
Okay.
puts on the cloak, so that with the cloak and hat on, he looks like Max.
The cloak that the ringmaster was wearing.
The ringmaster didn't still have it on when we found the body, right?
No, that's true. He didn't.
Yeah, so he kills the ringmaster and then
But he
takes-
wore it in there, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So how does he get the trunk there?
What the fuck is the trunk doing there? Why is it full of a pepper shaker? Fuck! There's nothing wrong.
What's the matter, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor.
Yeah, so we're just gonna press around for now.
When did you start thinking that what you saw wasn't a dream? That's not important. I believe that the prosecution has done a bit of maintenance on the witness's memory.
Just to make sure, let's ask the witness. Oh, fuck!
Objection.
That was a very... I don't feel like your heart was in that objection. But sustained, I suppose.
Don't sustain that.
Acro must be lying about what he saw, right?
Of course he is. Now the challenge will be to expose his lies in court.
Well, put the pedal to the metal, Nick.
Okay, so what do we have for evidence?
So we've got badge, the Magatama, the crime scene photo. Right?
Yep.
Got the silk hat was found at the crime scene. The ringmaster's papers.
Wait a fucking second. We're suggesting that he flew up past the window with the hat on. But the hat was found at the crime scene. That's a contra-fucking-diction.
That is a contra-fucking-diction. So,
Okay, yeah, let's press this one.
Yep.
Silk hat and the cloak, but the silk hat was not there. Yep, there's a contradiction. There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence.
Ah, she's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of a contradiction?
This stupid fucking hat. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that?
What do you mean?
The silk hat.
What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window.
Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night.
That would have been quite difficult considering the state I'm in, Mr. Wright. Just looking outside the window was a tough enough challenge for me.
That's a shame because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene.
That's the ringmaster's hat, right?
Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat.
Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? You're saying that Max has 2 silk hats?
No, this is handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand.
Oh, fibbing on the stand, have I?
Order, order.
As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking.
Are you okay, Nick?
Well,
Buster Wolf!
I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up.
How about it, Mr. Wright? What will cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today?
Acro's the real culprit, right?
Is that what you want to go with?
But I don't know if that's going to go over correctly. It is what I want to say, because he is.
Okay.
But, Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion,
Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of?
obviously we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry.
Mr. Wright, are you serious?
Deadly serious, Your Honor. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book.
Really?
If you don't believe me, just look at the witness.
I really would prefer if someone would close the window.
He's calm enough for it to almost be scary.
Like, I guess I can just...
He is staying rather calm and collected.
Forgot about the hummingbird.
Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation?
I don't really need to say a thing, do I?
What do you mean?
Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house.
That's true.
I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of murder of all things...
So, while we're in court, can we bring up that lodging house is definitely not ADA compliant, Judge?
Yes, that does seem to be a big oversight, doesn't it?
Yeah. So, can we sue the circus too while I'm in here? Twofer?
Whoa, hey now. Money's just really tight this month. I mean, we're trying to make ends work, and...
What
God, I'm sorry, Mo.
See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous.
She's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Phoenix is a poopy head.
Yeah, it's only Regina.
See that, Monsieur Phoenix Wright? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice.
What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice?
The fucking monkey.
You think the monkey's an accomplice? You think... So you want to say, yeah, he had an accomplice?
Let's see. Did he have an accomplice? Did he have an accomplice?
You want to say the monkey is his accomplice?
I feel like the case would go there. But I also think he could have done it himself, no problem.
Okay, so what are we doing?
Fuck it, the monkey helped. You say real quick because it's wrong. Yeah. It's impossible for Acro to be the murderer in this case. If that's the case, then it's natural for one to consider possible accomplices.
No, you don't say.
Not good, not good. This isn't gonna end well. Don't tell me you think you're gonna get off easy. What? You must not have heard that sound just now. Maybe it wasn't clear enough. The sound of you falling into your own trap can be hard to notice sometimes.
Mr. Wright, it seems as if you won't be stopping at Acro, but will be making other accusations. If Acro did not have an accomplice, things aren't looking good for you.
I understand, Your Honor.
Very well. Who perchance would happen to be Acro's accomplice?
The monkey. Money, the monkey.
You don't say.
Uh-oh, this is suddenly looking very, very bad. I see. Is this the same line? Wait.
Yes, Mr. Wright. Do you have any proof that this person you've accused was indeed an accomplice?
Proof that the person I accused was an accomplice. Do I have any proof that the monkey was an accomplice? I mean, absolutely no, I don't, but let's see what else we can look at. What's on the other screen? The monkey likes shiny things. Fuck it, we'll show the shiny badge.
Our badge. Okay.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
this piece of evidence is lacking in persuasive power.
You didn't miss that sound, did you? You know, the sound of you receiving a penalty. Ugh. We have no reason to suppose anybody else is an accomplice.
No, we don't.
But I thought it would be great if the monkey was. Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. What? You're not going to sucker me into this one.
Well, you sure? I feel like she just did suck you into it. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright?
There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself.
Order. What are you getting at?
Way to keep them on their toes, Nick.
Now I'm gonna have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry.
Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that?
I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed.
All right, then let's do it.
Monsieur Phoenix Wright, if this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right?
Mr. Wright, there's something I'd like you to clear up for me. When the crime was committed, where exactly was Mr. Dingling?
Presumably in his room, right?
In his room?
Or would he have been... Does my theory require him to be out of the room? Let's say in front of the room. Let's say in front of the room.
You want to say in front of the room.
Where the murder happened.
The room that he has that he has said that he cannot leave without assistance.
I think he has big beefy arms, and
He does have big beefy arms.
He could definitely get out the window on a rope or something.
Okay. So you think So you think he's out here?
Is that where the murder happened?
Yeah, or the murder happened in the courtyard of the lodging house. I think he was probably in the cafeteria, personally. But
This map puzzles me. Why are there doors then? Oh, there's like an inner doors in, and then the inner.
yeah, the doors are like there are like a fence or something. I guess would be the way. Like, this is indeed outdoors. But there's like a fence, and there's like a fence around the big top. Like, it's on a big plot of land, right? And this is where people come in, but they don't want people to go over to the lodging house because where people
Could he have
live.
just done it from up there if he just dropped something on a rope? Haul it back up. He could do that. The monkey could get the cloak.
I think he's probably in Moe's room.
I think that's highly unlikely.
Mm-hmm. I think you're overthinking this.
So he's in his room.
He can't leave his room. He has said he can't leave his room. He's not lying about that.
He was obviously here the entire time.
That's Acro's room.
Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can be only one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you nuts?
What do you say, Mr. Dingling?
Also, you still haven't figured out one thing. The man clearly holds the ringmaster in high esteem. Why would he kill the ringmaster?
Because he was trying to kill Regina.
Well, it's an interesting theory.
Regina was the one who was supposed to be there. I said that already, right?
I don't recall if you did or not.
Yeah, because Regina was the one who had the note in her pocket. But she's too fucking stupid to know that it was trying to call her out there, so she just slaps it on the board.
There you go.
The ringmaster sees it on the board and heads out there to give a piece of his mind to whatever's going on there. Maybe it's some kind of mean prank or whatever. And he's the one who gets killed.
Got it.
Acro made a point of saying he can't look down from the window to see who's down there. So he just killed who he just said that in court here. So he just killed whoever came by at 10. And it turned out to be the ringmaster and not Regina.
Considering that what you proposed is impossible, yeah, that's it.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
as the witnesses stated, your assertion is, well, it's impossible, so it's got that against it. As he's in a wheelchair, there's no way he could go to the scene or be the killer.
You've got a point. It seems you've forgotten once again, Monsieur Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime.
That's true, Nick. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he?
But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly.
What?
That's impossible for a human.
What? What?
Do you mind if I ask you a question, Mr. Wright?
What is it?
I understand some of your logic here, but how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume.
How did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet.
Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here.
She's right. I can't mess up here. I gotta give this one some serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster, and he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it.
Time to enlighten us as to how Mr. Dingling committed the crime, Mr. Wright.
Was it just the box? Why was there pepper in the box? Why does the pepper matter? Why does the pepper matter?
Why does the pepper matter?
Regina doesn't like pepper.
She doesn't?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why does this matter?
What do you think? What are you thinking? Walk me through it.
Let's present the box. I don't have a good theory that puts together why the box is there, so we have to account for why it's there. So I guess if the box got dropped, I'm going to present some evidence.
So what Mr. Dingling used to commit the crime of murder against Russell Berry?
The box. Let's present the box.
I think you should try again, especially before someone gets the chance to say something.
Let's present the bust. Yeah, you're probably right. So as I was saying, this piece of evidence...
Stop! Wait, I say. Before you start over, you must be penalized. And do not hit load. I see you. Don't do it. Oh, you did it. I will be forgotten.
Okay. Let's present the bust. The picture of the bust.
Yeah. Piss.
What?
Oh,
A picture?
this is it. I called it. I was fucking right the first time. It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture.
The bust?
It's quite a large bust, and because it is life-sized, it is also very, very heavy. Heavy. Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death, especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. Ah! See, this is how Acro was able to kill the ringmaster, with the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust.
Why do people keep talking about the size of my bust?
Ordo, it's because you have a very nice bust. So you're saying the bust fell onto the ringmaster?
A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit.
Okay, Max Galactica wearing the exact same outfit, but with breasts. Yeah?
Yeah?
Yes?
Yeah.
Notes? Notes? No? Go, perfect.
How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust.
Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges?
Well,
Acro's at a loss for words.
He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth.
it's also really unsatisfying because this doesn't, we just basically start by raw accusing a dude.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's like, it's just,
Well, Acro, you can't run away from things this time. Ugh! I'd watch what I say if I were you, Monsieur Phoenix Wright. What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself.
Well, all right, testimony, you say. I do like testimony here.
She's just using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond.
The defense's objection is overruled.
Why can't he see things my way once in a while?
Because you're blue and I cannot see the color blue.
I see.
Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. Any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony.
The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful toward him.
well, thank you.
That woman will sink to any low to win a case.
I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs are injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. It would have been unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think?
He didn't know the location of the ringmaster's head.
So, if the ringmaster had gotten to the courtyard and stood like 5 feet away, he doesn't sound like much of a plan.
The box was there already. The box was there already.
I have doubts as regards to this witness's testimony.
The box was there. Is there a note on it saying to open it? There's pepper inside. The plan is for Regina to open it and sneeze, and then he drops it on cue.
Well,
Right
the
over
box
the
was never
box.
opened.
Why was there pepper in the fucking box? Oh my god. It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would lead to even more severe injuries.
That's what I was thinking. What's your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright?
I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. I can't let her get to me. I've got to focus.
Is this how you all do court here? You just, someone comes up to testify on something else and you let them just get raw accused of something?
Yes.
I
get accused of shit all the time.
So do I.
Yeah.
It kind of happens a lot.
I'm only sometimes guilty of it.
What?
have you ever lifted up the bust before?
No, I've never actually lifted it up with my own two hands. But I should get to it, don't you think? Can't let money outdo me on this.
Money. That crazy monkey has lifted Max's bust before.
Oh, goodbye. Please continue with your testimony, Mr. Dingling.
Why did he mention the fucking monkey?
Because the monkey steals stuff all the time. The monkey's stolen stuff like a fucking tuba and an exhaust system.
That's true. So, what have you been doing to keep in shape?
Well, honestly, I've given up on training. I don't have any plans to return to the trapeze or tightrope.
You don't say.
But, no offense, I'm not worried about losing you to you in a race or anything.
Interesting. Neither am I, Monsieur Phoenix Wright.
I wouldn't lose either, Slowpoke. I mean, Nick, you're not a Pokemon, are you? What Pokemon would you be? Tell me. Oh, wait, no, I got it. You're blue, you're spiky, you'd be Sonic.
Whoa. How did the discussion turn to me all of a sudden?
Yeah, right?
Also,
Everyone?
I'd be a Psyduck.
I suppose you could say that I'm stronger than the average bear.
That's extremely strong, actually, Acro.
Get it? These are references kids would love in 2002.
And why is that?
Because if I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. I still haven't gotten much feeling back in my legs yet. So you couldn't have thrown that bust out the window.
How long do you think your recovery will take?
You have to remember my nerves were severely damaged. I'm currently undergoing some extremely intensive rehabilitation, but it's gonna take a while before I'm back to 100%.
Let me remind you of another very important point. If the witness was carrying the bust, he would not be able to see out below the window. Why do you say it would be impossible?
I mean, allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see out below the window? There's no way I could know the location of the ringmaster's head.
Well, I suppose you've got a point.
Hey, Nick,
Huh?
what if you turn things around? You know, turn the chessboard around.
Oh, well, I
Maybe
see.
you think of it sort of like this. If he knew the location of the ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust.
That does make sense. If only I could prove somehow
Just something I'm working on.
that Acro knew the location of the ringmaster's head without looking down.
I think I've already explained things sufficiently. You telling me Uben Echo was influenced by this series? I don't see it.
If all you had to do was drop it, then it wouldn't have been a problem at all.
If all I had to do was drop it, you're right. I could have done that. However, there's no way that I could land a direct hit on the ringmaster's head. So that kind of makes your theory a bit pointless, doesn't it, Mr. Wright?
Acro is strong enough to lift up the bust.
The main problem is how he could have aimed for the ringmaster's head.
I wonder if he used some kind of tool to aim for the ringmaster.
That's the ticket, Nick. Show them what you got.
I have to be careful. I have to find something that fits perfectly with the case.
Huh. I don't remember us finding any sort of tool. I mean, aside from you. Got him.
Got
Maybe
him.
we overlooked something.
All right.
Interesting. What's it going to be here? Why was that case there? The ringmaster wasn't carrying a case.
The ringmaster was not carrying in the case.
So it's got to be, the case was already there.
Okay.
Why was the case there? Why would that cause the ringmaster to stop there? Did you drop the case first? Miss? Drop the bust? That makes sense either.
Well, remember what Maya said. Turn your thinking around. We're starting from the premise that Acro did indeed drop the bust and was able to do so in a way that he knew would get a hit.
Yeah, that's what
For that to be the case, what would he have done?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to reason out.
Yeah.
So my first thought was the box is there
Yep.
to get someone's attention.
Yep.
And my thought before I realized the box hadn't been opened was there's pepper in there, so someone opens it and sneezes.
You don't even need to worry about what's in the box. Forget about what's in the box. He drops a case out of his window. He knows if someone comes into the courtyard looking, that's exactly what they're going to go look at first.
So he did drop the case. Okay, sure.
Yeah, so
So I was right, present the case.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you were trying to talk me out of presenting the case.
Oh, no, not at all. I think you're too caught up about what's inside of it.
Which one do we present the case?
I don't know.
This
I
one-
did drop a save.
This one was the one where it was mentioned. Let's present the case. Acro, you didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you?
What are you driving at, Mr. Wright?
I can't drive. I ride a bicycle.
That's good. Very environmentally conscious of you.
Indeed. You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add. Your silly hinting at things is pointless. Monsieur Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job hinting.
You did a very good job hinting, Nick.
Thank you.
You're
I
welcome.
appreciate your vote of confidence.
Yes, hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright.
Maybe you should take a look at this. Look at this photograph.
Oh, it's a dead guy in it.
Yeah.
Oh, that is funny.
The key point here is the wooden box.
The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over.
The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime.
I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense.
The moment that the bust came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean
If the bus were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box,
there would be no way that it could miss the head of the victim? No.
Order. This is unbelievable.
Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going, and there's only one way to go from here. Forward.
So the next question I have is, who placed the wooden box at the scene?
It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Ow! Allow me to whip some sense into you. Monsieur Phoenix Wright. Ow! The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Specially made? Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. Contents of the box. The contents are fucking peculiar.
The contents are peculiar, but they're completely immaterial.
Are you sure? Why would we get them as a fucking hint? Do you recall what was inside the wooden box?
There was only a small bottle of pepper, wasn't there?
Get on with it. Well, what's the matter? Gâteau, got your tongue? Is that cat? I've forgotten what cat is in German.
I think you're right. I don't see any relationship between the location of his head and the
Sha.
box's contents.
Sha. It's that's what it is.
Oh yes, that sounds like German.
You're overthinking it.
I think I might have outthought myself.
No, Nick, you didn't think enough.
That's right, you still maintain the box had some sort of special feature.
Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature.
Oh, we don't get penalized for that. That's really kind of them.
What is peculiar about it? It looks like a normal fucking box to me.
It's 20 pounds.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is that a large amount for a box to weigh?
That's more than you would pick up just casually. If I had a 20-pound box, I'd probably want to...
If I saw a wooden crate like that, I would estimate that it was 20 pounds. It wouldn't be a surprise to me. I wouldn't find
Right.
it peculiar at all. But,
No, that's
sure.
fine. But, like...
Maybe it's just because I worked for a shipping place for a while.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying it's, like, particularly heavy. I'm just saying, like, it's...
There's just nothing peculiar about that box weighing 20 pounds. The box has a remarkable weight. Weight?
According to the record, it weighs about 20 pounds.
Just to lift up this wooden box would have required...
Oh, I see. One have to squat down and lift it up with their body, wouldn't you say?
That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large.
Yeah, it's not hard to pick up, but you also can't, like, if you craned, you would kill your fucking spine doing that, especially as a 50-year-old guy. You'd have to squat down and... It's a little obtuse. It's
extremely obtuse. Like, why would someone think that box weighed anything other than 20 pounds? Why would they try to lift it in any other way?
Right, that's the point, is that in lifting it would get them in a particular position.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's also not the dumbest thing that's going to happen in this case.
Okay.
Box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it?
That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Fool.
Hey there, bird. Go poke him in the face now.
Does he even bother to listen to me anymore?
I've heard what you had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills.
Yo, did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza?
Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could have never done what he's proposing.
What?
Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust?
I remember. Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria.
Then what happened to it?
I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself.
Ah, well that means...
You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bust from my room, but how would I have gotten the bust from the cafeteria to my room?
The monkey? You see, Monsieur Phoenix Wright, explain that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. Ugh. Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bust from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here. But this is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happened once and for all.
All right, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bust from the cafeteria back to his room?
The fucking monkey.
Yeah, I think it's the do you count the monkey as an accomplice?
Which I did.
Or or as a tool in this case, a piece of evidence. So
I guess it all really depends on your theory of primate personhood.
Yeah, I personally don't see any humanity in Monkey. I look at him and I see a wild animal.
A monkey?
Everyone knows Money. He loves shiny objects of any size.
Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist ring.
So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own and then brought it back home.
Home?
Money lives in Acro's room.
Acro's room? I don't know why that was all in caps, but Acro's room?
But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record.
Oh, burn! Got you good.
My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. Oh, they're all holofoil, premium, first edition.
Yes, and they're made of platinum, which is very shiny, and also wildly overexpensive for this tacky sculpture.
Yeah, I'm beginning to wonder who commissioned this and why.
Acro.
Yes, I'm still here.
Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bust back to your room.
Yeah, if he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Yeah.
Order, I said order, Miss Von Karma. Where's the bust in question at this moment?
I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak.
This is a rather strange turn of events. But let's say the monkey had not stolen the bust, what would have happened then?
Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon.
Huh, wait. You mean this bust was the murder weapon purely by accident?
It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron.
Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, but I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Fuck!
Don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney.
That's not even a word.
Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Monsieur Phoenix Wright. And what is that? You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony.
That is true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright?
Nick, don't let her beat you now.
I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were 2 people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I even forgot my shtick. Who was the murderer the clown saw?
I didn't get to save beforehand. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's fine.
So who was the murderer?
I still think the clown just saw the bust.
Okay.
He saw Max's Ugh! I asked who was the other person Mo saw on the scene. That evidence has nothing to do with the question. Au contraire, mon frère.
Oh, I didn't know you spoke German, Nick.
I've been brushing up. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw.
It was a magical
Fucking
phantom?
called it.
How is that possible?
It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case?
As a general rule,
Don't
no.
stop thinking. The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There is no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang one off of the cards in the bust's hands. Idiot, who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? It doesn't matter who put it on the bust.
Oh, wait just a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of the utmost importance to this case, wouldn't you agree?
Ugh, he caught me.
So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust?
Did the ringmaster die instantaneously?
It doesn't say.
Okay. Who the fuck put the cloak on the bust?
This is the part where, like, the case completely lost me, by the way. This is the part where it goes from just, okay, fine, to dumb.
Is it not going to be just the monkey again? You know what? Let's try the monkey again.
You want to try the monkey again? Okay, let's try the monkey again.
I wonder, Monsieur Phoenix Wright, didn't the defendant wear his cloak the entire time he was at practice? So then how did this person get a hold of the cloak? Well... Furthermore, how would this person have gotten the cloak onto the bust, I wonder? Because this person was not spotted at the scene. I'm sorry. When she's so nice about telling me I'm wrong, it hurts even more. Ow. The famous Von Karma carrot and whip approach.
Let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust?
Have we saved?
Not yet, but I just looked up who it was. And this is the part, like, because I know how it happens, but it's dumb.
Okay. So, let's look at the people again.
So
the ringmaster?
yeah, think through the mechanics of it. The ringmaster was the one wearing the cloak,
Yeah.
right?
That was my original suspicion. Fool him?
You're saying it was the victim himself, Russell Perry.
That's what I'm saying. The victim himself placed the cloak on the bust? Placed the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it.
Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright?
Explain yourself.
Nick, do you really have a handle on all this?
I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. It's that cool S. that you learned to
is a
draw in
cool
elementary
S, actually,
school.
yeah.
That's the only thing I can
It's
paint.
very cool.
So, you want to know what really happened that night. Let's step back in time.
Let's not.
Let's step back in time. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trilo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. At the very instant that the bust hit the victim,
I hate this case. I hate this case so fucking much. I hate everything about this case. Everything about this case makes me angry.
you wait just a second there, Monsieur Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Ms. Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet.
This case kind of sucks, doesn't it?
What?
Like, no offense, Acro, or anything, but, like, this case kind of sucks, huh?
No, I agree with you. Yeah, this case does kind of suck.
So this was the original thing that I said, right? Drops the bust on him on a rope. Cloak gets snagged on the bust, brings it
Yeah.
back up.
Yeah.
The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. That impact also caused the sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Moe Curls the Clown. When Moe looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Moe saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it.
If the ringmaster hadn't worn the cloak, if he hadn't used the bust as the murder weapon, if Moe hadn't looked out, if the cloak hadn't snagged on the... I hate this. I hate this so much.
See, those parts, I don't have any problem with that. I don't have any problem with that. For me, the part is that this is all shit that just comes
At the very
end of day 2, where it's
Yeah.
like, cool, so the killer's someone we literally didn't know, didn't meet, didn't know shit about, although I did throw suspicion on him the instant there was mentioned.
Yep.
That there was an acrobat. That it involves all this Deus Ex Machina shit.
Yep.
That we don't know about. I'm perfectly fine with the idea that he dropped the bust, the cloak snagged on it, he brought it back up, he used the box as bait. That became immediately obvious once we got to the very end of day 2, and it's like, oh, you didn't give us any relevant clue until then.
That's the part where this whole scene where it creates the illusion of Max Galactica being there is just so dumb.
Primarily because in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out of his window.
He had the cloak clasped around his neck. You could see it. I hate this case.
I mean, it's not a picture, though, right?
I guess.
This is someone conjuring a memory.
So you just wear a cloak without any kind of, without anything to keep it, it'll fall off your shoulders.
Maybe he got hit with a really heavy thing. Maybe it tore the clasp.
I hate this case. I hate this case so fucking much.
And that is how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be.
The anime has a great a great scene of this where because they mentioned Dick made a model of the scene. In the anime. They animate it as like there's a live 1-to-1 scale version of the courtyard and the windows around it in the courtroom, and they have to act out the whole thing. It's great.
So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro, it could only have been you.
Acro's been playing mind games with all of us.
He sure has. But he has come to the end of his rope now. So? What now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true?
Evidence?
In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my wit.
One of those things doesn't sound like the others. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence?
Nick, they say they want evidence.
I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method, but there's still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account.
Unusual?
A contradiction, actually.
Okay, then use that to get out of this jam.
It's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs up your claims. Want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case.
So wait, why? Something in Mo's testimony? So Mo saw the hat. But the bus couldn't have had the hat. But the hat could just fall off.
Yeah, it's the hat.
Okay. The problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses.
The symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings.
Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. But the theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions. You fool, do you ever shut up?
As a rule, no.
Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bust, so I forgot the bust had a hat on. That makes so much more sense now.
Yeah, the bust wears a hat. Do you not wear a hat on your bust?
I don't.
I wear a hat on my bust.
I see.
I don't wear a hat anywhere else. Makes sense then. If you look at it that way, then he did see that silk hat. Well, sort of.
Fine, you've got one, but what about the other contradiction?
The other contradiction?
Remember what that ventriloquist said in court. He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away.
Can you do it, Nick?
Of course, I can explain all of it. What was that? Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust,
Oh, I get it, Nick.
it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust.
I think this is why Mia took up drinking.
Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust.
This little case is a bust. Wanna go get burgers?
Yeah.
Acro, you wanna go get burgers?
Actually, yeah. Can you let's go get burgers?
Oh, can you get me a burger as well? Order! Ugh. This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads.
Also, the whole reasoning that gets us here is just there's no pulling apart of contradictions or anything. It's just let's present a theory out of the blue. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's
All right, let's do it, Nick. Maybe then Von Karma will finally throw in the towel.
Although it is really cool that Acro is just completely unperturbed by all this.
Yep.
One of the few witnesses we get that's just like, yeah, whatever, okay. And plays it that way up till, like,
Well, so much for that theory.
Mr. Wright, do you mind?
What is it?
You took the time to research our circus, didn't you?
Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't?
Well, if you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're a bit off track.
Why is that? Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude toward the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there's absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now.
What do we do, Nick? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster.
Acro's motive.
Seems this case isn't quite over yet. Oh, very well. However, I feel like this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. Woohoo! I'm gonna go on the slide.
Oh, delightful.
School will now take a 10-minute recess. Later, nerds.
Are you ready to be done with this case?
Extremely.
I can't believe it. Acro?
It's pretty shocking, isn't it?
It definitely is. And to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated?
Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose.
He did? But, I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know?
But you're not, which is kind of the reason why.
Oh, hey, pal. You gonna ignore me after I went to all this trouble to bring you some evidence?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Ah, forget it, pal. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways.
Now, detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little?
We've got some really tasty milk. It's only a little bit curdled from being left out for the past 4 hours.
How about a card trick, detective?
Oh, I do like card tricks. All right, one card trick. Well, if you insist.
All right, pick a card, any card.
I picked that card over there.
Okay, wrong.
Well, all right then. That was a Hallmark greeting card, but I guess I could have seen that coming.
Now, about that evidence you mentioned, what is it?
Here you go, pal.
Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room.
Yup, and I included the forensic results. Take a look at it later.
Won't Miss Von Karma be mad at you that you're doing this?
That's why this is all secret.
Huh?
If anyone asks, pal, you broke in there and got it yourself.
Ah, fair enough.
Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened at the court up till now has gone according to our plan, so...
I don't know. Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now.
You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion.
Final plans?
Uh-huh. That reminds me, pal, I got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. That's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here.
What did he mean by that? The very end part?
I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me.
Oh, and just one more thing. Just one more thing.
Don't scare me like that, Columbo.
Colombo? No, in Japan. Japanifornia? Looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant.
What? For me?
Yeah, pal. It's milk. Reception area also looks like some kind of dairy. So, hurry up and drink it all before it spoils, okay? We don't have refrigeration units for that shit in here.
An entire dairy's worth of milk? For me?
Guy likes being milked, doesn't he? Am I reading this wrong, or like that's the takeaway here, right? Guy likes being milked. Nothing wrong about that. Don't be weird.
Court is now back in Oh my goodness gracious. Where did all that dairy come from? I'd like to churn some butter after this is over. Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off, and also would you pass me some of that? Is that a milkshake? I would like one of those.
I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime.
Let's look at that new bat scarf stained with his blood and a small quantity of pepper.
Oh my god, I fucking called it. I fucking called it.
What did you call
it. The lion was doing a face like a smile because of the flamen response, because the scarf was peppered. It was a fucking assassination. I fucking called it.
A fucking assassination, huh?
Yeah.
Well, that's
Assassinated by lion.
that is all right.
Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling,
Yeah, Your Honor.
please proceed with your testimony.
Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay?
Just do
Buster
me
Wolf.
Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to.
Power geyser? I don't know. I've never tried doing that one before. Hold on. He punches the ground, Mike. Right. Power geyser. Oh my god. I did it, Nick. Nick, I can do power geyser.
That's quite impressive.
Do you think I can do a Shoryuken?
Perhaps with some training.
Sure. You can. No. Won't work. I'll try it
You'll
later.
get there. You'll get there.
Well, when we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life.
Such a thoughtful young man.
As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem.
Oh, you are absolutely right about that. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for cross-examination, now is there?
Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question.
No need to question him now.
Of course I'll cross-examine.
I think we're good. We don't need to. You want to play? Okay, we'll play it out.
The defense has a right to cross-examine the witness.
I am very cross and I will examine him.
You're so tactless, Monsieur Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive.
Well, very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
I'm just gonna vibe here for a little bit, if that's cool with you. All right.
We?
Yeah, my brother Sean and I.
What? You have a brother?
How old were you when this happened, Acro?
I was 8 years old, and my brother was 4.
Your parents were very cruel, weren't they?
Nowadays, we aren't that bitter about what happened to us, because it allowed us to meet some wonderful people at the Berry Big Circus.
Oh,
Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed.
He's got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like.
Dow!
No crying in court. Let's keep going.
Fuck, it was in your favor, ma'am. The witness may proceed with his testimony.
How would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster?
He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother were all rolled up into one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had.
What about other people at the circus?
Well, this was over 15 years ago, but back then there were very few customers coming in, so no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things. But the ringmaster, he would always come see us with a laugh and a smile.
What a beautiful story.
That's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him.
Nick, isn't Acro such a wonderful person?
I know. He seems like a nice guy, which is what makes this so difficult.
So then how long have you been a performer?
Hold on. Doken! Oh my god, I can do it!
Be careful where you aim that thing.
No.
Okay. You started off as an acrobat at that early of an age?
I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. It's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying Ding Ling Marys. It's nearly a household name. Don't abbreviate it.
I've even heard of them in Germany. Liar.
The point is that I wanted us to be of some use to the circus.
You're truly a remarkable young man.
The judge keeps looking at Acro almost like a proud father.
I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life.
Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster? Ow! How could you ask such a thing, Monsieur Phoenix Wright?
Pretty easily? Like, it's our job to, right? Am I wrong? I feel like I'm right about that.
Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony, or the heartfelt emotions contained within? You better think about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard. Ow, ow, ow!
No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see this witness ever taking the victim's life. Fuck! I was agreeing with you! Why?
Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor.
Nick, I hate to say it, but I kind of agree with them.
I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk.
I think that'll be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this man would kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that. It is pretty unlikely.
Exactly right, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question.
Go ahead, Your Honor.
I'd just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the ringmaster dead?
I can't, because he didn't want the ringmaster dead.
Nick?
Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven.
What?
That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Ow! Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was, "This is the real killer of Russell Berry, ringmaster." If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right.
The end of things?
Acro. You didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of this witness's murderous plot was not the ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with.
Lol, got him.
What?
Order! Bailiff, I don't care who it is, smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must.
Ow! Why? I'm the counsel. I wasn't saying anything. Why?
Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court? Fuck!
Monsieur Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court?
You're gonna accidentally whip yourself one of these days, and then you'll be sorry.
Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else?
Who was he trying to kill?
Regina. Regina Berry?
This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct?
Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited, leading question. He could easily answer the question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is, "You're wrong." That's it. That's it, huh, Monsieur Phoenix Wright?
Enough. Mr. Wright, allow me to... I didn't swear that time.
The only
I'm
thing
getting better at
allowed
it.
to interrupt me is death itself.
Okay, that's actually kind of badass.
Nick, I need to go change.
Huh?
And that goes for you too, Monsieur Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence, now. I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry.
Okay.
Whoa, you said in your game? That's a good point. Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that proves Acro was out to kill this young girl.
The scarf, right? Is it the scarf or is it the note?
Is the scarf doesn't prove that he was intending to kill Regina. That might be a motive for doing it, but it doesn't prove his intent.
Okay, then the note. Acro, you remember this, don't you?
That's...
It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat.
Inside the victim's tailcoat?
Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, To the Murderer. Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 o'clock p.m.
So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note?
Yes, but there's just one little problem.
And what's the problem?
Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry.
Order. Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours.
It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her. Which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, the ringmaster, saw the note? That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in that plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake. Instead of Regina.
That's incredible.
Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today.
Lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself.
Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was.
Oh, I've got it. Acro thought it was Regina down at the plaza.
And that's when he let the bust fly.
His bust can fly? Your bust is pretty fly, Mr. Acro.
Well, thank you. I do keep good care of it.
Hey, Nick? Isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience?
She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here.
Oh, no. I hope Regina can handle it.
I absolutely cannot handle it.
Acro wrote this note to Regina.
Oh, there's a lot of fools in there. I'm sorry.
You're so foolish. You've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Monsieur Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes, what about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What? What did you just say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter.
Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in the note?
The incident 6 months ago. I know all about it. An incident occurred 6 months ago.
6 months ago?
Indeed. And now I am more than ready to show this court what happened at that time. Moron.
Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case?
It does indeed, Your Honor.
Oh, it always does, doesn't it?
Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago.
I feel like we do this all the time. And sometimes it's done very effectively, and then sometimes it's like this. You know? I'm getting too old for this shit.
Really, Nick?
I think so.
Well, you convinced me.
Thank you.
I was kidding, Nick. I was kidding about that.
Well, shit. Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know I'd certainly like to know what it is. If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. The conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually... Is it the scarf?
That would seem to be conclusive, yeah.
What? This is it?
Well,
Well, I guess not.
oh, damn it.
Please present conclusive evidence, Mr. Wright.
It is. Yeah, okay, it is the pepper.
That's all? That's all. Fuck.
What kind of spicy joke is this, Monsieur Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for.
What do you mean?
Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside.
Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright, so what exactly are you saying? You're claiming Regina Barry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? That'd be mildly impressive, actually.
I know, right?
I know, right?
Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Monsieur Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who was Regina Barry's intended victim?
Who was her intended? Who was
Can we
her?
see the victims? And the people?
Yep. So remember, it's not saying that she hadn't from Acro's version of events. Who was Regina trying to kill?
Bat.
And who was this?
That is Acro's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead.
Regina, she did that to him.
Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool?
Only between 4 and 6 on Wednesdays. It's really weird. I'll walk into his office, he'll just be there and completely zoned out. And then 6 p.m. rolls around, he'll be like, I'm back and I found new ways to be a fool. That's what he sounds like.
Yep, that's what I sound like. Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state.
A lion? And you aren't lying? No? Anyone? Someone back me up here.
Regina, I mean Ms. Regina Barry, is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Ms. Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her.
I don't know. I've tried some things sometimes. With watermelons.
So then what happened to Acro's brother?
He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident.
I see.
Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. You think what happened to Matt was actually an accident?
It probably was just an accident that the scarf was peppery.
That the scarf was peppery? It was an accident? All right.
I suppose it was truly an accident. It's essential that a man knows when to give up, Monsieur Phoenix Wright.
It's possible to prove Mr. Barry's involvement in a murder attempt, isn't it?
Instigating a lion to attack. Whoever heard of something like that? And to think that the defense claimed this was conclusive evidence. A small bottle of pepper, a lion. What's their connection? Ah!
What's the matter, Nick?
I figured it out. Wow, it was right in front of my nose the entire time.
Awesome. Make sure to not tell me.
Your Honor, wait.
What is it?
The lion biting Bat was no accident at all.
What?
You're such an amateur, Monsieur Phoenix Wright. There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother, Bat. Now it's the scarf.
That's just a scarf. That's what that is.
Acro.
Yeah, I'm still here. Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct?
That's right.
And who's the one that gave this scarf to Bat?
Regina gave it to him.
Regina.
There's something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor.
And what might that be?
Pepper.
Dr. Pepper?
No, just pepper.
Oh, just regular pepper.
Indeed.
That's obscene.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the silent treatment?
Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal, but out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Pat as a present. Where's the crime in that?
It still seems like the judge just doesn't get it. Monsieur Phoenix Wright, wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling?
Smiling. The lion was smiling.
Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling.
Lions, they can smile? I guess they did in that one animated film, The Lion King.
I've never heard of them smiling. However, lions sneeze. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze.
Oh, I'm glad we blacked that out. That would be rather gruesome.
Content restoration patch.
For a GBA game?
He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf.
What?
You fool.
You've got to be kidding me. What's the matter, Miss Von Karma?
I object for objection's sake. Monsieur Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot.
It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves.
Are you telling me that what I said was true?
Acro?
You can't mean. Witness?
Are you confirming the defense's claim?
Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder.
What do you mean by that?
The pepper, the scarf, the lion, I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory.
And what would that problem be?
The same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I dropped Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where's the evidence that proves that claim?
You mean the conclusive evidence?
The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise. The murder weapon.
The bust that the defense claims was used. That were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes.
Yes, it would be. The bust.
Nick, you gotta do something.
This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won.
I mean, this part seems obvious.
Yeah, we got a request to search. Defense requests to search the room of the witness, Ken Dingling. What is it now? It looks like you still haven't figured things out, have you? By now you must know the meaning of Von Karma Total Justice.
It's her final smash, Nick.
Oh, it's our final smash. It's very powerful. What is that you mean? I'm going to choke on my own blood.
A Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday.
You must be really fun to play Mario Party with.
And, well, what did you find?
There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for.
You see, Mr. Wright? The bust wasn't in my room.
Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise, and we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this.
It looks like you lack the final nail to put into my coffin, Mr. Wright.
But what about the scarf? What about the note?
What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now.
Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bust, where is it now?
Where is the bust right now?
You're Phoenix Wright. You know where that bust is. I'm sure you do.
There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is?
It seems this case is coming to a close. Defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short.
Thank you for your support. Like, comment, and subscribe.
Nick, she told you to smash the like. And don't forget to ring the bell.
The first 100 comments will get
Don't promise
a delivery of Von Karma Total Justice.
Oh, I'm commenting. I commented 5 times. 5.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright.
I think that brings an end to the cross-examination of this witness.
Hold it. Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and I just bit my tongue.
Huh?
What? We need time to do what? Ow! Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she?
Nick, she's talking about me. She's talking about me, Nick.
Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright?
What are you asking me?
The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck.
Hey, wait, you can't be serious.
Acrobats always have their lives on the lines, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. It's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose.
Very well. Defense may proceed, I guess.
He doesn't have a clue. I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon.
Walking the tightrope of logic. There's no room for a false step. Sink or swim, the only way through is forward.
The murder weapon. Where is Max's bust now?
This is a really fun puzzle, actually, if you can figure this out.
Okay. Somewhere in the lodging
This is
house.
the
somewhere
last
in the
big hurdle.
top, somewhere in this courtroom. What?
So think about what the information we've gotten so far, right? According to Nick's plan, what happened with the bust? The bust was brought to Acro's room by money at one point.
Yep.
Acro dropped it out of the window, brought it back up, and after murder, and then it should be still in his room, right? That's the last point where we lose track of it. Miss Von Karma said that his room was searched and they didn't find it there. And Acro cannot leave his room, as we know. He cannot leave his room without help, and it does not. We have not given any indication that he has an accomplice here.
His room? He can't leave his room. I thought we had established he couldn't leave the building.
He couldn't leave there's no. What it is, he can't leave the top floor of the building.
Okay.
Because there's no elevator or ramp or anything.
Where would it be then? How would he get it somewhere else?
My favorite part is that you can say it's on the judge. It's at the judge's bench, and if you do that, the judge rewards you 9/10 of your health bar and demerits.
Is that the somewhere in this courtroom one?
Yeah, you pick one of these options, and then it'll have you pick another option within it. It'll be to be more specific.
Damn, this is rough.
Yep.
So
This is probably like genuinely the hardest puzzle in this case. And it requires you to think a little bit outside the box. Think about it this way, right? Acro made the bus disappear from his room somehow. How would he have done it? And he didn't have an accomplice. We haven't figured anyone as an accomplice, right?
yeah. There's the window,
There's the window. So he would have dropped it out the window,
but then it'd just be back where it
then it'd just be back where it started.
was.
Money the monkey seems to only bring stuff in and kind of hoard
So
it.
it's still in his room.
Well, they searched his room and didn't find it.
Their search sucked.
I think it's fair to say that they searched his room and could not, and they searched his room. It's not in his room. They searched his room and they could not find it.
Could he have swung it through a different window in the lodging house? So he had it on the end of a rope?
So he drops it and then swings it somehow?
Yeah.
Okay, so then breaks a window and now it's in a different room with a broken window?
Yeah, there would be a broken window, so
Okay.
that'd be pretty
So imagine
obvious.
you're Acro.
Yeah.
You've got this murder weapon now, right? And you know someone's going to come looking for it eventually. You can't leave your room. How do you hide it? You know they're going to come up and search your room, right?
Is it still hanging on the rope outside?
It's not still hanging on the rope outside.
Okay.
If you need more of a hint, let me know and I can give you a little bit more of a hint. But if I lead you any more, I think it'll be too easy. Walk me through your thought process right now. What are you thinking?
I have absolutely no thought process.
You have
None.
absolutely no thought
yeah,
process? Okay.
These clues don't
So-
add up for me.
Okay, so you're Acro. You can't leave your room, right?
Yeah.
And you know someone's going to come in and search all your belongings.
Yeah.
You need to hide something.
Yeah.
Where'd you hide it? Think for a little bit about what is specific to Acro that is not true of any other person. What does Acro need to get around that no one else has?
His wheelchair?
He's got a wheelchair. That's right. And if someone came in to search his room, they're not going to search his wheel. They're not going to search his person.
They're not?
They're not going to be like, get up out of the...
I would have figured if someone was searching for a murder weapon that they would absolutely search the person who is there. So, like, if that's it, if that's actually it,
Yeah.
that kind of sucks.
I don't think it sucks. I think this is great. I think this is one of the few good moments in this case. The answer is that he couldn't get it to leave his room, so it's still on him. It is still on his person. He still has it.
Okay.
I think it's really cool, but that's just me.
I think it's tough to get there because it requires you to make a leap that they would have thoroughly searched the room and not searched him, which just doesn't follow. I don't think.
Okay, that's fair.
Like, I can believe in retrospect that that's what happened,
Mhm.
but they never said we thoroughly searched the room and not him. They said they searched him and brought him into the station. Would
they said they
not-
searched his room and brought him into the station.
Yeah, they said they searched his room, they brought him into the station. Would you not at any point search a person during that process? That strikes me as very unlikely.
Up until now, he wasn't a murder suspect. He was just a witness.
Yeah. I mean, if you even go to the courtroom here, you have to go past a metal detector.
This is the part you have trouble with? Yeah, and his entire chair is made of metal.
Yeah, and do you think that stops them treating people like shit when they come in?
Okay, no, I don't.
Yeah,
But
I just don't see how this chain of events realistically would occur.
so this is interesting to me because this is your bridge too far, whereas I feel like this is like maybe the one cool part of this whole case. This is the reasoning that like, oh shit, he had to keep it on his person. He never let it out. Well,
It's obvious. The bust is inside this very courtroom.
It obviously where?
Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bust once and for all. The witness stand.
the witness stand.
Acro. I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair?
You sure we couldn't close a window? I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright.
Well, you are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there.
I guess the part of this that might be unfair is that we're never shown the bottom part of Acro's sprites. We don't know that he has like a blanket on him
Yeah.
and like space to hide under. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright.
I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Ms. Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over, which is why you had to hide it, in the only place that you could hide it, under your wheelchair. See, we were told that the inspection was by surprise. So when would he have hidden it, if he hadn't known in advance?
You hear people coming up and be like, hey, I don't know. That part didn't strike me as objectionable, but
If he had known in advance, it wouldn't strike me as objectionable, but given the whole lengths they went to establish that no, this was totally by surprise and there was no way he could have known in advance. So what, was he carrying it around with him at all times for
no,
days?
but like if you saw someone coming in the building or heard someone coming up the stairs, you could be like, oh crap, let me just quickly throw this under here.
Well, he couldn't see someone coming in. We've established
True.
that.
He could
couldn't
hear.
see out.
Yeah.
He could hear that someone walked to his door and knocked, so I guess he'd have to hide it every time someone knocks?
Either that or it's never left.
Yeah. Regardless. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap?
Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played.
You fool! How could you?
You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, by two of them.
Two of them?
Miss Francisca von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What?
There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? There were two pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. But Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. The only place I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So, you got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. And well done, Mrs. Von Karma.
It all makes sense now.
Can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing.
Uh-huh, you definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. I can't believe it. Me, make a mistake. Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that.
Well, it seems we finally arrived at the truth. Acro?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry?
Yes, Your Honor. I am responsible for that crime.
Acro?
Also, you notice one thing Acro doesn't get that every other defendant gets. What is the hallmark of being on the witness stand in Ace Attorney?
The break.
The breakdown.
Yep.
And Acro doesn't. It's a weird kind of dignity afforded to him that no other character in the series gets. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, he couldn't help herself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way.
And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper.
I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know that. It's just she wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I am guilty of never, ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely that she would laugh innocently when saying it, too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried.
That's when you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful.
So, you're saying that you are a victim in all this as well?
No, that's not what I mean at all. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first I thought I'd kill myself, and then I pondered giving up, but I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet.
This has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself.
I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again.
I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Not guilty. For Max, the other one, he's hella guilty. This court is adjourned.
I find it really funny the part where you're like, no, that's a bridge too. That I can't handle that, and I'm like, no, I was there a long time ago. I just took what I could get. No, that's you.
Fabulous. But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this.
Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bat? Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh?
That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to.
Many congrats, but Adam X, a million of them.
Thank you.
Aw,
What's with the vibe in this room? The vibes are all wrong.
you're just
This
thinking
room's
about
got some
Acro.
truly wretched vibes.
I am not down with the vibes in here. Everyone's acting kind of sus. No. If you worry about people too much, you'll be like this forever and never be happy.
Huh?
She's been like this for a while now. To realize that she's almost guilty of involuntary manslaughter. But not quite, but like, it feels like she should be guilty of something, right?
Oh, it's all my fault. No. Wait, I'm closed up now. It's all my fault. No.
Sweetie pie.
Bat and Acro. They're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up. Regina? Mr. Wright, tell me something.
What do you want to know, Regina?
Acro said something right at the end.
I just couldn't up and leave yet.
Does that mean that Acro, is he gonna try and get his revenge on me?
I don't think so. He's not going to do that to you, Regina.
You sure? You really sure? I can believe that?
Yep, Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore.
That's true then. I want to see some evidence.
Huh?
I want to know you're not just making up that stuff about Acro not wanting revenge.
What the hell is the evidence? Because he couldn't up and leave yet because of his brother. Is the brother the evidence?
Yep.
Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again.
Bat. That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know. I never knew. But now that Acro's been caught. Uh-huh. I know. What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes until he opens his eyes. Until you meet Acro again.
That's so sweet of you, Regina.
I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat.
Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind.
Hey, Max.
What is it, Mo?
We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? Sorry about what happened. So whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract.
I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now?
Well, that's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision.
What is it?
I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn the circus into the best damn circus the world has ever seen.
The best circus the world has ever seen.
Don't laugh.
That's quite the goal.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Then I guess that changes things.
Huh?
There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means this circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen.
Max?
Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy?
I don't know what to say. All he can say is thank you.
Regina, you're gonna help him out too, aren't you?
I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me.
What are you talking about, Regina? You're a minor. Whoa, you're a minor and you don't have any fam. Oh, God. Is this going to be like a it takes a village thing? Why do you think I brought you here to court today?
So I could experience the harsh reality of what I did firsthand.
Well, yes, but also no. We got to work together to make the very big circus bigger than it's ever been.
Mo. Ow. Please.
Mo's right,
That's the last
sweetie
one, right?
pie. It can't be the Berry Big Circus without Regina Berry.
Max. Nick.
It seems like everything's gonna turn out all right here.
I can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen. Ow. Fuck.
We'll save you the most fabulous seats.
Okay, but no more cards. I'm getting so many paper cuts.
It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats. oh, we have fun here.
I see. What made the case?
Yesterday's surprise raid, it really paid off, just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you?
It was just a theory. If Acro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney.
Oh, you mean, Mr. Wright, pal?
Of course. Well, Detective, my plane is about to leave. So, Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the Chief Prosecutor's office as soon as I get back.
Fucking called it.
Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you. Mr. Edgeworth.
See who's reading about in the paper?
Yep. Fucking called it.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't that hard to figure out, but like... I mean, if he was dead, would there be so much fucking ship art of the two of them?
To be fair, Mia dies instantly, and it appears more in the series afterwards than before.
That is
so
actually true, and we're
if they did kill him off, then
it wouldn't stop
It
them.
wouldn't stop them.
Right. Okay, that's fair. Well, that's the turnabout Big Top. Aren't you glad we're done with this? I'm glad we're done with this. It's definitely a low point for the series. Like, if you still enjoy, like, I mean, like, it's so fun because it's still Ace Attorney and there's like a floor, you know, to how bad Ace Attorney can get. But it's aside from like the tutorial cases, it's honestly my least favorite.
Fair enough.
However, next time we get Farewell My Turnabout, which is this one is a fan favorite case. I like it. It's really good. It's not my personal favorite, but this is one of the ones that comes up on the short list where you ask fans like, what's your favorite case in the entire series? Farewell My Turnabout tends to be at the top of that list.
Have we played your favorite yet?
No. My personal favorite is the final case of the original trilogy, which is another one that, like, I mean, obviously, but case number 2 of Justice for All, the one we played just before this, is also a personal favorite of mine. But yeah, next time we'll get to do Farewell My Turnabout, which will honestly kick ass. So I hope you'll look forward to that one. And that's the end of the game number 2 after that. There's no 5th case in game number 2. So
damn.
Yeah. Look forward to it then. We'll see you in a couple months. Ciao, everyone.
Bye.
Smash that like, comment and subscribe.